your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way, a soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see, you're going nowhere. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder 'cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hey, happy Saturday night. Welcome to Async, everyone. Got a bunch of friends in chat already. Gretchen, I think you're muted.
Yeah, I was. I gotta get used to using the hardware mute because this mute button does not work. Apparently,
Yeah, it's
I
weird.
got a DM from J Money on Discord last night going, "We can hear everything you're saying to your son." I'm like, "Oh shit!" Whoops.
Let's say hello to all of our friends in chat. We got Slug Racer getting the gold again tonight. Professor Hizzle, Jamnik, Opal, Jada, Darth Gently. I think that's everyone so far. Yep. Welcome in, folks. Glad that you're here. Hope you're all having a great Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do anything fun today, Gretchen?
Thank you, Jada. I slept all fucking day.
sounds like a good use of your Saturday. Like, no joke. I could use more.
Yeah,
sleep.
after I think I ended up streaming till like 10 a.m. my time. And then I worked on the BMF song for a little bit, trying to figure out what genre is going to work with it.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm going through like all the chat comments, like trying to figure out what I'm going to use, because some of them are just so good. And I'm like, I can never get, the song will be 20 minutes long if I use all the ones that I love, you know? So.
What if you do something psychobilly?
I tried that. It didn't really work.
Damn.
Yeah. I think it's going to be kind of a Two Skinny Jays vibe, you know, like a Riot Nerd kind of deal.
Okay.
That kind of seems like it's going to fit the best. I even tried a country song, but I hate country, so I was never going to like that anyway. I hate it. It was just never going to work out. But, yeah. So I even tried to make it like a YMCA kind of deal, you know?
Oh, okay.
And that just didn't quite work out. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that just doesn't sound right. So with some of the comments, it was just, you know, since he came in, you know, like, don't let me cut my hair. I believe in synchronicity, and it's the stars, dude. You haven't looked at the stars. I was like, look at the stars. That's new. So, I mean, he was a wild dude. So.
Wild dude, and he was on for like maybe 10 minutes, and like the legendary like part of it was him just staying on camera for like the next hour and a half.
Yeah. And just
he
seeing chat lose their fucking minds when Justin took him off the screen. and he had no clue that we were all going crazy until Sarah from Leaving Faith said, like 90% of chat just wants BMF back, Justin. So that was funny. That was a hilarious day. So okay. I'm gonna leave you to it, so you can go ahead and do your Philbro shit if you want. I'm gonna get back to Joel because Joel's got a lot of trolls tonight for some reason. So
okay,
I'm gonna get back to handling him, and then I'll poke people and get him to come here when Joel's done.
Sounds good. See you in a bit.
Well, I mean, he's got 500 people in his live, so I mean, if we can get 10% of that, I mean, we'd be sitting pretty. So. I might even super chat at him and beg him for a raid. So that tends to work. All right. Catch you later. Bye, everybody. See you in a bit.
So yeah, I'm not sure if I have like necessarily philosophy centered videos, but I've got a couple pulled up already. I thought we could ease into things with a shorter Planet Peterson clip. It's playing in my headphones already. And make sure it's back. Here we go. So this first one looks like we've got a flat earther gets caught lying and crashes out. Where's the speed? There's the speed. All right.
I came here to like publicly challenge you to a modern day debate. I've seen you on there before, right?
Oh, what?
Flat Earth. You're confident, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you do it on modern day debate versus me?
Probably not, because it just seems
because
like
you don't have mod powers. You'd run away. You can't mute and obfuscate and invoke red herrings as often as you need to.
Interesting. Here, let's just do it right now.
No, I don't want to debate you here. I've debated you.
Oh, okay. So you're scared. Okay.
You're scared.
Says the guy that
You're gonna mute
says
me.
the guy that
me right
won't.
now. Watch, you're gonna mute me. If you can go through this whole conversation without muting me, I'll give it to you. Let's do it.
Is this an accurate?
If you mute me, you lose.
Is this an accurate representation
Do you
of?
agree?
Yeah, I'm literally going to mute you in about 5 seconds if you don't answer
So
this
you have
question.
to run away.
Okay. Is this an accurate representation of the path the sun takes on the flat Earth?
Dare to debate publicly.
We are debating publicly. Is this an accurate representation of the path the sun takes on the flat Earth?
With an actual moderator in between us, you're terrified.
What? Is this an accurate representation of the actual path the sun takes on the flat Earth?
Quit running away from me.
It's a yes or no question. I already said no.
Yeah, like, when is color gonna like stop crashing out? Because like they're already crashing out. This is a crash in. So like, if it gets even worse than this, like we're really in for a ride.
You debate me on MDD or no?
No, I won't. We're gonna do it right now.
All right. You're a bitch, bro. Have a good day.
Who's the bitch? The guy that literally just ran away? Or I have talked to that guy before. I just don't remember.
He seriously does run away, like, and then it takes until another time. Jesus.
The conversation. Oh, that was precious. Nobody was burned at the stake in the Salem witch trials. Constantine didn't make the Romans and facts.
And I throw a ball. Does the ball deviate?
No, the ball travels in a straight line. If you're on a merry-go-round and you throw a ball,
Wait, this isn't even the same caller. Is this compilation again? No, it looks like this is going to be the same caller all the way through now. It was kind of a weird thing to include in the beginning, but okay.
does the ball deviate? No, it travels in a straight line.
Right, but does the merry-go-round deviate underneath it? Does the merry-go-round spin under it?
Of course the merry-go-round spins under it. The ball
Okay.
travels in a straight line.
So if I'm on the Earth and I throw a ball to you, does the Earth rotate under it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. But the ball
Can I see the
also
evidence for that?
throw a ball.
If I throw a ball, it lands back in my hand. The Earth doesn't rotate under it.
It does, but the
Are you
ball
serious?
is traveling with you. Have you ever ridden in a car?
So in the car, does the car rotate under the ball?
The car is drive in a circle. Have you ever driven in a circle?
Right. So on the Earth, does the Earth rotate?
Have you ever driven in a circle?
You're in a car that's a container, by the way.
Have you ever driven a car in a
Yes,
circle?
I've driven in a circle.
If you drove a car in a circle and you tossed a ball up in your hand, do you think the ball is just going to land back in your hand?
Well, it would in a container, conservation of momentum.
Oh,
But
so conservation of momentum. Things on the Earth are all traveling at the speed the Earth is traveling at, unless they're in motion independently. But then their motion is, with respect to the spin of the Earth, their motion is negligible. So there is absolutely zero problem here. Thank you for admitting it.
Right, thank you. So here we go. So if I'm on the Earth and I throw a ball, or if I let go of a helium balloon, or if I hover a...
Is that how fast the Earth
Why are you
spins?
muting me?
Is that how fast the Earth spins?
The Earth is spinning out.
Yeah, so the Earth spins once per day. So like to like, you know, have any sort of significant movement under the ball, it'd have to be up there for like an hour.
Actually, fast.
No. Is that how fast rotationally the Earth spins?
The angular velocity is not...
Repeat this experiment
Why?
and have them sitting on something that spins once every 24 hours.
Yes, now, well, let me address that. That's so... Why you keep muting me? Dude, are you that terrified?
So are you stupid
Can I
or
represent
dishonest? Why did you use an experiment that does...
Why not both? The flat earthers are usually both dumb as hell and very dishonest because they know that their arguments are bullshit. And so they have to, you know, resort to dishonest tactics like, you know, the first caller, like, oh, you're running, like, you won't debate me, even though, like, they have the chance to do it right here, right now.
doesn't rotate once a day in order to prove a point? Did you do it because you're stupid or dishonest?
No, I didn't. So, can I... Guys, he's terrified of me.
Yep, I'm waiting for you to give the answer.
Well, stop muting me then. So if you knew the difference between tangential velocity...
Nope, I need you to tell me if you're
I was
stupid or
answering you.
dishonest.
I was answering you and you muted me
The
again.
only options you get are stupid or dishonest. Those are the only options you get.
That's the options you have. Because you don't know what the difference.
You used a comparison that's not analogous. So you either did that because you don't know what you're talking about, or you did it because you're trying to be dishonest. So those are your options. Why did you do it? Which of those two reasons?
So again,
every time you don't say stupid or dishonest, I mute you. That's exactly what will happen for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, you are so scared.
Hey, Puggles. Good to see you.
You are literally so scared. Your Earth is spinning. Yeah, guys, he's terrified.
Stupid or dishonest? Which one is it?
You are terrified. Can I finish? Do you know this is not a debate?
Hey, you didn't say stupid or dishonest.
It's now. Dude, he's
Never met I've never met a smart flat earther, so obviously you're stupid. But I'm gonna go with dishonest.
Ad homs, yeah.
It's not an ad hom.
Had to skip ahead so we didn't get copyrighted for the Jeopardy
Is this merry-go-round
jingle.
spinning tangentially slower than the Earth at the equator? Yes or no?
Tangentially slower?
Yes. Is it?
I don't know if that's the correct terminology to use.
So now you're stupid now. So that's why you didn't understand the answer, is because this merry-go-round, even though it's really small, it's tangentially spinning slower than the Earth at the equator, because you don't know the difference between tangential velocity and angular velocity. So if I hover a drone above this spinning merry-go-round, will the merry-go-round spin under the drone? Yes or no?
Yes, because the drone doesn't carry with it the momentum of the merry-go-round.
Thank you. So if I hover the helicopter over the Earth, does the Earth rotate under it?
No, the helicopter rotates with the Earth because it carries with it the momentum of the Earth.
So 2 minutes ago, the Earth rotates under a ball.
Buddy, you admitted this earlier with the car example. You literally you debunked your own argument with the car argument earlier.
Also, that's not really how helicopters fly. Like, helicopter pilots have to, like, constantly be, checking some sort of, like, local reference to, like, keep themselves stationary. Because, like, if you just let a helicopter, like, sit uncontrolled, the, difference in the wind will push it around. And like it will not stay in the same place. And so like you basically have to force a helicopter to stay in the same place. So like this whole idea that like a helicopter could like fly straight up, hover for a couple hours, and then come straight down and then be in like a different state is just completely crazy. That's just not how helicopters work at all. And looks like we got a couple more friends coming in. We got Chrissy, Brittany, yeah, good to see you folks.
Earlier, if you were sure, let's take your experiment and make it comparable to the Earth. If you were on a merry-go-round that spins once per day and you sat there and you tossed a ball up for the entire day, is it just always going to land in your hand?
No, it's going to deviate.
Okay, well, you're an idiot, so I don't know what to tell you.
So if I let go of a helium balloon,
no,
does that
we're talking about a merry-go-round that spins once per day and you throwing a ball up.
Yes, if let's say we're on. I
forgot you're a dishonest, stupid flat earther. That's why you're lying. So
there's the guy who didn't know
what actual evidence of the Earth being flat do you have?
Oh, so you want to pivot from this because you don't want to talk about this anymore?
I will just agree with you that Earth isn't spinning. It's still a sphere.
Thank you. All right, I've got flat Earth evidence now. Then thanks. You're about to get cooked on the shape as well now. Thanks for pivoting though.
Literally still waiting.
Yep. So here, I'm going to just show you, this is my own observation that I did with my infrared camera. And I'm going to, do you see how we're seeing the shoreline of this landmass here?
Hold on a second.
You want to put me in the big box? Yeah. So you see how there's this shoreline?
This is Google Earth. You didn't take this picture. Okay. So you said that you took this picture. So remember when I asked you if you're stupid or dishonest?
It's on screen. This is the overlay. I overlaid it. Can you put me back in the big box instead of pivoting and running?
I see.
Right. So that's what, yeah. Yeah, so you said it was a shoreline. How am I seeing that shoreline 53 kilometers away from 4.8 meters above sea level when there should be 160 meters worth of curvature north? Yeah, what happened to your Earth? Did it lose the curvature when I looked? What happened?
I'm not addressing what you have right now. I'm adjusting my screen
so you're running from it.
No, I'm adjusting my screen so that people can see what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, no worries. Let me know when you're ready to address it.
You're claiming that you were only 4-point-something meters off the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, based on the angle of the water below you, I know you're lying. If you're only if you're only that high off the ground, I don't suspect that you would see that much water.
Wait. Is this screen the callers like clips that they took? Like they have an Ian clip saved in there for some reason. What's going on?
You're muted, by the way.
Yep. So now I'm going to show you the actual video on Google Earth exactly where I was, and then you're cooked. So thanks. So we just all heard him say that if
How
I was
high?
actually
How high
at
are
that
you?
height-
How high are
if I
you
was
in this
actually
picture?
At that height, 4.8 meters. Let me show you. So I was standing right next to where this blue marker is. That blue marker
Prove
is
it.
3 meters.
Prove
above
that's
sea
where you're standing.
I am.
Okay.
So watch. See this fallen over tree? That's the Esplanade right there. That's Thompson Street. It's on the corner. So real quick, I'm going to pause it. That's that fallen over tree there. I'm looking backwards. Now, that marker that I put was 3 meters above sea level. Okay, so I added 1.8 for the camera height, 4.8 meters. As you can see there, that's the fallen over tree right there next to it. That's that street there, Esplanade. See how it says Esplanade? Okay, and then that's a corner there, Thompson Street. Now, what I did is I measured from that exact location all the way across to Dramana shoreline, which, by the way, people that aren't even flat earthers admit to see this, what I saw. And that's me zooming across.
Oh, it's super zoomed in. That's why. Okay.
Yes.
How far
So,
away is your target distance?
53 kilometers. So how was I? So again, when I overlaid that on Google Earth, okay, there should have been 160 meters of curvature, and I was seeing everything, and more. And the land masses here, which are much shorter than 160 meters.
How tall are they?
How
tall are they?
Where I was,
How tall are they?
less than 160 meters.
How tall are they?
I just answered it.
No, you didn't. How tall are they?
Why are you muting me? Why are you running?
How tall are they?
Dude, are you that terrified?
How tall are they?
Why was there no curve?
How tall are they?
How tall is what?
The mountains you're looking at.
I just showed you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, for like Collar to even be making a point, you need to be able to see like the beach of like, you know, where the water meets the land. Like just because like you can see some amount of land doesn't mean anything, because like it's obviously like an elevated point.
And you said how can I see them if there's 160 meters of curvature? How tall are the things we're looking at? Nobody can hear you.
Yeah, probably because you keep desperately muting me.
Yeah, how tall are they?
So this is 312 meters above sea level.
Oh, 312 is bigger than 160. So thank you.
Right.
According to you, we should be able to see them. What do you want to talk about next? You want to talk about how
No,
your
that's
picture
160
You want to talk
meters.
about how your picture over the water has a horizon, which is impossible if the earth is flat?
Oh, we can get to that. But dude, he's so terrified. The middle marker was 160 meters. So half of that landmass should have been missing. Now, instead of desperately, how are we seeing that? How are we seeing the shoreline?
Because it's tall, you can't see the shoreline.
Are you kidding me? I just showed.
Yes.
We can see the shoreline. What are you talking? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
That's the shoreline. We're seeing it.
No, it isn't.
Are you serious?
That's Google Earth.
Oh my! It's overlaid. Are you serious? Are you okay, bro?
Here, chat.
You okay?
No, put it back, because I need
okay?
YouTube to see this. Chat. He
You okay?
overlaid Google Earth on top of his
Right.
picture and then lied and said, "This is what I saw."
What do you
That's
mean?
actually hilarious. You just admitted it. You said, "Yeah,
What?
this is Google Earth." So
Yes.
when I show you Google Earth, you can see the shoreline, but not in my picture. Thank you.
The shoreline's right there in my picture. What are you talking
No,
about?
it
It's overlaid.
isn't.
It isn't? Are you
No, it
serious?
isn't.
Bro, this guy's delusional as fuck. What? Dude.
All right, let's take a moment to look at this. On the left is his overlay. On the right is what view it actually from his location. Okay, yeah. Wait, well, I haven't been paying attention to chat. We went from Bible to genitals. What the fuck is going on? Oh, is there a transphobe in chat? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
If I'm so wrong, stop turning off my camera. What is this then? That's the shoreline of Dramana Beach. You numpty dipshit. What are you talking about? Are you serious?
I've never been serious in my life.
Yeah, I know. You always get smoked by flat earthers.
No, that's never happened.
Why are you pivoting? So can you acknowledge that we're seeing the shoreline? You did earlier when I showed you, and I overlaid it perfectly. So welcome to Flat Earth, bud. You want to talk about
how come in this video, taken from an amateur rocket, you can see the curvature of the Earth?
Actually, you can't see left or right curvature on a ball. If you get a basketball and put a key ring...
Yeah, it's literally on the screen for you. You can see the left to right curvature.
You can't see left or right curvature on a ball unless it's up.
Yes, you can. It's in the picture that you're looking at. Then what are we looking at?
How your eyes work.
Why is there a hump?
Because the lens is curving the horizon.
Do you know how barrel distortion works?
Yes, it's on screen. That's what
Tell me how barrel distortion works on the bottom half of a camera.
Okay, again.
Tell me the direction of curvature barrel distortion produces on the bottom half of a camera. Go ahead.
I'm still trying to answer you, dude.
The options are convex or concave. What kind of barrel distortion do you get on the bottom half of a camera?
So again, if you're on a bus...
Convex and concave are your only options.
This guy is so terrible. Dude, you are so...
Convex and concave are your only options.
You can't see left or right curvature. You don't know how your eyes work.
So, Planet Peterson's point right now is that when you have barrel distortion going on in a camera lens. Here, I'll pull up a session of MS Paint to help kind of give a visual. Hopefully this doesn't crash Chrome. Okay. So, say you have, a center point. Things that come through the center point are going to be like, the least distorted, and so they're going to tend to be straight lines. But like, say like you have a line up here that is like in actuality straight. Well, barrel distortion on that camera would make this straight line up here kind of more like this. And similar, if you had a straight line down here, it would make it appear more like that. And so this would be concaving in reference to like down here. And so that means that like if you have something that like is in actuality curved, it will actually end up looking less pronounced. And so like if you have anything that like is even like slightly curved down here, you can know in actuality it's actually even more curved. And so what the caller is trying to argue is actually going to go against their favor, that like the barrel distortion is actually making the curvature of the Earth look flatter, and in actuality the curvature that should exist is even more pronounced in reality.
So if you put a keyring on a ball all the way around you, you see a flat circle. You see is an equidistant circle laterally? Is a hula hoop curved? Peterson?
Okay, I take your concession. This is from that same. This is from that exact same video. So do you notice the curvature of the Earth here in this video?
Again, a ball, you can't see left right curvature unless you're halfway to the moon, admittedly. How high is that, by the way?
Halfway to the moon. You can see the entire Earth long before you get halfway to the moon, dipshit.
In order to see the left right...
This whole left to right curvature argument is also like completely dumb, but like you can absolutely see front to back curvature. That's what a horizon is. That's why like you can't see like from LA to Chicago, because the horizon comes up and obscures your view. And so like, just looking to the distance, we see curvature. That's why a horizon even exists.
Curvature on a ball, you have to be so far away from the ball that you're seeing all the balls and looking perpendicular to it.
That's literally false. To go to your hula hoop example earlier, if I held a hula hoop right in front of my face and I could only see part of the edge of the hula hoop, I would be able to tell that it's not a straight line. So that's what's going on in this picture. No, we're not halfway to the moon, but we're far enough away that we can see the edge of the planet. And you see the curvature, correct?
So again, if you put a keyring on a basketball, you're seeing a flat.
You don't get to say anything except address what I'm talking about, or you're going to get kicked out, just so you know.
Yeah, I know, you're terrified. The only way you win this is if...
Do you see this picture?
The only way you win is if you kick me.
Do you see this picture?
Yeah, I see I can show you a flat horizon too.
Okay,
yeah.
Now notice how this picture exactly matches an overlay of Google Earth. Does Google Earth display a globe?
Oh, no, but my overlay didn't match my flat Earth observation. So now
because it factually didn't.
So, wait,
so does this match Google Earth?
Observation didn't match.
Does this picture match Google Earth?
Does this picture match Google Earth?
I'm asking you. Does this picture match Google Earth?
So my picture doesn't match Google Earth, but yours does, correct?
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, so buddy, you can't see left or right curvature on a ball, but you don't know how your eyes work.
Goodbye. He's literally... Well, I can't say that word, but he literally is. You can't see left to right curvature. That's just obviously not true. Like, they don't even try anymore. It was kind of funny when they tried to lie, but to say you can't see left to right curvature, and then you use the hula hoop example. Yeah. Hold a hula hoop right up to your face so you can't see the whole hula hoop. You can see the curvature of it. Get a free book, 2 free audio.
Yeah, no, we never get good arguments from flat earthers. Like they all just like regurgitate the same talking points, and so like anyone that's paid attention to like flat earth streams for, you know, any amount of time, you eventually have heard all the arguments, and you have, you know, everything you need to debunk flat earth. I mean, you can debunk flat earth like with a single question. My favorite question is, why doesn't the sun change size when it sets in the horizon? Because if you know, Earth is stationary in relation to the sun, and the sun is actually moving, that means as it moves away, it should be getting smaller. But because like we're not like moving further away from the sun, in actuality we're just you know, rotating around it, and the earth is rotating, and that's causing the sun to quote unquote set. You know, there's no change in size. All right, this next one is I think I set up a Dr. Blitz. Excuse me. It's been a long day for me. I'm trying to get some energy drink in me, so I'm not so laggy right now. Okay, yeah. So Creation's Jukebox plays all the greatest hits. And this is going to be a lot more up my alley, because I was indoctrinated to be a young earth creationist. That's what my childhood church taught. That's what the school that I attended tried to teach me in university. But that was around the time I started deconstructing and realized that what my professors were trying to teach me was actually bullshit. So yeah, let's see what a PhD physicist has to say about creationist arguments.
You yourself. Well, yeah, and I get it. You're very intellectual, and again, that's why I'm calling to say you're the proof of creation, because you are intelligent to a certain degree.
Did we just reset?
So again, my evidence for a God would be you, because and again,
we've circled back for the third time, I guess. Tom, share your faith. Yeah. How's it going?
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me on today.
Yeah, of course. Tom, do you believe in a God?
Yeah, I really. Yeah, well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do you believe in a God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and I'm just going to take a wild guess that it's Shiva?
No, Christianity.
Rats. You know, I'll get it right sometime.
The Bible.
Okay, so why should I believe that the God of Christianity is real?
Well, you know, one thing I would have to say is the reason I think you there's evidence is because of yourself. I listen to you a lot. I mean, I listen to you talking about flat Earth and round Earth, and on Atheist and all your different programs. I see a very intellectual person that is super smart. I mean, I
appreciate the glazing.
Yeah, and you're really on top of your game. I mean, you can really produce your point of view very, very delicately, but very clearly and very powerfully and very you really make a good case, basically. So
I
my
appreciate that.
case would be.
So what's the case? Yeah, what's the case?
Yeah, that's an honest observation. So my case would be you yourself. When I look at TikTok and the program and how it works, I know there's an intelligent designer, because TikTok, with the technology of being able to talk, communicate, see your expressions on your face, you yourself are much more supreme being as far as knowledge than a TikTok program or
Sure, yeah,
internet.
yeah, my brain is probably more sophisticated than the software that is TikTok.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's
Yes.
probably true
So,
about everybody, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this is just going to devolve into a watchmaker fallacy.
Exactly. Everybody has, but you use your brain in a very intellectual, appropriate way.
If you
When it
keep
comes
glazing me, I'm going to become a donut. So let's just turn that down.
Well, okay, I'll turn it down, but you do have a.
All right, I need to step into chat and time word and wonder out. We do not misgender our friends in this chat. Okay, so you're timed out for 5 minutes. When you come back, you will use Darth's correct pronouns. If you are not able to respect pronouns here in chat, you're gone. Like, we do not tolerate that bullshit. Yeah, anytime.
A lot of views and you do have a lot of followers. So, I mean, credit is actually true. But the point being is we all have faith in something. You have faith in time.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, for example, your brain, your knowledge, your intellectual ability is because of the way you reason as far as evolution. Basically evolution is your way of being, like I would say from a Christian point of view that we are created by God, obviously, that loves us, and he created us amazing. I mean, the Bible tells us, and I'm not going to go into the Bible thing, but I'm just going to say he says in the Bible that we're fearfully and wonderfully made.
Can you elaborate a little bit more about what you mean by I have faith in time? I have no idea what that means.
Well, yeah. So in other words, evolution has a religion. It's called faith in time. Over
evolution has a religion?
years.
What do you think a religion is?
A faith, a belief system.
So do you think that all belief?
Religion typically definitionally requires veneration of a deity. So what deity is being venerated in evolution? I doubt Caller will be able to come up with this supposed deity that exists in the theory of evolution.
Faiths are faiths?
Well, it's a belief in something. So, for example,
look, I believe that my wife is in the next room over, but that's not faith.
Well, you believe in that you have a wife, don't you?
Yes, and that's not faith either.
Okay, faith is belief in something.
No, that's not what faith is. Faith is belief. I mean, we can even go look in the Bible. The Bible tells us what faith is. It's belief in things unseen.
Correct.
Right? So like
I like to define faith as belief in the absence or in spite of evidence. So it means like you can have a belief in something without having evidence in it, or have a belief in something in spite of having evidence against it. So like technically faith is a type of belief, but simply having a belief is not faith. Similar to like, a square is a quadrilateral, but not all quadrilaterals are squares.
It's not the case that my wife is unseen. She's in the next room over. I can go see her right now. So that's not faith.
Okay, so your interpretation of faith is something that is not seen that you would take.
I mean, that's what the Bible says, right?
Well, yeah, in the Hebrews it says that.
Yeah.
Faith
so like, that's the definition.
not
Like, if we're going to talk about faith, why don't we use the definition that we both agree on?
Well, the reason I say that is because neither one of us believe that, for example, time. Okay, what would you say in like your creation of your body over billions of years?
My body was created over, well, as it currently is, over 32 years.
Right, but I mean, evolution shows a process. So, for example, if what would you say you believe in more of, or, and I'm not going to use the word faith, but what do you believe in? Say let me give you two examples. Say you have a junkyard with a bunch of scrap, and you've probably heard this illustration before.
And then a tornado comes through, and how many tornadoes to assemble that into a 747, right?
Well, yeah, but I twist it around a little bit. I say, out of that tornado comes two airplanes, and out of those two airplanes all of a sudden there's one rudder that's missing on one of them, and all of a sudden drones start coming out of this other airplane that doesn't have the rudder.
Yeah, sure.
Now that's kind of a silly story. You agree with me that all of a sudden drones are being
fortunately,
created
that's not particularly analogous to evolution.
Well, see, the point being is faith, or in your situation, belief. You believe that, we as a husband and wife and having babies is a matter of time because we evolved.
Yeah,
so
we have evidence that we evolved. So it's not faith, it's an evidence-based belief, which is...
Yeah.
All right, we've got the first request of the night. Abdul, if you're requesting come on stage, you need to let us know in the YouTube chat that this is Abdul and I am requesting to come on stage. Once we get that confirmation in chat, we will bring you to the stage and ask you a couple of preliminary questions, and then we can have a discussion. Abdul, did you hear me? I don't care about any private backstage chat. I need you to post in the YouTube chat, letting us know that you're requesting up. While I wait to see that YouTube chat, we'll just continue watching this clip.
Just
you
call
would believe the same thing.
The kind of thing that we do to come to conclusions about the world. We form beliefs based off of evidence.
Right. So on a lesser scale, you would believe that drones would fly out of that plane over time.
No, because we don't have evidence of that.
Okay, but I'm saying a human baby is more complex than drones.
Right, but we have evidence of human evolution. We don't have evidence of, aircraft evolution.
Well, we have no evidence of major transitions, only minor transitions.
What do you think a major transition is? Sorry? Can you give me an example of what you think a major transition would be?
Like a banana would turn into, an elephant, or a rock.
Do you think that that's a claim made by those who take evolution seriously, that they think that banana turns into an elephant?
Well, it's a belief system.
That's not the belief system of people who believe in evolution. No single person who's ever taken evolution seriously has believed that a banana at some point turned into an elephant.
Well, they believe a rock has exploded and then turned into all this.
It's a straw man. It's not an accurate representation of the belief system, right?
Well,
it just seems like that you don't know what it is you are accusing me of. So rather than accusing me of believing things that you think I believe, which are straw mans, you could just ask me what I think is the...
Due to the fact that I have not seen a confirmation from Abdul and the YouTube chat, it leads me to suspect that Abdul is word in wonder. So probably why they're not requesting. Oh, here we go. Laugh to Jana. Finally, that took you long enough. Let me go ahead and check out the YouTube. Oh, hey Jackie, good to see you. Okay, laugh to Jana. February 27th. Okay. Okay. Thank you for confirming in the YouTube chat. Now, I'm going to assume that you have your microphone working. So I'm going to bring you up. Do not mess with your mic settings. Just go ahead and answer these questions for me. Abdul, I said don't mess with your mic settings, okay? Just hands up. Bring you on. Yes, hello. Are you over the age of 18? Okay, and what brings you to the stage?
I want to talk about Muslim. Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So, what specifically do you want to talk about?
What do you believe?
What do I believe? Like, what do you mean? About what?
Do you Christian? Do you Christian.
No. Did you see the description of the video? This is an atheist platform.
What is that?
You don't know what an atheist is?
Or Hindu?
You can't be real. You've never heard of atheism?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello. You've never heard of atheism?
What do you believe? Like, you come from where?
I lack a belief.
I think there's something in the water tonight. Joel got a call from someone saying, "Hey, what's a theist?" We don't believe in any god, Abdul.
Well, we lack belief in gods.
Well, you do.
Okay, bye.
What, did he think this was going to be fucking Muslim fellowship or some shit?
Like, you don't want to try to convince us to believe in your God, Abdul? Like, come back up. I want to hear your argument for why Islam is true.
Yeah, we'll get in our
What
M's
is
bag. That'll be great.
Hey, Ray. Hey, Hayden. We got a couple friends popping in. Let's see. Yeah, I think that
Or if
catches
anything
up.
else, you can just run the RMOA. That works great on Muslims. Just, for reference.
You know,
Okay,
I was
I'm out of here again. I'm going back to Joel.
Okay. I was ready to debate Islam, and I wasn't gonna go at the Prophet right away, but once we establish that things aren't going to be good faith, that's where I'd probably take it. So, Abdul, if you want to come up here and convince me and other people listening that they should be Muslim, please, by all means, come back up. Otherwise, you need to go type into Google Atheist and just learn what an atheist is. It just blows my mind that you've never heard the term of atheism. Okay. Let's go back to the clip while my mind sits here just fucking exploded.
Case.
Okay, so basically, you have, and you're going to be a powerhouse one day when you come to understand the Bible and Christ, and you accept Him and receive Him. What is your understanding about Christianity? I mean, what is so hard to understand about that?
It's very easy to understand. It's a early Iron Age myth, or perhaps late Iron Age myth. A man who existed in a world, at least at the time, the people existed in a world where supernatural events were pretty ordinary. There were wizards and sorcerers and magic and miracles. These were pretty ordinary things. And one of the men rose from the dead, and he established a following before rising from the dead. He established a following. Then he was, killed for whatever reason. We could argue about that, but it's probably not worth it. He was killed for whatever.
Hey, JM, good to see you. Yeah, I agree. They probably weren't a real caller. Probably just some sort of low effort troll. And when they weren't getting any sort of traction, they just bailed. Which is sad, because I would have enjoyed some sort of other troll that wasn't just someone getting on here saying a slur and then getting kicked. But hey, well, the night's still incredibly young.
Whatever reason, and then miraculously he rose from the dead, and that spun off into a whole new branch of Judaism that's now called Christianity.
Which is a large group of people on this planet.
It is.
So with that percentage of people.
Yes, Jamnik, happy Sunday. It is finally past midnight here in MST, Mountain Standard Time. And we are entering one of my favorite days of the week. It's got all the great streams. Most of my friends are in chat because they don't have work obligations or anything that keeps them busy usually during the week. And so a lot more people are available on the weekend. So yes, happy Sunday, everybody.
And people have lives that have been transformed by that faith, by their belief in that You know, a lot of good.
Also, hey Nessie, good to see you tonight.
Obviously, because mankind is sinful, we all have flaws. But an overall love story of what the Bible says actually makes pretty clear sense that it's a gift. Eternal life is a gift.
Well, that's the claim. I don't think that eternal life exists, and I'm wondering why I should think it. Like, what evidence is there for that I should appeal to think that it exists?
Well, for me personally, I've got. First of all, I would say at three things. One is my self-existence. I look at my creator and I look at my fingerprints in my hand. I look at, kind of like you, and I look at my body, how it's intriguingly designed to where I could actually have children and grandchildren. That would be my number one go-to.
So caller is using look at the trees, but he's looking at himself. So is this look at the me's?
Is that?
But what's the connection between our bodies are complicated things to therefore a God exists? How does that work? What's the connection?
Because we're a miracle, and if
I
we
mean,
were just
people say that like birth is a miracle, but it's not literally a miracle. We understand how it works. It's not like supernatural, right?
Yeah, it takes two people.
It would be funny if births were miracles and doctors are just like at the hospital, like, what the fuck is going on? Where are all these babies coming from?
And you can't.
So like it's pretty straightforward. Like we understand how human reproduction works. There's nothing miraculous here. It's entirely natural.
Well, I think it's an intelligent designer who has done an incredible
I understand
thing.
that. My question is what is it about humans being complicated that leads you to the conclusion that a God exists?
Well, number one is our amazing design. Second thing would be that he had a
You're just reasserting the thing, right? So you said our amazing design. I'm asking, what is it about the intricacy of the human body that leads you to think that there's a God?
Because there's no.
I agree, it's intricate.
There's no human being that could do something like this.
Human beings do it. So nobody's claiming that there's a human that designed humans. That's not the claim.
Okay, it's like a computer. I could look at a computer and say there's an intelligent designer. The designer is not in the computer. The designer is outside the computer.
So is it your claim that if you have some kind of complicated thing?
Yeah, that's just the watchmaker, like I predicted earlier.
Therefore, there must be something more complicated that designed it?
Well, the designer is obviously God. And
sorry, can you answer my question?
Yeah.
So if you have something complicated, does it therefore follow that there's something more complicated that designed it?
I wouldn't say complicated. I would say
intricate. Something. If you have something intricate, there's something more intricate that designed it.
I have faith in a God that's supreme, all knowledgeable, all powerful. Omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent.
Yeah. So it follows then that. So is it your view that God is more intricate than we are?
Absolutely. Because
if that's the case, then under your view, if I'm understanding you properly, under your view, God is an intricate being, and therefore God must have been designed.
Well, yeah, he says,
so God
I am.
Wait, did caller just concede that God must have been designed? We should probably let him go a little further.
So God was designed? So there's something more intricate than God that designed God?
Yeah, where did God come from? That's a great question.
And it must be something more intricate than God, right?
When I get to heaven, when you get to heaven to find out where you're going.
So you believe that God was created, right?
Yeah, God has a creation called I am.
No. God didn't exist, and then something created God, right?
Well, that's a great point.
Is that your view?
And, I've often thought about that. I believe what the Bible says. God's given a certain amount of knowledge, and that's it. I don't know where God was created. All I know is that He said, "I am." So He's always been there. That's okay. Basically. So you do
believe. So you do believe that. I mean, to be consistent, you have to believe that God was created as well, and then the thing that created God was also created, and the thing that created that thing was also created, right? And there's just an infinite chain of creators that are more and more complicated, more and more intricate than the ones that they created.
Well, I'll even agree and add to your point. If God is so amazing to design us, He would have to be someone who designed Him would have to even be more creative.
Yeah. So, I mean, and it just has to go all the way back, right?
Yeah. How many? Like we have.
There's just an infinite series of gods that make smaller gods. Your God is just the bottom. The God that you believe in is just the bottom God.
You would assume that in your mind, but in reality, it could be one God.
Well, so an intricate thing can't create itself.
Well, it's just like us.
What do you mean an intricate thing? What do you mean an intricate thing can create itself? It's that. Have you heard about junkyards? What if a tornado went through a junkyard and out popped two airplanes, and one of them had a rudder and the other one spewed drones? That's unlikely.
But according to atheism, according to evolutionists, they would say that would happen eventually because time is their God.
No, that's so. Look, the position of the atheist. So you're strawmanning me right now, by the way. So,
no, an explosion happened.
Do you want me to tell you what my position is, or do you just want to assume it incorrectly?
Okay, tell me your position.
My position is that if there is evidence for a thing, then we have reason to believe in the thing. So there's evidence for human evolution, so we have reason to believe in human evolution. There's not evidence for 2 airplanes spontaneously forming from a tornado in a junkyard. So there's not good reason to think that that's a thing that happens or can happen.
So you've observed a banana turning into an elephant.
That's not my claim. That's not my belief system.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this guy like believes that evolution is like fucking Pokemon, where like you level up a banana and like it'll eventually like turn into like Elephantmon.
A part of evolution.
Transitions. Bones don't tell you anything about
What do you
transitions.
mean
They're
bones
dead.
don't? So transitions don't happen while the thing is alive. Transitions happen over generations.
Yeah, that's your God. Time. Time. That's why I keep saying.
Oh my God.
You have a belief.
You're right. I believe if there is a God, he's evil for punishing me for this conversation. For punishing me with this conversation. I mean, like, look. Have you studied evolution at all?
Well, you know,
because it just sounds like you don't actually know what the evolutionary claim is.
Okay, yeah, and they teach it in school. You know what they teach in school? You know how a Big Bang exploded over billions of years. It actually turned into us. It's the short version. So basically,
the Big Bang wasn't the explosion. That's the first thing they teach you in school.
Yes, that's
it wasn't. It wasn't an explosion, and it wasn't a rock.
Great, go on billions of years was a rock that okay, not even a rock. It could be a pin, the size of a pin that just exploded.
The Big Bang wasn't an object that exploded. It's like you're taking all of the bad apologetics from like the 1980s and regurgitating them 40 years later.
No, but
that's not what the Big Bang is.
That's more of a faith in Christianity.
We have evidence for it. It's not a faith at all. It's belief in the things seen and not things unseen.
Your faith.
We can literally.
That is a perfect fusion. So like, you know, the first evolution of the Pokemon is banana. Then like you get Banana Fant, and then eventually you get the elephant. So yeah, I think we just proved evolution. Bananas definitely turn into elephants. We just needed to identify the missing link of the Banana Fant.
We can literally see the residue left over from the Big Bang. It's like we can see the smoke left over after the gun fired.
Well, I mean, your faith is more than my faith, obviously.
Can you give me an example of something that I believe in that I don't have?
That is such a tired quip. Like, oh, I couldn't be an atheist because it takes too much faith to be an atheist. But like when they're using that quip, like what they're saying is that like, oh, having too much faith in something is actually bad. Like that's not like the line you want to go with, buddy, because now like, you know, your argument from faith is completely moot. While also, you know, doing absolutely nothing because, you know, atheists don't have faith.
Evidence for?
You have nothing that blew up into everything.
Can you give me an example of something that I believe that I don't have evidence for?
You don't have evidence over where creation started. So
I don't believe that creation started.
Well,
I don't have beliefs about creation starting.
Okay, so your creation started at the Big Bang, right?
No, I don't believe that.
So how do you believe that the evolutionary process started?
Well, evolution is a process that started like 3 to 4 billion years ago on Earth. It's not a thing that happened. Like the Big Bang's not related to that. So do you want to ask about the Big Bang or do you want to ask about evolution?
No, there's different stages of evolution.
No, it's just not called evolution.
Okay, what do you believe where it all started then?
Well, I don't know if the universe had a start. I'm pretty agnostic about that.
So you think we were just, boom, here, an Earth?
No, it's not what I think. You can ask me what I think.
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'm not sure if there was a first moment of time or if there wasn't a first moment of time. Perhaps perhaps every moment of time has a moment before it, meaning that perhaps the universe goes back forever, or perhaps there was a first moment of time. There's just no time before that. I don't know. I'm hoping that we will know eventually, but I don't think that anybody knows at this point.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So the Big Bang, I don't hold the view, and nobody holds the view that the Big Bang is like some object exploding. It's not what the Big Bang is. The Big Bang is a rapid expansion of the universe from a small state of affairs, small region, to a large region. There's not like a single object in the universe that explodes. It's the universe as a whole was smaller, and now it's bigger. I don't think that bananas turned into elephants. I think that bananas and elephants have a common ancestor, probably billions of years ago, and they diverged billions of years ago. They share a great with a million greats grandpappy.
And that's why I say you have a faith.
No,
You
these
have
are
a
all
belief
things with
system.
evidence. I can provide you the evidence for all
No,
of these
you
claims.
don't have anything billions of years ago. You
Sure
got
we
a
do.
faith.
We have plenty of evidence
You've
for
got
billions of years ago.
minor
Absolutely.
transitions. You got minor transitions that we can see and observe today.
So hold
But
on.
to
Why are we
put those
talking about
together-
transitions when you were just a second ago talking about not having evidence for billions of years ago? Because we have plenty of evidence for billions of years ago. I can give you plenty of
Like
evidence for that. Zircon crystals that contain uranium and lead.
How can you prove it?
You can take a zircon crystal and you can put it in a machine called a mass spectrometer, and then you can measure the amount of zircon, the amount of lead in it. You can measure the amount of uranium in it. That's just observable that zircon crystals have both of these things in them.
Yeah, and a meter pops out and says it's 1 billion years old.
No. Then you do a calculation, because we know stuff about how uranium behaves. Like uranium is radioactive, so it decays over time. And so based off of how much uranium there is and based off of how much lead there is, you can conclude that the uranium decayed into the lead. Because of the chemistry of zircon, the lead can't get in any other way. And so the lead must have come from the uranium, and we can figure out how long it took for that lead to form from the uranium. That's
Right,
evidence. That's science.
That's a flaw in the system.
What's the flaw?
Because you can't prove that it went back that far.
Nobody's
because
talking about proof. We're
you
talking
don't
about
know
evidence.
like, for
We're
example,
not talking about proof. We're talking about evidence.
Okay, we're not. You can't use that as evidence because
You can absolutely use it as evidence, but go ahead.
God could create the heaven and the earth in 7 days, and He could use time involved in that. So when He
I have no idea what that means. What do you mean use time involved in that? Can you explain?
So when He had created Adam and Eve, and there was trees there, He could have put trees that are 1,000 years old. He could have.
But
put
they wouldn't be
zircon,
1,000 years
whatever.
old, right? They would.
Okay, and here's another trope to check off the list. God created the earth with apparent age. Where now we can just argue for last Thursdayism, that everything began last Thursday, and you began your life last Thursday with embedded memories. So you have an apparent life before that, but in actuality, you've only been living since last Thursday. So these are the kind of ridiculous notions that you'd have to accept if you're arguing that things can be created with apparent properties that aren't actually the fact.
Only be a day old.
He could put uranium with age built in it. There's nothing.
Yeah, but the thing is there's no evidence for this claim. We do have evidence for the claim that uranium undergoes radioactive decay and it turns into lead over time. We have evidence for that. You don't have any evidence that God made the world with apparent age. There's no evidence for that. So why would I believe it?
Well, again, because I go back to looking at what the Bible says, and
I know,
it's clear.
but you're making the assertion that I have more faith than you, that I don't have any evidence. But I just told you about the evidence. This is this is well established scientific evidence. It exists. Sorry.
There's no evidence that you could go back and point to. This was made 1 billion years ago.
Sure, I can. I just told you about it.
Oh,
I know you told me about it, but
That's absolutely
faith
it's evidence.
is in that.
Where's the faith?
Your faith.
Where's the faith?
Your belief in that equation is obviously flawed.
We have evidence that supports
because
it.
you cannot go back and pull one back from that time.
We have evidence that supports it.
Well, you don't, because you can't.
Yeah,
go
the
back
evidence
and
that supports it is the laboratory experiments
say,
measuring the radioactive half-life of uranium-235 and uranium-238. That's evidence.
Here's the one. Yeah, here's the one 1 billion years ago, and here's the one today, and this study proves it that this is 1 billion years old.
Yep.
You go back in 1 billion.
Well, it doesn't
years
prove it. It provides evidence that it's 1 billion years old.
You can't prove it.
Nobody's asking for proof. We're talking about evidence.
Well, okay, you can't show the evidence to make your point.
Yeah, I just told you about the evidence.
The evidence is man-made.
No, it's not. It's made. The zircon crystals are not man-made. Zircon crystals are found in the ground.
The results of what you're saying.
The result.
But
Look, we examine a zircon crystal. We use what we know about the natural world, the conclusions that we come to via evidence, like uranium is radioactive, it decays. We know how quickly it decays, so we examine the zircon crystals and we examine the chemistry that's involved there, and we find, oh, hey, look, there's uranium and lead in these zircon crystals, but the chemistry of zircon crystals doesn't allow for lead to enter them. Therefore, we come to the only reasonable conclusion, which is that the uranium, which is known to decay into lead, did decay into lead. And then we ask, well, okay, so the uranium decayed into lead. How long did that take? Well, we know how long it takes. We know how quickly uranium decays. So we can then extrapolate, using the data that we have, how long ago that zircon crystal formed. And lo and behold, we get billions of years.
Well, yeah, and I get it. You're very intellectual. And again, that's why I'm calling to say you're the proof of creation, because you are intelligent to a certain degree.
Did we just reset?
Okay, so let's go to the Bible.
Yeah, similar to the flare.
Well, you're not intelligent, so you're proof of non-creation?
Right, right. The inverse would have to be true. Yeah, creationists aren't never have very good arguments.
Bible.
Okay.
So the Bible is obviously why I believe in Christianity. So, as an atheist, you don't, obviously you read the Bible many times. My guess, how many times would you say?
I have not read the entirety of the Christian Bible. Well, at this point, I may have, because I've read enough snippets. But honestly, I've tried to sit down and read it. It is so boring. So I've tried to sit down and read it front to back, but it's so boring.
Yeah, and I always tell people to start in the Gospel of John because Jesus was John's closest friend, and John was very clear on the gospel what the good news is. So getting back to a creator in is there one? If there is a creator, and this is my logic, if there is a creator who created us with fingerprints and eyes and a nose and senses that we just can't even imagine, if there is a creator that could do this, obviously he could give us a book. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, and you would think that the book would be filled with things that allow for the verification of the truth of the book.
Right. So basically, the Bible says by many infallible proofs, Christ showed himself alive.
Yeah, so one would expect that there would be those infallible proofs to be found, but I can't find any.
Yeah. So if, like Dr. Simon Greenleaf was a royal professor at Harvard University, you probably...
Hey, Tatubin. Good to see you tonight.
Never heard of him. But
never heard of him.
His classmates, he wrote a book on... he was an atheist, and his classmates challenged him to study the Bible and see if the resurrection was true. And he concluded in his book that he wrote, Simon Greenleaf, you can go look it up, that if the evidence was to be brought forth in any unbiased courtroom, the evidence would be known as historical fact. And that was an atheist who became a believer. Because
that's a wild claim. I mean,
yeah,
maybe that was his position. I don't think that that's a good position to hold. I don't think that that's true.
Well, he looked at the evidence. And the point I'm saying is...
I'm familiar with the evidence. The evidence is... So the evidence that we have is... at best 30 years-ish.
Oh, and we also got Evan, the one real Evan P. coming into chat. Good to see Evan.
Years-ish, texts written after the fact by people that we don't know. And in perhaps contradictory ways, like the story has incompatibilities amongst the peoples who are writing about this. And even setting aside the quality of evidence, you would never find any claims of supernatural stuff being verified in a courtroom. Because it turns out that verifying the supernatural happened is nigh impossible.
Well, if you look at the evidence, it's there, just like you look at the evidence.
Do you want to talk about the evidence? We can talk about.
Hi, JR. How are you
I went over
tonight?
my evidence, so surely it'd be only fair for you to let you go over your evidence.
What's
the evidence?
Oh, and we got Dagobah Dave in chat. Good to see you.
First thing is, the disciples, they gave their lives not for a lie, but for something that was truth.
Are you sure? How do you know that they gave their lives?
Well, we all know that 11 out of the 12.
We all know?
Paul.
How do we know that that's true?
Were martyred.
How do we know that that's true?
Well,
Where's the accounts of this?
Because it's all.
We know that James was executed.
You haven't studied, obviously. And,
I haven't studied. Okay, can you provide for me a source that is not within the Bible itself?
Well,
that makes the claim.
Once, and you said it a few things. My point is, if you open up the Bible, and if there is a God, and you ask him to reveal yourself to him.
God, can you reveal yourself to me?
Hey, Oe, how you doing?
Says, you shall seek me and find me when you search me with all your heart. You will be a powerhouse one day.
Where is he? I just did it.
Yeah. Well, the.
Yeah, hey Oe, and Frosted Tips.
Bible also says he's not revealed himself to the wise and prudent, but unto babes.
So I would just start saying hi everybody. I don't know who was here before Joel did, so.
I've been trying to keep up.
If you're here, hello.
Yeah, we got Daniel Taylor, popping in.
Ignorant and naive in order to come to believe in him.
Ignorant. You look at the truth in the Bible, and you come with all these prophecies, and you see that God is true.
You just told me that you have to have childlike faith. You have to have the look. When we talk about childlike faith, this is usually something that's naive. Like children have a childlike faith in Santa Claus, right? And obviously Santa Claus isn't real. They're just naive, right? They just don't know better. Why do you want me to be naive?
Because we have a childlike faith.
I'm actually still pretty tired too. I just woke up
what's the
not too long ago.
Childlike faith, we have evidence of a savior.
I've been drinking on energy drinks since starting the stream, and like it's not really giving me the effect that I need. Like I still feel tired, but now I'm jittery. So it's like being turbo tired. Like I'm turbocharged, but like also like, oh man.
Just exhausted.
Yeah, it was a long day, and I spent a lot of it in the sun too, and so that probably really drained me of a
That'll
lot
do
of
it.
energy. Yeah.
That'll do it. I've been starving since I woke up. I actually can't eat. I'll be right back.
All right. Gretchen's hit her 2-hour mark.
Absolutely. And my son, I woke up, my son bought me a club sandwich that's just sitting waiting in the fridge for me.
Oh, I'm so
Right
jealous. Enjoy that.
Grave.
So what's
because he
the
rose
evidence?
from the grave. We got witnesses. We've got
Who?
Bible.
Who are the
prophecy.
witnesses?
So, all throughout history, people have talked about they've seen Jesus.
All right,
in
well,
China.
look. Lots of
I mean,
people,
there's over
lots of people
500
see Jesus. That's not particularly compelling evidence that Jesus rose from the dead.
Well, I'm talking about 500 people during his time.
Sorry, who are these
We've
people?
got not only that.
Who are these people?
Who are they?
Yeah.
You read history books.
Wait, so we don't know who they were? So just to be clear, saying that 500 people saw something would not fly in a courtroom. It wouldn't fly in a courtroom as evidence. So who are these people?
Well, examine every thread of all the evidence, and you'll come.
So
to
what's the evidence
conclusion.
then?
This is a fact. I didn't have to go through all the evidence.
Well, okay.
I put my faith
Apparently,
into
evidence is not something that's important for you to form beliefs, but it is for me.
No,
So, like,
because-
what's the evidence?
It's kind of like evolution. I don't have to go back a billion years. I just
What's
put
the
my faith
what's the
in it.
evidence?
So the second point will be prophecy.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Can you give me an
prophecy in the
example?
Bible. Well, I mean, there's over 300 scriptures that talk about the resurrection of Christ.
Can you give me an
before
example?
He actually rose from the grave.
Can you give me
So,
can you give me an
the-
example of say
well,
3?
The Old Testament talked about.
I want
that
examples,
he would
not just like the
betray-
Old Testament. Can you give me
Well,
examples?
okay. Yeah, he would be betrayed for 30 pieces. He would be, his beard would be plucked.
Okay, so
He would be
where are the?
crucified.
We can go look at these verses if you want.
Well, sure. I mean, I got
Let's do
300
it.
of them.
Let's do it. Just pick 3. Pick your favorite 3.
Okay, let's pick 3. Okay, the first one I would say is out of the 300, let's go with this one. This one is found in they mocked him.
In the what?
Psalms. They mocked
Okay,
him.
so what's the verse?
Well, I'll tell you what. You pick 3 that you think would be good.
I don't think that there are any, so I'd love you to just tell me the ones that you think are true.
Okay.
I love that. Like, why don't you pick 3 and like, you know, do my argument for me? Like, convince yourself that God exists because of the Bible. Go ahead.
Sold for 30 pieces of
Okay, what's the
silver.
verse?
That's his
What's the verse?
Zechariah
Okay.
11, verse 12. That was in 487 BC. It was written.
Zechariah 11. Well, I don't know if that's true, but sure. We can look. We can look here. We'll look for Zechariah 11, verse 12. So we have. Hold on, I'm pulling it up for you. For everybody, even. So. We have Zechariah 11, verse 12. I'm going to pull up the whole thing. So verse 12 is here. Then I took my. I'm just going to read some context beforehand. Okay. Hopefully that's fair.
Yep.
I just want to put this here. Then I took my staff called Favor and broke it, revoking the covenant I had made with all the nations. It was revoked on that day, so the oppressed of the flock who were watching me knew it was the word of the Lord. I told them, if you think it best, give me my pay, but if not, keep it. So they paid me 30 pieces of silver. So it seems like that what we're talking about is, this is 30 pieces of silver that's taken by the prophet, not by the betrayer. So how is this a prophecy about Jesus being betrayed for 30 pieces of silver?
It correlates with Matthew 26:15.
Well, right, but this is 30 pieces of silver taken by the prophet. It's not taken by the betrayer.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's
this
why
isn't. So this prophecy didn't come true. Jesus, the prophet, didn't take the 30 pieces of silver. This prophecy
Well,
failed.
yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it failed. It's
Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not about Jesus, because Jesus, the prophet, didn't take 30 pieces of silver.
nailed to a cross.
But that's not what the prophecy says.
Well,
The alleged prophecy, anyway.
give me my price. Give me my price. So they weighed, and it was 30 pieces of silver.
Yeah,
So,
they gave 30 pieces of silver to the prophet, and that's not what happened to Jesus.
that was the price.
But
And
Jesus. So wait. So in Zechariah,
Mm-hmm.
the prophet is given 30 pieces of silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't happen to Jesus. Jesus wasn't given 30 pieces of silver.
Hope you rest well, Darth. We'll see you when you wake up.
Well, it's symbolic, obviously. It's
Okay,
not-
so the prophecy fails, right? This is not.
Oh, and we got Anani coming in chat. Good to see you tonight.
This is not a prophecy of anything that has to do with Jesus. Okay,
Yeah,
what's the next best one?
nailed to a cross.
Okay, where is that? What verse is that?
Psalms 22:16.
Okay, let's pull that up. One sec. Oh, is this the one that I think it is? Yeah, okay. This is the one that I think it is. This is the one with a contentious translation. So here we have Psalms 22. So this is the dogs surround me, a pack of villains encircle me, they pierce, that's the questionable thing, they pierce my hands and my feet, all my bones are on display, people stare and gloat over me, they divide my clothes among them and cast lots for my garment. So, okay, there's a few things to talk about here. First, this word pierce is...
I think this is the like a lion verse where it's like
you know, like a
Kahari,
lion always nails people to crosses.
right?
You know.
Like Drakar versus Kahari, I think is the argument here.
Contentiously translated. The earliest source that we have is not the word pierce. It's not even the word. It's not even a word close to pierce. At best, what you're going to get is you're going to get. At best, you're going to get they dug at my hands and my feet. But the earliest text that we have is it's actually not even a Hebrew word. It's found in the Dead Sea Scrolls for this particular verse. There's two different translations that you can make. One of them is what is it? It's they are like lions at my hands and my feet, or they dug my hands and my feet. So the question is this actually even talking about piercing? Probably not. More likely they're talking about using an analogy, like the lions are at my hands and my feet, because throughout the rest of the psalm, they use the language of animals to describe the foes of the person. We talk about dogs. We talk about the mouth of lions, the horns of wild oxen. So it seems plausible that this is probably incorrectly translated. This is the Christian translation, by the way, not the Jewish translation. The Jewish translation has like a lion there at my hands and my feet. But even if I grant that this says they pierce, this is not a prophecy. This is something that's taking.
Oh, hey, Wilkby. Good to see you in chat tonight. And Neotap, Puggles, did I already say hi to you? Sorry if I missed you. I think I said hi to you in an earlier stream, and that's why I'm remembering. And is this a new name? I don't think I'm familiar with. Let me pull it up. Delicious edible farts.
David is complaining about how everybody's attacking him, metaphorically, of course. So this is not a prophecy about something that will happen in the future. It's David complaining. So how is this a prophecy at all?
Well, you know, John 19 says they crucified him.
Right, but this isn't about the future, right?
Well, that's your interpretation.
No, I mean, it's not written in future tense. It's described.
Hey, Wally. Good to see you.
Written about as David. Written, you know, presumably by David, but who knows? It's written as if David is just.
Wait, was I muted when I read the last names before Wally? Sorry if I was. I'm not with it right now. This sleep deprivation is catching up with me.
We did hear the delicious edible farts thing.
Okay, good.
If that was the last name you read.
Wanted to make sure of that. Yeah.
Just being attacked. So David lived hundreds of years before Jesus. So this can't be about Jesus if this is about something that is happening to David.
Well, if you look a few verses before that, in verse 1, Psalms 21, it says, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?
Oh, that's a different psalm, though.
Well, no, it's the same chapter, 22, verse 1. You're looking at 22.
Oh, you said 20. You said 21. Yeah. So Jesus quotes this. That's not a prophecy.
Well, on Matthew 27, Jesus cried out, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?
Jesus was quoting the psalm.
Obviously,
that's not a prophecy.
Jesus is.
Yeah, if on my deathbed, I start singing, "Mama just killed a man," does that make Bohemian Rhapsody a fucking prophecy? No, it just makes me an appreciator of an art form, of a piece of art.
Fulfilling the prophecy.
What's the prophecy? What's the prophecy? Where does it say in the future this will happen? Where does it say that?
Well, it doesn't say it.
So then it's not a prophecy.
Well, you got to read between the lines. That's
you mean you have to infer your dogma from the text that it doesn't say?
Yeah, but you've already come to your conclusion on these verses because you've already gone through them. So
Yeah, I'm
you've got
familiar
your
with
mind
these, and
made up.
as far as I know, there are no prophecies that have come true about Jesus. In fact, there are prophecies that Jesus has failed. Like, for example, why was Jesus riding a foal and a mother donkey? Why were there two donkeys that Jesus was riding?
Shoot, I don't know. Tell me.
Because they misread, because the authors who were writing the Christian Bible misread the Hebrew, and they thought that they were describing two donkeys when rather they were describing a single donkey. And so that's why Jesus is apparently riding two donkeys into town rather than just one, like a normal person.
So basically, your take on scriptures is man-made and not God-breathed. For example,
yeah, of course.
I believe that this was an intelligent designer that created.
Can I show you Zechariah 9? Can I show you Zechariah 9:9?
Sure.
Okay, one sec. Sorry, it's not refreshing. Okay, we want Zechariah 9:9, and then we can look at the whole thing. So here's the verse. So this is the part that Jesus allegedly fulfilled. Rejoice greatly, daughter Zion. Shout, daughter Jerusalem. See, your king comes to you, righteous and victorious, lowly and riding on a donkey, on a colt, the foal of a donkey. Right? So would you interpret this to mean that this donkey is a colt, which is the foal of a donkey? That the king will ride in on a single donkey? Or do you think that this is meant to read as the king will ride in on two donkeys?
Are you looking at what version there?
This is the NIV, but we can use whatever version you want.
Yeah, King James version is the what I prefer.
Of course he's a King Jamesist. Oh my god.
Of course.
But,
by the way, the King
let's
James
go
version is the
double
worst version,
donkeys.
but go off, King.
To me, it's like, there's.
Yeah, it's the same thing. See, your king comes to you, righteous and victorious, lowly and riding on a donkey, on a colt, the foal of a donkey. It's the same thing. So, is this talking about does the king come in riding on one donkey or on two donkeys?
Hey, nobody. If that's you, can you send me a message on Discord? Appreciate it.
Donkeys.
And riding on a donkey.
Okay. Now, do you want to go look at the?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
What up?
Yeah, not much. Just
Hey, nobody.
fighting sleep deprivation.
Nice. You guys missed it earlier, just like barely. Bohemian Rhapsody predicted Super Mario Bros.
Oh?
Because he, Mamma Mia.
That's good. Does that mean that ABBA also? Wait, ABBA probably happened after Super Mario Bros. Released. Let me look.
What? No, it didn't. ABBA was from the 70s.
Oh, they are? Okay. Well, ABBA also
They were for
predicted
Queen.
Super Mario. ABBA predicted Queen and Super Mario. Mm-hmm. So that makes like ABBA like, the word of God.
Yeah. Well, we already knew that.
Well, yeah, of course.
That's just analytically true.
Praise Abba. Have you seen that Key and Peele sketch?
Oh, I don't know.
Where like there's this like CIA guy like torturing like a guy to get information. And he's like, yeah, we have your emails saying that like your cousin was an architect of 9/11. No, 7/11. He designed 7-Elevens. And he's a terrierist, like as in like he raises and breeds terriers. It's a classic. Definitely check out Key and Peele. I guess terrierist or praise Abba.
I wasn't too mean to Cafe last night, was I?
No. I think it was actually a very very fruitful conversation. I think we're trying to make a little more progress, and we identified that the main issue is that like Cafe's arguments aren't formalized, and so like we can't like even like check the validity of like Caf's ideas. And so I think like,
I checked out to talk to my kid, but I did get a very nice DM from Cafe afterwards, so I don't think you offended him any.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I had a weird night last night. I got in like a exchange with my friend that was very not positive, and then I had a number of beers.
you didn't seem that inebriated.
Okay,
so yeah, but I'm hoping that like the next time Kef comes back, like next weekend, we can get like a more formalized argument, and we can like kind of go from there and start examining like validity, and then argue about soundness.
He'll definitely be back, because the very nice DM I got, it wasn't just to me directly. He was talking about he was talking about the channel as a whole and the people that we have up here, and saying good things about all of us. So
that's good. I'm not like too combative, I don't think, sometimes. But that's right. Nessie said it in the comments. I forgot that Cafe was quite intoxicated. I remember now him being like, I'm just too drunk for this. And I'm like, I don't care. You're fine, dude. I remember that.
Was he?
Apparently. He sounded all right, but apparently.
I was just...
He sounded okay. He wasn't drunk like that night with his brother. Holy shit. He was super fucked up that night.
That was really funny.
I was just super annoyed that like he tried to pretend to be someone else for like 20 minutes while we tried to figure out who the fuck he was.
I was just thinking about that like a few hours ago at work. I thought it was really funny. Like, I'm just really good with voices. So like the instant I heard him, I was like, it was you this whole fucking time, dude.
Oh, Jam.
Yeah, I think nobody. I think you're the only one that caught him on Mezzo that last time too. I was actually listening to that, and I didn't put it together that it was Cafe until you DM'd me and said something.
Yeah, I didn't, or I don't know what it is about me, but when I hear someone's voice, it just sticks with me like forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jam. I can repeat that for you. Let me get set up in my chair. I need to mute for a moment so it doesn't squeak in everyone's ears. Okay. So premise 1, things with ontology have being. Premise 2, things with being exist. Premise 3, nothingness lacks ontology. Premise 4, therefore nothingness lacks being. Premise 5, nothingness doesn't exist. Conclusion, if nothingness exists, then something does exist. Or if nothingness does not exist, then something exists. And that's mostly just to like disprove like, or yeah, to prove that nothingness is like an impossibility.
I was actually just listening to someone talk about this when I was driving home.
Do you have it typed up?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. You could just put it on the screen and let him, pause it and write it down.
Yeah, Jam,
or screenshot
are you in the Discord?
He got things with. You're close, man.
Hey, Jessica, good to see you.
Oh, we got a visit from the Big Nick. Look at that.
Oh, I haven't talked to the Big Nick in like a long time.
Yeah, I haven't either.
He was like, another like DeFreak-esque, dishonest interlocutor in chat.
But yeah, do you know, RP, you watch Monkey Boy sometimes, right?
Oh yeah, love Monkey Boy.
Have you ever heard him talk to a kid named Kiki?
Name sounds familiar.
It's a he, and he's like really young. It's a he. That was weird. They're a he. Yeah, what the fuck? So he called into like some random panel, and I wound up following the creator because they were I don't know, like pretty on the money when it comes to like the problems of philosophy, but like they were like Kiki. I think he's a mod. I think Kiki is one of Monkey Boy's mods on TikTok, and he looks like he's like 19 or something, but he's like really into philosophy, and he was having this conversation with this person who just like kind of isn't really that into philosophy, and they were talking about like whether or not nothing could exist, and I mean I can't remember the whole conversation, but basically like I just think that like when we're saying like it can be the case, like we're obviously like talking like logically, you know, like there's no like contradiction in like there is no thing in a world that can be existentially quantified or something. But then like you run into like, well, is the world there? And then I don't know what there means, but like if that world obtained, like let's just say it's a logically possible world, maybe it's a metaphysically or physically impossible world, but if that world obtained, then the empty set would exist. Like if there was no wave function field, if there was no fields at all, if there was no matter, you know, mentality or whatever, then wouldn't like the set it still exist? It's an empty set, but the set is like still I guess existent or something, like says some type of like platonic
this feels like void instead of nothingness, which is
right.
like, you know, different.
Well, see, this is why I was frustrated that I was driving, because like you're not supposed to get on panel or whatever, but like then I feel like there's another question that we have to address, and it's like, what do we mean by exist? And like, you know, because I don't think like the laws of logic exist, but I think that someone's warranted in using that word as long as they're maybe in like a philosophically heavy context or heavy conversation. They should probably be clear on the fact that like if they're saying it exists, maybe they're saying it exists as like some type of like sortal, like it's like we sort things by whether or not they behave logically or something like that. And so those laws of logic exist, quote unquote, but just as like dispositional properties that states of affairs exhibit or whatever. But then like I wouldn't say that that exist claim means the same thing as when I'm saying that the lump of clay exists and then the statue exists. You know what I mean? Like there seems to be some type of like change in how we're using the like existential quantifier, which is fine in like language, but like if we don't cash that out, that's where we get like tag saying like logic exists, and then they're just like it's the case, like it exists. Like what the fuck does exist mean, dude? You know? So like
right, I like logic is like I see logic as like descriptions of how like the universe behaves, and so like they're like, you know, properties of the universe, and like you don't say that like the properties exist, like you say the thing that the properties are applied to exists. And so I kind of see that as the way of getting like around the weirdness of like, does logic exist, whereas it's just like a description of the behavior of like just how things are.
yeah. I kind of almost like, I've been reading about like dispositional monism, and I feel like it might be that if you're a realist about the wave function, it might mean that you're some type of dispositional realist, because like these dispositions are what allow for or cause like things in 3D space. And so I wonder if like those dispositions, because I wouldn't call the wave function, maybe I would call it physical, like a field.
J-Money, you know the deal. Flash your camera or type in chat. Because someone actually did try to be J-Money last night. They even spoofed your profile pic. So
Or even send me a message on Discord, since now we're friends.
Yeah, he's got me on there too if he wants. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like, would you say the wave function is physical?
No. I wouldn't. I'd say physical arises from the wave function.
See, I agree with that. And so then that puts us in some type of situation where that's like a neutral type of entity distinct from material, physical. And then I look at what the wave function seems to imply for like the actual 3D world. And it kind of almost seems like these, and I'm going to use this as a bad example, but like, if logic exists as some type of thing that influences states of affairs to not contradict or whatever, that would be similar to like us now saying, well, the wave function exists, but it's not physical, and it seems to exist as this sort of dispositional push that reality naturally has. So I think that sounds like dispositional realism. Does that make sense?
I've pulled up dispositional realism, a metaphysical theory that in the philosophy of science stating that the universe fundamentally consists of active powers, tendencies, and capacities, aka dispositions, rather than just passive matter. So yeah, that does seem to be aligning.
So like, it's like some type of like dispositional monism, and so like the truly fundamental thing is these dispositions for the other things to be propagatable or something. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is there a word for that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the reason things propagate.
Like, so we're trying to get down to like how does logic arise from the wave function, like solely?
Well, the laws of logic existing, I was just like using that as an example, like, and I was like removing God, obviously, or like Platonism. I'm just saying that like the disposition for a world to be logical is just that. It's just its disposition, the world itself, or something. But that was just an example, which does coincide with this type of like idea of dispositional monism, that the fundamental thing that supports everything is these dispositions that make these things possible and make them come into fruition, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, I think I need to read more into dispositional realism, and let me see if there's a Stanford. Oh yeah, here's Stanford Encyclopedia.
Yeah, it's an article just called Dispositions, and it's actually really good. It talks about how dispositions have been treated differently, like a entity X. I forget how they break it. There's necessary. It's two qualities to a disposition. It was manifest, like how it manifests, and then I forget the other one. But anyway, so like a glass, it has the disposition to shatter if struck. It has a necessary stimulus or something like that. And so,
right, like for each object X, if X is put into water, it is soluble if it dissolves.
Right.
And
so the dissolution would be the manifestation, and then the stimulus to, I guess, essentially activate the dispositional outcome, or the outcome it's predisposed to. It has the disposition to manifest. The stimulus would be striking the glass. The manifestation would be the glass shattering.
I mean, this seems like tangentially related to like act and potency. Like dispositions are almost a sort of like potential, and like the stimulus could be like the action. that instantiates that potential.
Yeah, so I guess how you would cash it out in that would be it's like reality has like it has the potential or it has the disposition to, I don't know, exist or something, or be ontic or whatever. And then the catalyst or the necessary whatever it is, I forget, stimulus, that would be God, I guess. And then but what dispositional monism is talking about is that the dispositions are actual. So like I don't think that it would necessarily perfectly translate to potency, because potency denies actuality.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And so if the dispositions are actual, then they don't need a god for like instantiation.
Right. And so the interesting thing about looking at the wave function as a dispositional monad is that it is internally stimulating. So it is almost like, I don't know, like it almost like strikes me as like Spinoza would like hit the nail on the head, but he just used a dumb word like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Spinoza's God has done a real disservice, especially Einstein talking about it.
Gives Theist so confusing. It makes me think of like Hume. It makes me think of who else that like is like clearly an atheist but just never says it because people hate that shit. Like there's been many philosophers that sound that way,
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of good chapters, it looks like, in this article. I've got that. I've got like a whole bunch of things up. I got the virtue epistemology still that you pointed me towards a couple days ago. But I read through the virtue ethics article and the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy is just like my go-to now for like when I'm cracking into a concept, and then like after I read that, I look for books.
Do you have a tablet or do you read on a phone or anything?
When I read, I try to do it on my computer. I feel like my phone screen is like too small.
Dude, I love my tablet. Like the cheapest possible Samsung tablet that comes with a pen is fucking iconic, bro. Like you can have dual like split screen and then be reading a book and taking notes in Samsung Notes, which is like a really good note-taking app.
That's actually like a really good idea. I should look into that.
You can usually get them pretty cheap, but like even like a refurb or something. I'm still running one with only 2 gigs of RAM, but it uses 4 gigs of its internal memory as page file memory, and it's still running pretty well. I forget what I was going to say. Oh, there is a a pro subscription to the SEP, and what it lets you do is look up all the articles and download them as PDFs, and I do that like all the time. Like I think I'm up to, I don't know, like I have like so many philosophical books. I can give you access to my Google Drive too. I don't think you're gonna like dox me or anything. And then if you want to use you can also use my SEP Pro account and like actually download the PDFs. I mean, it'll be more useful if you're like committing to the tablet, or if you're okay with reading on your phone, but you can use that too. I'll
actually like take a look at like the like secondhand resellers around my area, see if they have any Samsung tablets.
If you send me your email, is it a Gmail?
Yeah.
If you send me your email on Discord too, I can grant you access to my Google Drive, and I have like a shit ton of philosophy books on there.
Sent.
A shit ton.
They're like sorted by name usually, and then sometimes by topic. I'm like pretty sloppy about it, honestly. But there's a lot. I want to say I've breached 100, but I'm not totally sure.
Nice.
Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks.
Oh yeah,
Did
didn't they take the cake?
Yes, they did, man. Oh man, I'm about to roll up in their name right now. Let's go Knicks.
Wouldn't you be rolling up like anyways though, Jay?
Oh, for sure. But today it just happens to be in their name. For sure. I'll tell you that, man. First time in 70-something years. Well, 50 years since the 70s.
So you came to celebrate with a bunch of people who don't give a shit about sports?
Wait, it's the first time you've smoked to celebrate a basketball team in 50 years?
Well, they won the ring for the first time in 50 years. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just being an idiot.
I'll look for any reason to smoke at the end of the day. Nah, let me stop.
You made it to the end of the day. That's enough reason.
Exactly. But it was a good game, though. You know, it's really my pops that was into that heavy, so he would have gotten the kick. But, you know, it is what it is. I know a lot of people that's very happy about this. Me, I'm not a team sports guy, but, you know, I still love to see it.
This is how little I care about sports. I thought the Knicks were a baseball team.
That's good. But you know, so you don't like no sports.
No, not really.
All right, I enabled you as an editor, so if you feel like my sorting sucks, feel free to move shit around. Just if you accidentally delete something, tell me so I know to replace it.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm a big digital hoarder, and so like I have like this autistic drive to sort things. Like, you know, I have like over 10,000 songs on my hard drive, and you know I've got those hella sorted. So there's no way I'm pulling up to a gig with, you know, that kind of library and not like having things like tagged like by specific genres or vibes and stuff. So yeah, I'm excited to dive into that.
Yeah, look, I mean, it might have a time limit on the invite in your email. You should get an email, I think.
I'm in it right now.
Okay, yeah. So then you'll see like I've started on fiction and manga, but I've only uploaded one manga and like 2 fiction books or something. And then
that couch potato link I sent you like last week. It has a couple of good manga sites. So you might be able to fill your collection from one of those resources.
I use like Manga Katana or something, and I scan everything I download anyway. But I think I only have like all of JJK, which I've not even touched. I have all of Cowboy Bebop. I have all of Dragon Ball and only Dragon Ball Super. And then I have all of Vagabond, which is about Miyamoto Musashi, and then I have all of Berserk. I think that's everything.
When you're talking about the mangas?
Yeah.
Yeah. One sec. Hey, Jam, if that's you, can you let us know in chat?
Sorry, you can't super chat, Jason. But we need like 700 more subs for that.
All you gotta do is send a cash app or something like that.
Yep. It's Jam.
That's all you gotta do.
Hey, my dude.
That would be hard to do
How's
since
your
I
Sunday
don't put my
going?
Cash App up on the screen.
Yo, is that your guitar?
It's going good so far.
Requested though.
That guitar, I do have it. It was Matt Dillahunty's, and he signed the back of it and put it up for an auction for Secular
What?
Student Alliance at Free
That's
Flow
awesome.
in 2024. Yeah, so I've got a Dillahunty signed guitar.
Yeah, that's sick. Is it it's obviously like at least a standard Telecaster. I have a Telecaster '79 Thin Line reissue from a prototype of that run from like 2001 or something.
I'm a drummer. I just buy more guitars because they're fun, and yeah, they look
You just
cool.
play Seven Nation Army by White Stripes and then put it down and play drums.
Exactly. That and Smoke on the Water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before you even said that, it was in my mind, and I just heard dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dun.
First thing anyone learns to play on a guitar.
Everyone. Wait,
And no one learns to play it correctly either.
What was that, Jam?
I was just saying, happy Sin Day to all the coast, right? We got the whole U.S. in on Sunday now.
Oh yeah, yep.
Just
now
after
now
3 here.
California's in Sin Day.
Couple hours, we'll be watching live streams again.
Dude, I hate to break it to you, but you're watching a live stream right fucking now.
What?
No, he's in it.
No.
He's part of it. He's not observing. He's not observing himself. He is the panel. He's a constituent of the panel.
But he's also watching it. He's hearing it.
And I'm
It's
watching.
a
Are you watching?
fucking live stream inception going on here.
I mean, I am watching it just to like make sure it's not crashing. So.
Oh, I have it pulled up. Yeah, I'm just okay. All right. True. I lose.
I got the Streamlab, and then I got the chat, and then I got the Discord, and then I get confused because it's so many windows.
Yeah, dude, I'm thinking about getting a third monitor, TBH.
I'm rocking 3 right now. I've got my laptop screen and then 2 LG 2K 165 hertz.
Brutal. What laptop is that?
It's ROG Asus. It's got a 3070 in it.
Nice.
So yeah, it's not bad. It gets the job done. But
I still have I still have an MSI that is still kicking from like 2020, I think, and it's got like 16 gigs or something, but it's only like a 1650X Super or something like that for the graphics. It's a good, like, I don't know why MSI gets so much hate. I do kind of like their shit.
yeah, I used to have a MSI some MSI hardware in my my desktop a while back. But right now I don't have a working desktop, just because like I was planning on doing a new tower build, but then the pandemic hit and fucking GPUs skyrocketed, and now RAM is crazy, and now storage drives are going crazy too. So like, you know, being a desktop enthusiast has become like unobtainable with my current budget.
Yeah, I mean, I have like an Alienware that someone, I mean, this is irrelevant, it's tangential, but someone quote unquote bought me as a gift, and then I just wound up paying.
You sold your soul to Satan?
It's a long story. It doesn't matter. But I usually built my machines for 2 or 3 generations, and then this person talked me into, no, like, let's just go get one, like, whatever. And so I agreed, and then I just wound up being the one that paid for it. But
is that my headset, or does nobody keep getting crackly?
Yeah, nobody. You do get crackly every so often.
Okay, hold on. Let me
lay off the crack.
I'll drop, and then I'll also reset my audio interface. I'll be right back.
Cool. Well, we're waiting. Let's say hey to a couple of our friends coming in the chat. We got Mallard and it's not Hapa. I'm not going to be able to say all that. Like my brain is not like working or firing at all cylinders. Hypa Stanhope.
Stanhope.
Yeah, good to see you in chat. Sorry for completely fucking up your name.
Is this better or?
Yeah, like you're coming in clear now.
It's really at the end of your words. Sometimes it's a crackle.
Wait, hold on a second. Shut the fuck up, everybody. The new what? Slug?
It says new Firefly.
Did not know about it. Are you fucking serious?
Is Nathan Fillion involved?
I watched the first few seasons. That's a good show.
There's only one season. They got canceled.
Oh, whatever. That's what I meant. The shit that exists, I just didn't want to commit to it being all that exists.
Oh, is it animated?
You watched? Oh, the new Firefly's going to be animated?
Yeah, still flying.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It could be cool depending on the art style.
There's a Rick and Morty spin-off coming out about Keith David's president character.
I don't even remember who that is. I think I watched like the first 3 seasons of Rick and Morty and I stopped.
Okay, yeah, it looks like Nathan Fillion will be involved.
Oh, of course he will. So will Alan Tudyk, which means it'll be pre-Serenity.
All right, let's go.
Because
Firefly Flames
Joss and
finally.
Joss and Alan Tudyk are like fucking super best friends. So
that's how I said it. Hypatia. I said Hypatia though. I did say
Hypatia. Okay.
I did say Hypatia, so I did say it wrong. But I almost got it right.
Thanks, Hypatia. Sorry for.
I said it right. I think I was muted though. So.
Yeah. We also got Greg Sanic popping in the chat.
I tried.
I'm working on my syllogism. I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna make sure I defeat all the philosophers with my syllogism.
What's the conclusion you're ending
Great.
with, Jay?
Can't wait to see your results, Jay.
I'm working on it. I'm not sure yet what it is, but like I'm cooking up some good gumbo over here.
You usually start with your conclusion and then like build the premises.
I would put money on it that being a fucking entertaining ass syllogism.
I mean, let's see. You know,
I just want some gumbo.
Good right now. That's why I said it, because I could eat some gumbo right now, man. That'd be some good ass food right now. But
are you saying that you're gonna limit it to 2 premises?
You say what?
Are you gonna only have 2 premises, like a major and a minor?
No, like it's probably gonna be mad premises, like 10 premises.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, so a syllogism is only a major and a minor premise and then a conclusion. And then everything else is either like classified as like an argument or like a chain argument or like a hypothetical syllogism. But just so you're aware that like someone might try to accuse you of goofiness because syllogisms only have 2 premises.
I'll be like, well, it's okay, because at first I thought a syllogism was a clown's orgasm, so I've come a long way.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Do you think clown semen tastes funny?
I want to know.
Oh, by the way, nobody, congratulations for getting off the crack. You sound great.
It's been a long road. It's been a long road.
Glad you made it.
But
I want crack and gumbo. Jesus.
Yeah, Jay, instead of hitting us with a modus ponens, can you hit us with a modus tollens? Because people tend to forget tollens, exists. And everyone just goes straight for modus ponens.
Motor, what
How
up?
did anyone forget Toland? He wrote all the Lord of the
I'm
Rings.
just I'm term bogging you. Don't listen to me.
So good. I tell you this, I'm gonna work on it little by little. I worked on something so far. I got like 3 premises so far, but like I don't, I still gotta, and I gotta work on those. Like those ain't set yet. I can't even say I got 3 premises because I'm still working on those. It's not like I said, all right, I'm good with these now. You know, these are still under progress, but I'm gonna go from there though to ultimately make the argument that there's a God.
Whatever. As long as you haven't been listening to Source again, because
I
I can't,
wasn't
man.
listening to Source the
I
first
can't
time.
take it.
I wasn't listening to Source the first time, so I don't know why you keep saying that.
Bro.
Oh shit! Sorry, JM. Did you join the Discord? I'll get that typed up for you. Let's see. I don't. Okay, there. M Carp. Okay. I'm replying to you right now. P1.
Yeah, I don't take people's arguments and just run with them, like, And at that point, I hadn't even had a conversation with Source. Like at that point, we spoke, but it was afterwards, like panels afterwards. Nothing I ever said did I get from that man.
I'm not saying you took his argument. I never did say that.
I learned nothing from him though. Like there was nothing he said that I took anything from. That didn't
There was
happen.
There's only one little part that you said
There's
you
no one
got from
part.
Source.
Listen, if it's similar,
it was about either modus
I'm
Polens
telling you
or
that you
Toland's
got it
being
mixed
broken.
up. I'm telling you that you got it mixed up, and you don't want to accept that, but you did get it mixed up. You could die on that hill all you want. I'm telling you that didn't happen.
I heard it from you. I'd go look it up, but Taco's
I ain't
erased
got
all
no
of his
problem.
fucking content.
I ain't got no problem giving props where it's due. If someone put me on the sun like nobody on fire, I'll tell you he put me onto the philosophy thing and made me take it serious. That I'll tell you that. I ain't got no reason to lie. Like that did not happen with Source. I never got an argument from Source. We never had a discussion.
Well, I heard what I heard.
I can send it to you, J Money. It's really funny. You know what? I actually have a Word document that is me critiquing every single premise of his argument, and it's like 30 premises. It's really funny.
That's cool. I know that he had a similar argument to mine. You understand what I'm saying? But it wasn't the same. It definitely wasn't the same. Like I learned that later. You understand what I'm saying? Because I speak how I speak. There's probably other people that say similar things to me. Like you'll listen to them and be like, "Oh, is he going this direction?" Because you already know where I be going. But that don't mean we talk to each other.
Nobody knows where you're fucking going, J Money.
Well, hold on. Well, hold on. I want to clarify. I want to clarify something, because when you speak to me, or like even if I'm just listening to you speak to other people about like what God could be or whatever, you don't irritate me, J Money, at all. Like Source is infuriating. He drives me insane. Like on Taco's platform, I would super chat just because Source pissed me the fuck off. You don't do that to me. I just I'll send a super chat to you and be like if it was the case that Taco still was able to have super chats and Code Veronica came out, I would have super chatted or got revealed as the next remake. I would have super chatted and been like, "Bro, you seen REV, bro?" Like that. I don't hound on you like I hound on Source. Source makes audacious claims and runs miles with them.
I can't do that. For me, science will always be the key, right? If I listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do make claims that are not like claims, like truth claims, but like my opinions, right? They might be outrageous. I get it. I hear you, right? And I know that I'm straying away from what the science says when I do that, right? I point that out. I make sure to let people know I'm doing that, right? And that I know I'm wrong for doing that, right? Because ultimately the science is what dictates everything. But if we ever gonna push forward the science, we have to start tapping into the, into the stuff we don't know a little bit. Maybe making certain ideas or theories or you know, that's how I feel, but I still respect the science. You get what I'm saying? I won't make a claim that science doesn't make. I'll tell you my opinion.
Right. And I think what you're saying there almost is like I'm not making like anomological or physical possibility claims. What I'm saying is that we don't have, or what you're saying is that we don't have current epistemic access to whether or not these logical possibilities are physically impossible.
Exactly.
And that's that's a fine thing to assert. And like, so that's one of the things I find so frustrating about people, or not people like the people themselves, but like people that would like attack you on like Taco's panel. I was just like, he's literally just talking about possibilities and like not really saying anything like committal. And well, I guess like, you know, Tacos, like there's people that come up there that are like just like, kind of there to argue, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
Like, and not even argue, like make an argument, but like argue, like just be combative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, that's fine, I guess. Like, whatever.
I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that shit. That's the shit that sets me up. I'm the way I am in person. You see what I'm saying? If we was co-workers, I'd be the same way. I'd be bringing bud to the job. I'd be bringing in snacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll be chilling. You know? We'll have our little smoke sector. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be helpful on the job. You get what I'm saying? Like that type of thing. Like, I'm not gonna be a dick. Like, you get what I'm saying? People will be like that in person and then come on here and be assholes. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, like I definitely understand what you mean. Like in the dredges of TikTok, if that's the right word, if I didn't mispronounce it or misspell it verbally, like there are people who just try and literally just out jargon you. And if you don't know exactly what they're referring to in this like hyper complicated way when it comes to these like philosophical jargons, then they start talking down or talking condescendingly to you because like you're not, you know, obsessed with these like hyper complicated uses of these philosophical jargons. It's like really cringe. But I actually like, because of this, I find myself like literally trying to look up every word pertaining to philosophy so I can be like, yeah, that's just like, you know, redundant, or like, you know, it's you're just being performative, etc.
Facts. Nah, I mean,
it's like insecurity. They just need to be in a conflict and feel like they're winning something because they're losing in another aspect of their life.
Yeah. I think that's very plausible. Yeah. They could be winning at everything in their life and still an asshole, though.
Exactly. Which is still, that means that they're losing at something internal. They still losing. When I see shit like
to
that,
themselves or something. Yeah.
I know people that got money that are happy that would never do this type of thing. They just wouldn't engage negativity at all. Like, I'm not trying to be. I don't want to be negative with nobody. But if you come at me, I'm gonna come at you. You say some crazy shit to me, I'm gonna say some crazy shit to you. That's probably not the right move, neither. But
it depends. I agree with you. It depends.
You know, I can't help it. I just do. But I don't initiate that shit. Like, you ain't just gonna see me be a dick to somebody just comes, oh, look at this guy that's a dickhead. Like, I wouldn't do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think you reap what you sow, dude. Like, so if someone antagonizes someone and there's a justified, you know, negative, frustrated response, then yeah, dude, you reap what you sow. Like, get over it.
Yeah, and I try to keep that shit even also to a minimum. I don't like feeding into that shit, but it's like sometimes, you know, you give into it. You know, it's like it is what it is. Like, it's nothing like to argue and like have good debates, but once you start getting personal, like, you know, that's when it's like, oh, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you gotta go there? You know, debate is good though. I think back then the Greeks used to call it flighting. Flighting. They used to do it in rhyme though. I got that from Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Really nice. My dad loves that game, bro. He loves Odyssey. He loves Valhalla.
Me too,
Like,
man.
I actually like Shadows, but people hate on that shit.
I gotta play that one. I ain't never played that one. That's the Japan one. I ain't never get that.
It's basically like Ubisoft ripping off Ghost of Tsushima, but Ghost of Tsushima was a great fucking game. So like, I don't care.
That's what's up. I'm definitely gonna try it though, because I love Assassin's Creed, man. Valhalla was good, but Odyssey and Origins, those two games, I platinumed everything. I got 100% on the add-ons, all the trophies, everything. Did everything.
Yeah, I'm most inclined to play Odyssey right now, but I haven't started.
Those games are all right, but they're no Excite Bike. Early Nintendo, baby.
Excite Bike was dope. Do you remember Excite Bike 64?
I remember Excite
I
Bike.
mostly played Mario Kart.
Dude, there was a 3D Excite Bike.
Mostly Mario Kart, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark.
F-Zero, remember F-Zero? Star Fox?
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
I'm a Smash Bros god. I'm willing to play you guys online.
Smash Bros. Melee. That's the one I used to play. Melee. Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Also, anyone in chat, I'll play you in Smash Bros.
I used to be good in the Melee.
Oh my god, dude. Jay, I know you haven't played Final Fantasy VII because you're a heathen, but did you see they're adding Tifa to Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
Dude, that's gonna be fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's something I've been wishing for since like 97 when I played fucking Final Fantasy VII, dude.
Dang, that's good. That's like, what, 30 years later, 29 years later, finally come through.
Finally, dude.
That's wild.
It's almost like gamers. And so game developers being gamers know,
Yeah,
there's a necessary good conclusion, though it might not be perfect.
Facts. Now that makes actually sense, because with all these remakes, Resident Evil and stuff like that, stuff like what you just talked about, they tapping into the past a lot lately with a lot of old games, bringing them back. I love that.
Like maybe for movies, I can kind of see it, but I don't get the hate for game remakes because like these are new games. Like it doesn't matter that it's the same plot. It's just a better movie and a different game. Like why is that a bad thing?
Facts. No cap, man. I'm so
Props
hyped.
to Issa Secular's in the chat. I don't think they got a call out yet.
Issa, what up? Well,
Bessie the Bessie.
Hi, Issa.
Oh yeah, Jason, I'll play you in Smash, but it's an interesting choice, man. You play Snake. That sounds hard.
Marth all the way.
Oh, dude, I'm a Cloud main. But I'll play anyone. Like a couple new characters, I don't know, but since like Brawl, I've been able to play any of those characters.
I be Ganondorf. That was my guy, Ganondorf. I used to fuck everybody up with him on the Smash Brothers Melee.
Yeah, he was really. Him and Captain Falcon were incredible in Melee.
Yeah, him too, Captain Falcon. That's the one I used to play with.
I think that in Brawl and on, Ganondorf's still in Ultimate, right? But
I ain't play after Melee. I ain't play none of them.
Dude, Brawl was good, and also Ultimate. Like they're both really good. But Brawl, you might want to skip over if you're gonna like play with a friend or something. It's good, but it's got this really dumb tripping mechanic where like just running at any time, you might just fall over for no reason. And so no matter what you had planned, it could at any time be the case that you just trip and fail whatever move or dodge you're trying to do.
Have you ever played Project M?
I heard of it.
What is that?
It's a brawl hack where they remove bullshit like tripping and basically retool it to be more like Melee, but in the brawl engine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I think Ultimate's, it's pretty good, man. I don't really have many complaints. Just for simplicity, I feel like I would just play that. But
yeah, that Ninja
again, as a Cloud main, I'm biased because he's nasty as fuck.
I'm gonna be addicted to that shit, man. That last Ronin, when that comes out, oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. I was waiting for a movie or a game, something that I can experience, because I never read the comics of the last Ronin, so I don't know what happened, who's the last Ronin. I don't know none of it. I was waiting for something I could experience. And you can only really do that with a movie or a game, and we get in the game. I can't fucking wait.
Nah, you can experience with a graphic novel.
Yeah, but it's you gotta use your imagination and your mind, and you know what I'm saying. I just want to fucking.
That's the best
I
part.
love doing that shit. Yeah.
I know. I wanna. What I wanna do is heighten my mind and my imagination with some psychedelic trippies, and then go to the movie and then see it. You see what I'm saying? So it's I'm just seeing the visuals, and it's oh.
Man, I really want to get drippy. But I gotta be a responsible father right now.
For sure. No, I dig it. But it's VR changed the game. It changed the game so good that I love this VR headset, and it just, I don't know. It turns everything into experience.
Do you play I don't know what to call them, screen-based games on a digital screen on your headset ever?
I mean, I'll do that if I'm just scrolling through, say if I'm getting done playing a VR game, I'll keep the headset on and just switch to YouTube real quick or something like that, and I'll watch a few videos like that, then probably put the headset down and continue on the TV, but sometimes I'll watch stuff on my headset, and certain games I can't do that with the headset I got, because remember, it's a Quest, so I only got really VR games. There's nothing you could really play the way you just said, just on the screen. So the only thing I could see just on the screen be the videos, you know what I'm saying, or the 360 videos.
No, you can do that.
Oh, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe
you can
with the Steam.
Do you have a Quest 3, the full version? Yeah, that's what I have. There's a way. I'll have to boot mine up and explain it, but there's a way you can have a fat screen in front of you, and it's just literally your Steam library.
I know the screen, right? But I didn't know. I guess you got to do a Steam link, a Steam connection link. I know I've seen that. I've never done it yet though. And that's probably going to be a screen like that, a regular screen.
Yeah, it's regular, but it can do a huge, a crazy 70 or 80 inch screen or something simulated, and then that's just your desktop. You're basically streaming your desktop, and then whatever games you play on your PC, all those Resident Evil games and shit, you'd be able to play those. Essentially, you would have the option of laying in your bed and having a 70-inch screen on your ceiling and playing with a controller or some shit, right?
Hell yeah. Nah, see, shit like that, I would do it, but I just never got around to it yet. I use it for the 360 videos and to play Resident Evil 4. I love that game. I got the unlimited rocket launcher now. I just be going in. Shit is so fun.
VR still gives me, I still get queasy whenever I try to use a VR headset. I don't know if it's gotten any better in the last 4 or 5 years, but yeah, anytime I've tried it, I'm just nope.
My first VR experience was the PS4 VR, and I played Resident Evil 7. And I played it for like 5 hours or something, but like halfway through I got like a little like not nauseous, but like approaching it and like feeling dizzy or something.
Vertigo.
And I just forced myself to keep playing for the next like 2 or 3 hours. And then, dude, I don't know, something about that, like ever since then, I played my friend's headset, later on a different friend, and then I bought my own, and I can just do it for hours now. It doesn't even faze me at all. I'm not sure.
Me too. I love it. I'm telling you, I love this shit. Like I could be on that shit. Like if I get hot, I'll take it off for a minute, cool off, go drink a cup of water. You know, I'll try to play like in a highly ventilated place, you know. And other than that, like as long as like I'm not sweating, I could be on that shit for hours. Like many times the battery died out, you know what I'm saying? While I was playing it, like I'll play it till the battery's literally on, you know, like about to die.
Yeah, I have a few ways to like plug in while I play. But have you played the Batman game on the
Nah, not yet.
Oh my god, dude, it's fucking hilarious. Like beating on thugs. It's so funny. And I've punched walls like multiple times, like playing that game because you have to throw punches and shit.
Oh man,
it's really funny. It's just on hilarity alone. Buy that game, and then it's actually like a good game too.
Like they came out with one
These
that's like
nuts in the chat. What's up, these nuts?
These nuts. Shit, freaking Ninja Turtles. They got a Ninja Turtles one that's like that, where you play as a Ninja Turtle running up everything, like one of those type of games. I'm gonna get that one too. That bust the move, bubble bobble. They got that one.
What's your favorite gun in Resident Evil 4 VR?
To be honest, I like that handgun, the handgun that shoots fast. I forget the name is slipping me now, but it's like the best handgun you could get. It's like a handgun that
it's called a Blacktail.
That's the one, yeah, Blacktail, the one that shoots super fast. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, it's just a Glock, but yeah, they have that name for some reason.
When you make that unlimited, it's just the best gun.
I mean, I don't ever play with unlimited on anything, but the like ammo. I mean, but the yeah, that gun's good, but dude, like the Punisher like slaps because like
no, it does for sure. I like.
You played Remake, right? Did you play Remake in VR?
No, I didn't. I need to.
I saw like you can mod it pretty easy, I guess. I've never done it.
There's a way to do it on Steam, but like I switched to Steam, so now I'm gonna have to figure it out that way because I'm not doing it for PlayStations. I would have to get the VR too.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that like PC, it's just like the easiest and most like the widest range of options for VR.
Facts. I would have to buy a new system and the VR headset. I ain't buying all that shit.
Well, no, you can just stream to your MetaQuest. You only need the machine.
Yeah, like I would need to like do it that way, get the PC version, because my PS5, I can't play no PS5 games on it, so I got to get a new system. If I want to play the Sony version, I got to get a new system and a VR2. I'm not spending
Can you play digital copies of games, or is it like a disc drive thing?
No, it's a digital console, but it's just for some reason when I play digital PS5 games, it shuts off. So.
Oh, weird. It sounds like I don't know, the factory really fucked up the thermal paste on your build. Does it get really hot?
Yeah, it gets super duper hot, like OD hot, and then it shuts off.
Or maybe just like the fans broke or something.
Then I gotta unplug it, plug it back in. then it happens again in like 10 minutes. But I could play YouTube and PS4 games fine. So
Dude, I have a PS5 in a box. I can just send it to you. It's a disc one though.
I would buy it off you if anything, but I can't just do that. Like, we're talking business. Like, I'll do that. It's only right. I will compensate you.
It's sitting on my nightstand in a cardboard box with other old with old consoles, and it's under a shelf where I keep my cat food.
Yo, but it's crazy, right? They said they already announced it. It's official tissue. You could look it up. Sony officially stated that it's no longer gonna release its third-party games on PC. So there's first-party games. I said third-party. My bad. It's first-party games. Like it's Wolverines, Last of Us 3, things like that. The newest God of War that's coming out that they announced that's not coming out for the PC. They're not gonna make a PC version for it.
So what you're telling me is that just like the first time they said that, they're saying it's going to be 5 years, 6 years, 7 years till it gets released on PC.
I guess, yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, because ultimately they're trying to just take a strong stance for now, make it seem like it's that way for good, but they're not going to turn away the money, right? Eventually, those games are going to age, and they could put those, But like you said, 5-6 years later, but the current thing is,
I just don't. I don't even have Windows is super useful. We can utilize this entire PC operating system while we're playing games or something, right? But as long as consoles have mouse support, I don't fucking care. They all need gyro, they all need mouse, and they all need to accommodate a VR headset for some type of path towards that getting better. But yeah, I don't care if a console had mouse support, I would play on a console. I don't care.
Facts. I like console. I ain't gonna lie, but it's just my shit is messed up right now, and I'm not trying to invest in that when I got a nice laptop and I already got the Meta Quest 3. It's no point to do that. So Resident Evil is my favorite game. It's Silent Hill. And those games come out for all the systems, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, you should have the option to play with a controller or a mouse. And that's where PC really shines, is that I have 2 controllers. One is shaped like a PlayStation and Super Nintendo controller, and one is shaped like an Xbox controller. So the Super Nintendo controller has legs to it and it has analog sticks. And then the other one's just a straight up Xbox controller. And so I can just literally pick them up and start playing a game, or I can use my mouse and my keyboard. And that should be the case for consoles. Otherwise they're not taking competition seriously. And then only PC gaming will prevail. And you should have as many peripheral options as possible, and peripherals being the monitor, the keyboard, the mouse, the controller, the headset, the headset both for audio or VR. You should have as many peripheral options as possible. And to deny that fact denies that no one wants to play a flight sim with a fucking mouse. No one wants to do that. And so peripherals matter. So you have to have all the options. So if consoles don't take that seriously, then that's just, we're going to see PC gaming be the only option.
I am PC gaming. I do that, but I do like my consoles, and that's why I'm telling you. I think that you should still, even though you say it's there collecting dust, it's with the old consoles. I'm telling you, there's gonna be that one game that drops one day that's gonna say exclusively on PlayStation that you're gonna want to play. That you're gonna be kicking yourself, fuck, I got rid of the PlayStation. Shit.
Yeah, but that already exists right now. There's 2 things, right? So I should have already played and finished my I forget what the director's cut of Is that the term? I don't remember. Whatever the special edition that released on PC of what's that Hideo Kojima game where you carry around packages?
Death Stranding.
Yeah. So I got Death Stranding Ultimate Edition or whatever the fuck I was trying to say, like for super cheap. And I'm like the biggest Metal Gear Solid fan. Like I'm like obsessed with it. And so for me to not have played another Hideo Kojima game, Hideo or whatever, that's blasphemy to me. Like I'm failing myself. I'm diverting from my natural essence that is Kojima respect. I need to have finished that game already. And so I have a PS5 and I need to play Death Stranding 2 because it looks amazing. And I need to play Ghost of Yotai, which is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima.
Nice.
And I have not started either because I've not finished Tsushima nor even really given Death Stranding 1 like a real try. And so,
but you own those for PlayStation though, right?
I do.
That's what I'm saying. You see, so you sell your PlayStation or get rid of it, then you can't play them. Like, but at any given point, you can always dust off that PlayStation, plug that shit right back in, and take off where you left off, and off you go. You know.
All right, fine. Okay, all right, sure. It's just still not really doing me any good right now. I have like 250 or more Steam games I need to play that I've never touched, and so like. You see what I mean? Like,
I hear you.
There are these conflicting values going on in my head, and I can't.
A lot of choices ain't never been a bad thing, and that PlayStation ain't hurting you while it's sitting.
Dude, there. But hilariously enough, I've been playing Code Veronica, the original one on Dreamcast.
Nice.
Religiously.
Nah, I feel you, man. Like, you got to get ready for this, man. This Veronica remake. I can't believe it. I don't even think it's a remake. It's just a whole new thing. They're calling it Veronica. Like, they're not even putting code in it. I always thought that was a spoiler, but, you know, like, they're fixing all the mistakes with that game. Like, I could see they're going to do just good things with it. Like, it's going to be so good. Where they're going with it, how it is. It's not going to be so theatrical, so cartoon. Like, it's going to be dark the way it was supposed to be. You know, like
I can't honestly. Like, one of the biggest things, dude, is they're going to reformulate Steve because his character was just brokenly stupid.
Yeah,
like, so annoying.
Yeah, facts. It's his voice. He had to make him a little, but not even his voice. It's just the way he was acting. Like he was
strange.
Do
you remember that scene where what is it? He's like tripping out about his trust issues.
Yeah,
and it's like so on the nose and like so meta, like aware of itself, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, what does he say? He says, I almost want to pull it up. It's like
he says, I'm just kidding. There's no way he's gonna come for you. Like she was like, oh, my brother will come for me, like something like that. And he was like, yeah, you see, that's what they all say.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, and then they're talking, and then he's like, "You see this?" And he points at like his gun, and he says like, "This is way more reliable than people." And then and then Claire's response is, "Than people?"
Yeah.
Like, and what she's saying is like, tools or guns are more reliable than people. That sounds crazy, right? But all she says is, "Then people."
Yeah.
It's so awkward. Like, it's almost like one of the reasons I love that Resident Evil is that it is so fucking awkward and weird.
It was good. Like they went into that whole teenage, love, romance. Like they got it. Like Claire and Steve fell for each other. You know what I'm saying? They went with the whole Jack and the Titanic. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of.
Oh yeah, they modeled original Steve that's the one I'm playing is the original Dreamcast one. They
Yeah.
just directly modeled him after Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, because there was a piece of it, like there was even a little bit of Claire that kind of reminded me of Kate Winslet, like a little bit. You know, it was weird. Like it just felt right. Like the game was good, man. Like it was so classic.
It's a great game. The writing just reeks of like Japanese people being like, "Oh, the Titanic was pretty iconic. We should probably just like awkwardly insert stuff that resembles it." Like,
Yeah,
it's a good game.
Then Steve, you know, like I don't know, man. Like they could do so much with that character. Like if they rewrite the ending and how everything went down, man. Oh,
no, that's gonna be terrifying. That like, I don't want to spoil anything in chat or anything, but like
we have no idea what you're talking about. Discussing like this sounds like a foreign language to me. I think Issa Secular said.
I mean, like me and Jay's awareness of Resident Evil is like top tier. So yes, like we're speaking a different language because we know everything about it.
That's a fact. Go back to Mother Miranda with the
what do you think that last fight's gonna look like?
Man, it's gonna look crazy, bro. Like I don't know. Like I just know that it's gonna look crazy because we don't know what they're gonna do with Alexia. You know how that's gonna look. You know what I'm saying? With her, you know,
yeah, like you're saying, like
that
how they could even change the morphology of like Nosferatu.
Everything, like you get what I'm saying? Like it might not be nothing like what we know. You get what I'm saying? Kind of like, you know, in Resident Evil Nemesis, as much as I hated it, but what they did was they switched Nemesis so early into something you never saw that it felt like a whole different thing. So they do.
You're talking about the remake?
Yeah, like.
Oh, you mean like the dog thing that happened or whatever?
Yeah,
whatever that was, like the quadruped or.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they did that so early and they turned it into something different so early. But like, imagine they do that with Veronica. Like you don't know what they're gonna do with Veronica. How it's gonna be Alfred. He's gonna be darker. Like he's gonna be a sicko. He's gonna be a real sick fuck in this one. I don't think he's gonna be all like, you know, like light voice, high pitched voice. He's gonna be sick. You know?
I think they're gonna dude. I think they can't get away from that. Like that laugh. I think they have to do it again.
Yeah.
But like,
right.
what is it? He's like, like if he laughs, like I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. Like in like a photorealistic kind of way. Like we're gonna see the emotions as he does that weird laugh. Like, nah, I think they gotta keep it. I think they gotta keep it.
Yeah, it's gonna be so sick, bro. Like people don't know. Like if y'all not into this game, trust me. Never mind any other Resident Evil game that ever came out before this moment right now, right here, right now. Play Veronica when it comes out next year. Start with that. That game is gonna be, forget it. It's gonna be an experience. I don't call those video games. I call those experiences.
Yeah, it's like they have this like quality that movies just fail to have, kind of like if it's really good, even if it's graphically not photorealistic or something, like the story experience and visualization that is possible in a video game, to me, like far exceeds like what it is to be a movie or like a series of like a TV show or whatever.
Yeah, a game is always better for me. Like I just hope they got a VR version with it, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, like if they was to say, oh, only for PlayStation, you could get Veronica in VR, like how they got the 7 and 8, but like they do Veronica just for VR on PlayStation. But I'm gonna spend $1,000, bro. I'll spend the stack. I'll get with the VR just for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I love VR. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't think it's necessary. I think you can get like the 0.5% of like the full experience that you're lacking when you play on a screen. I don't give a shit about that. Like that's 99.5% of the experience. I guess that's the claim. That's the claim I'm making, is that you're missing something minimal.
I need that though. Like me, I need that. I remember when Resident Evil 7 came out, I bought the VR just for that. I bought it that day. You know what I'm saying? Like I went and picked up the game with the headset. You know what I'm saying? Because I only bought it for that game. And after that, I put it down. Like probably only played it a few times after that. Like cost like damn near $600 with the game and the headset and all the accessories and shit.
So
I'm not much of a Veronica fan. I'm more into Betty.
Oh, is that Archie? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Betty
I have no idea what you're talking about still.
Betty Boop.
Fun fact, in
oh man, Veronica.
In one of the Marvel movies that had Veronica was the huge Iron Man suit that Bruce Banner would wear to be able, or that Iron Man would wear to fight the Hulk if Bruce ever hulked out. And it was named Veronica, which is to play off the fact that Bruce's girlfriend was Betty Ross. So you had Betty Ross, and then his other woman was Iron Man's satellite robot thing that came down and turned into a big ass Iron Man suit called Veronica. Anyway, there's some weird knowledge I know since I don't know shit about video games.
That's cool. Shit, man. I'll tell you this though. Games is coming back. Like we got new Silent Hill. Silent Hill's back. It's just, it feels so good to be a gamer. Like this is why you can't lose touch with your inner child. You know what I'm saying? As life goes on, you have to keep in tune with your inner child, because eventually one day you'll have a child. You see what I'm saying? That's how you could become friends, you know, versus just parents and sons. Like I keeping your child alive.
I get that. Like, when I was visiting back in Iowa, I went through my old shit at my grandparents' house. I found all my old Transformers, so I brought them back with me. And I'm so excited to like share those with RP Jr. once he's old enough to play with them.
Exactly. You're gonna find joy in that. It's gonna be something that money can't buy. Like this, not you could get billions of dollars, RP. You won't accept that over those moments.
Bro, based. Holy shit. I think you guys just convinced me to have a child. Holy shit. Like I could show that a rational age 13-year-old that Resident Evil is amazing. Like
fact.
You can even indoctrinate them
to Resident Evil lore worship. Yeah.
I got a video of my little boy playing Resident Evil 1 for the first time, like seeing the zombie when he turns his face, and like I see his reaction. Like I'll play the video back, I get a kick out of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. How did he describe the tank controls? Did he love them or hate them?
He wasn't even knowing what he was doing because he was too young. Like, he was 5, you know what I'm saying? So
oh, nice.
He didn't really know what was going on. Like he was playing though. He was like getting a kick out of it. I was showing him what to do. For a second he was getting it, but he's 5, so he couldn't really get it. But I showed him some of the stuff. He loved it. Horrors.
Yeah, those
all right. So
those old ones are really funny.
Game related, and it could turn into a debate because my wife and I disagree highly on this one. If you're playing a first person shooter game, when you move your head up and down, which way do you toggle the controller?
Inverts are fucking psychos that should be shot into the sun.
I'm an invert. Fuck you. Dude, it's
Well,
like
fuck
a
you.
flight simulator.
Get ready
You
for
pull
your
back
space
to go
flight,
up.
motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot
you
you to the
using-
sun.
Pull back
Are you using the left stick or the right stick?
the left stick.
Okay, then.
But I'm
you're
saying
talking
if I
about
want to
maybe
look up
you're a
with the
southpaw?
left stick, I pull. No, I mean the right stick is to move your aim, shooter around your aim, and the right stick is, or the left stick is to move your head. Right.
No.
If you want to look
No,
down,
wow.
you
Okay,
push
wow.
forward.
You played like a. What are you talking about? Are you talking about a Nintendo 64? No, wait, that's the only one.
I'm talking
No,
about
he's playing Southpaw.
PlayStation 3, like Destiny.
Okay, but so like
anything
you're
where
strafing, but your
looking.
strafing is on one stick, right? Which stick is that when you move left and right? Like
What
your
does
body.
strafing mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the right stick.
The right stick strafes. What is the up and
Isn't
down
it?
axis?
Like, you want
What is the up and down axis on the right stick?
forward, backwards.
Strafe and forward. Okay,
Right?
so you are southpaw.
Yeah.
Yeah. You right with your left
I mean
hand.
that's a whole nother like level of fucked. So like
Southpaw is good
Wow.
because
Okay.
So you're
Maybe I'm
right
backward.
stick.
I don't know. The main thing I'm talking about is just if you're looking up, I pull back. If I'm looking
Right, and-
forward, I push forward like a flight simulator, or like your
And
head would do if it's your neck.
Right, okay. Well, okay.
So
No.
is
So you play inverted.
That's inverted, right?
That's where I was gonna like ask you a question. So like, no, I think that with the neck like relation, we're describing that we're moving our head up or down when we look up or down.
Yeah.
Right. And then you're
Right.
doing this thing. What it sounds like to me is that like you're envisioning the analog stick is attached to the back of your head. And so when you pull down, you go up. When you push up, you go down, right?
That is correct.
Because there's an analog
Yeah.
stick attached to the back of the head.
So
Okay,
it goes back.
I don't think this analog stick thing makes sense on the back of James Bond's head in Goldeneye. You know what I mean? Like I
Or the
think
top
that
of the
up
head.
should be up and down should be down.
It doesn't necessarily have to be the back of the head, but the top of the head. It goes back to the days of like playing first-person shooters with trackballs, right? And you'd envision that's the top of their head, right? So you'd pull back, and that would make their head rotate back,
so,
right?
Yeah, so you're pushing,
Yes.
and then it goes down.
Yeah. Either way is acceptable. If you've done one a really long time, it's really hard to go back.
It's just strange. I
hardwired in.
Totally. I think that's like I'm sure there's some game where I'm like I prefer like a PlayStation 1, controller configuration for Street Fighter versus like whatever's new, right? I'm sure that's just like inevitably the case for each person depending on the game.
Yeah, I just had to come up and put my 2 cents on that because that's one that because I used to play Quake 3 with a trackball, and
really
was good at it, right? Like we were.
And when you flicked up, it was going down.
Yeah. Yes. I would
like.
Push
I mean,
forward, push forward,
your vertical
look for my rocket jumps to like get that thing on my feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I think I played Quake like twice.
Oh, there was one of the mechanics was rocket jumping. You could fire a rocket at your feet. You take a little bit of damage, but you could use it to like boost your jumps and like
I see.
Essentially fly places. It gave a whole third dimension to the gameplay. Later on, they did Quake 3 CTF Classic, which was with grappling hooks. And like because it was like Quake 2 CTF had grappling hooks and like these huge arching environments, and it was super fast paced. It was crazy fast paced, and those games were just you were just on edge all the
trackball
time.
makes sense when you think about it like this.
Yeah. And that's the way I look at the top of the toggle stick.
See, and I actually really
Instead
like
of a trackball.
and I don't think of it this way. I would do the opposite.
And that's perfectly valid.
Right.
No,
It's
it's
just
not.
like I'm envisioning like
we should be dogmatic about this.
I'm envisioning like
no, you're all
scanning,
wrong.
That's
like
the hill you want to die on. Oh boy.
I'm envisioning like scanning or twisting up or tilting up or whatever word's best.
Yeah.
I still don't see the invert. Like, and I used to play GoldenEye inverted, but like nowadays when I play that game, even on the original console on 64, there's a setting where you shift your hands such that your right hand is the center and your left hand is the D-pad. There's a setting in the original GoldenEye that plays just like modern shooters. And it actually, I think, helps with like cover management. I don't know. You got to find the controller scheme and try it out, because like GoldenEye actually invented how current shooters work too.
But it was like a non-default option for the control set.
Yeah, it's like number 4 or 5. I can't remember. But
wow, buried in there.
Really good. Like really, because you can just move your analog stick hand, which is your right hand now because it's the center of the controller. You can just move it. You can move your thumb from the analog stick to A or B, and that's reload and activate shit or whatever. And then I can't remember if you can completely omit the C pad back then, like the up, down, left, right part of the controller. I think that might have had functions for like the map or something. I can't remember. But yeah, there's a particular configuration of controls for the original GoldenEye that it literally feels like exactly what new shooters do.
Yeah,
The
I
newest thing I
remember.
played was Destiny.
Yeah, I never got into that.
Yeah, I've never played Destiny. It looks okay.
It was all right. Oh, and Stray, the one with the cat.
Oh,
That also looks great.
Yeah, that one's fun.
I need to play that. I love cats. I need to play that. But
I think it might be on sale right now, actually.
I have it for PlayStation Plus. I remember they made it free one time like a while ago, but I just gotta play that shit. But it's a good game, I hear. You know, that and the ancestors that you play is like the chimpanzees and stuff go through evolution in the game.
It is not on sale, just to be clear for everyone. That ended.
They need to remake Tomba. I used to love that game, Tomba. Remember
Dude, did
Tomba?
you play Croc?
Yeah, I used to play Croc or something. That was my
Croc was dope. Like the little crocodile with the backpack. He was so sick, dude.
Yeah, that was cool. They could make that again too. But Tomba is one of those games that, like, that Whoopi Camp went out of business and they just left that IP alone, man. They came out with 2 of them, 2 good games too, man. Tomba, and they
So,
just
like,
never with nothing.
Do you remember how Croc had like those like tank controls? That would be a cool remake, dude. And like to keep the tank controls and like maybe just like hyper texture the game. Like I think that. Do you remember Wild 9? Do you remember that game?
I remember it, but I don't remember the gameplay. I remember the cover and like it was a PS1.
He had like a gauntlet on his wrist, right? And so he would like shoot out this like tractor beam, and then you would just like slam. You would just like grab him with a tractor beam, your opponent, and it looked like a lightning bolt, and then you would just like slam him left and right to kill him by slamming him into the ground. It's like that would be a really funny remake. Like Crash Bandicoot would be an incredible remake. Maybe there's like a PSP game I'm not aware of, but
no, they did. They remade. Well, they remade the first 3, and then they came out with part 4, which was a brand new one, like completely.
What is this? Is this like PS4 era?
Yeah, PS4, PS5. I think the PS5 one was the last one that came out. The last one.
Yeah, I never owned a PS4. They're really dope. I love the controller. I actually have one on my desk, but that was a section of gaming where I didn't care to own a PS4 or the relevant Xbox or anything.
They got that for the 5 store though, so you can still buy them if you want to play the new Crash Bandicoots, the remakes, and that, and the Spyro. They got the new Spyro coming out. Spyro was pretty good.
Who did Spyro's voice? Wasn't it someone like famous?
Was it Billy West?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I was leaning towards Frodo, but maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
Probably not. I didn't really like that
Tom
last
Kenny.
one.
Fucking SpongeBob.
I still don't got Street Fighter 6, and I haven't. I don't like that last Mortal Kombat that came out. Like that generation of games. Like I don't know. I can't get with it. Street Fighter 5 was the last good one in my opinion, and maybe I need to just play 6 more, but like I ain't like it.
I mean, I have to play it. I have to play it now. I actually don't even own it. But the reason I don't own it is because like I prefer like a certain, subsect of Street Fighter. I really like 2, Ultimate, or whichever one had Fei Long.
Yep.
I really like I think 3 Alpha is the best one. Or Alpha 3 is the best one. I actually kind of liked EX Plus.
Yeah, that was good. I had EX.
Then I think Third Strike is like slept on, but I do think that for Ultra and whatever the best version of 5 is, I think those are better than Third Strike. And then, well, except for like character selection, like I think that Street Fighter should strive to never not have a character that they've introduced prior, because Sakura is my favorite character of all time in Street Fighter. And she's missing from a couple of games that I like the best, but she's not there, and she's my favorite character.
Yeah.
So then, like in 6, my favorite character is Chun-Li because they like altered her controls, and so I played on like a friend's console, like a year ago or something, and now I have to buy it on PC because Tifa is now the new character in a couple months or something.
That's gonna be something. Tifa. I wonder who else they're gonna put, man. They should put some Resident Evil characters. Like that would be pretty lit. At least one, somebody.
Yeah, but that would just be like Marvel versus Capcom, 5 or whatever the fuck it is now. Is it going to be 4 next? Was the last one I remember.
Like they could probably put like Jill and Chris, and like they're like friends, like, yo, what's up? We're gonna go on a mission right now, boom, 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 like, I don't know. Just guess characters.
Have you not seen Marvel versus Capcom like 2 and 3 where they have Resident Evil characters?
Yeah, they had them both. That's why I figured they could use them because they was already there. They could like make them like guests, you know what I'm saying? Little freebies. Maybe skins or something like that come with like when you equip the skins, it has like different dialogue. That'd be cool, and then you don't got to make a whole new character. Like you could put like the Chris skin on Ryu or something like that, and then when he'll talk like Chris when you do that.
Yeah, I just when I think of Marvel versus Capcom, I think that like the weird thing they did was like try and move to that different animation style instead of literally just maximizing on characters. Like there's no reason that, if scissors beats paper and paper beats rock and rock beats scissors, right? There's no reason to not have 50 scissors and 50 rocks and 50 papers or whatever. Like I think when it comes to something that was as perfect as Marvel versus Capcom 2 or like Capcom versus SNK 2 or something, like just introduce everyone. Like you can do it. It doesn't matter. Like don't focus on like the graphical change from Marvel versus Capcom 2 to 3 was completely unnecessary. I don't care about that. I want to play a Street Fighter kind of fighting game. And you should prioritize on keeping all the characters that people enjoyed playing as around. And then you should also expound on those characters and make different similar movesets that enhance your options as a player.
Man, that sucks. Robin says somebody, I guess, passed away. Somebody named Iron Midnight Sparkle. That sucks. I didn't know them, but rest in peace, man. That sucks. I don't know if y'all knew the person. Probably was a member of like the communities and stuff.
Lego video games are the best. Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Harry Potter. Those were just awesome.
I used to play those. Getting 100% felt so good. It was a grind, but the satisfying kind of grind.
Yeah. So, religion, politics, what the fuck?
No one wants to come up. We almost got a Muslim, but like he didn't know what an atheist was. And he just like left the panel. He's like, "Oh, okay, bye." I was like, "What is going on?
What do you believe?"
Right? Like I was ready for him to try to, preach the word of his pedophile prophet.
Like I said, Joel also got a call from Joel was like, I don't know what a theist is. I'm a Catholic. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That guy was fucking out there.
Atheists are actually theists. They're a theist.
Theist. Right.
That's weird.
I caught a little bit of John Cohen. Is that his name?
Yeah.
He had a Muslim caller on and walked him right into the whole, well, yeah, no, you should occasionally hit your wife, but only if it's like, a last resort so you don't have to have a divorce. And, it's not like you're really beating your wife. It's just like the same way you'd hit your kid, as if that made it any better. Yeah, so John fucking dog walked him, and then I saw Joel was on. I'm like, oh, shit. I got to go laugh. Because, yeah, the Muslim guy that just makes me sick.
Could play the song. Give me some feedback. Tell me if I nailed it.
I love the
You got to send it.
I did.
No, you don't.
Is this the M song or a different one?
Oh, this is a different one.
It's not in the DMs.
Oh, I didn't hit enter. My bad.
One click away.
I think I fucking nailed it. But yeah, the M song is awesome.
Yeah.
How fucked up
I have a
is
hard-
the fucking how fucked up is the Gen Z and millennial fucking attention span when Blitz was like, "Oh, this is a long song." The M song is 2 fucking minutes.
Yeah. Like
It's
he barely
literally
got
like,
through a verse.
I know. Well, he hates AI music anyway, so
Yeah.
it's honestly a wonder that he played even a tiny bit of it. So
As a musician, I'm not a fan, but I can't deny that some of the stuff you put out fucking rocks. The async intro and the whole, Christo-fascist nightmare, and you drop some lines in that shit. And then Thinker's got some badass stuff, and I'm like, man, she's
yeah,
killer. And then it's like, oh yeah, AI. I was like, oh,
that's the only thing
we're
I
all
can
out of
do
a
is
job.
write. That's the only thing I can do is write lyrics. So I write all the lyrics and then I figure out how to make Suno make the music. But that's why if there's like repeating like lines in different songs, it's because I'm just pulling them out of my head, and I have my favorite phrases too.
I'm trying to think of it more as another instrument for non-musicians.
Yeah, the JMR song is going to take a minute because that one's going to be a banger lyrically anyway. Maybe I'll make it a country song so you hate it.
But here's the thing, though. What it can't do is have that. I don't know. Maybe it can. if you were a crazy good musician, knew everything about theory, knew like maybe you could put something in there to come up with some like sonically unique and impressive works. But and that's where I don't think AI is ever going to be able to do that. It's only going to be able to pull from the formulaic successful patterns that it knows, and it does them well, which allows it to write a catchy song. But
Right.
I think it's going to lack that inspiration and the lack of human quality to it, like the fact that like Dave Grohl was talking about this, like keeping the mistakes in the studio recordings, leaving that in there, because that's how humans play. It's not
right.
perfect.
One of the important things is that like a language learning model or a large language learning model or whatever is going to be predisposed to like try and validate you with your input on what it's doing, whereas a human just seems to, I have to say seems to, has this disposition or possible disposition to just be like, fuck the standards, I'm going to attack the standards, I'm going to differentiate from the standards. And so you have like things like math rock arise where they're like, oh, why would I be, if I'm in 4/4 or 5/4 or I don't know what it's 3/4, like 6/8 or something. Like why wouldn't I just arbitrarily change time signatures? Why wouldn't I just like have a 6/8 and have a 5/4? And why wouldn't I just put one after the other and say you just don't get it? Like I'm just doing what I want, etc.
The reason is you wouldn't do it if you were going to write a catchy song because it's not predictable and people can't bop their heads to it, right? You ever try and watch somebody bop their head to a Tool song? They're never on time, right? They're changing it too much.
That's because Tool sucks. Over.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have one of the greatest albums of all time, but then the rest of it I don't listen to. But like that just shows you're listening for the first time, I guess. Like when I listen to Tool, especially the one album that I think is like top tier of music,
which one?
Anima, I think 94.
Oh, yeah.
And so when I think of that and that album, like no one told. Like I don't think that there's like. I'm getting like an echo. I don't know who that is, but
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
I don't think that there's like a reason that Danny is his name Carey or
Yeah, the drummer.
Danny Carey.
Like I don't think there's a reason that he did that well. I think that's what he chose to do, and it is, in my opinion, top 5, top 10 albums, like depending on what we're talking about.
He did just choose to do it. He chose to be out of the box intentionally.
I don't even think that's that out of the box, but what I'm saying is that like that level of out of the box, like that might be approaching perfect on level of out of the box, because yeah, we could all be listening to Elvis and doing a 2-step or some bullshit, right? But this guy,
Danny Carey's exact words to me was, "I was trying to out fucking do Mike Portnoy." That's what he said.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
And Dream Theater is straight up math rock.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe he said, "I was trying to make Mike Portnoy eat shit." I think those were his exact words.
Well, and you saw Mike when he was trying to learn Numa, he told Danny to lose his number.
Oi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think
he was just like, "Fuck you, Danny. Lose my number. Don't ever ask me to play for you. Lose my number."
I actually don't know a lot about Dream Theater, but I know like the members due to other reasons. Like,
did they have the song "Constant Motion"?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
That's probably the only Dream Theater song I would know.
I geeked out on the Images and Words album back in college.
Dream Theater kind of invented math rock, kind of.
Yeah, they were like the next progression after Rush. You know,
Yeah.
Rush did a
but
lot
like
of mixed meter.
I'm really like focused on this branch of math rock that kind of comes from like, well, I guess like 2 avenues, right? So like a complicated punk, like a post-hardcore, leaning into math, like would then necessitate math.
Do you like Protest the Hero?
I know the name. I'm actually not sure. I might know songs by them.
They're like very post-hardcore mathy.
Do you like Fall of Troy? Like, what do they relate to?
Yeah, I love Fall of Troy.
What do they relate to with them? Like, would you say like
similar?
Like, which album? Like Doppelganger or like
Doppelganger was my introduction to Fall of Troy.
Yeah, so that was my introduction as well, and then the EP prior, I think, that's something to do with like Spartacus or like Greek mythology or some shit. And then you had Doppelganger, and then you had like the early Ghost Ship, and then you had
That's a fact, Jackie. Let's go next. Yeah. That's what I'm talking
It
about.
was 30 Years War, and then they're self-titled, then Doppelganger.
I mean, sure, let's go next.
30 Years
Basically,
War, self-titled. So self-titled, did self-titled have Spartacus on it?
Let me look. Yeah, Spartacus was the second track.
Nice. That is a great song. You should listen to that.
And then the first version of
it's like a minute and a half.
FCP.
Yeah.
Sorry, are you pulling up the song, RP?
It's been pulled up, like, but the conversation's been going. I didn't want to like ruin the.
I was just curious because I'm hearing the slight echo too, so I'm wondering if you have the song pulled up already.
No, the echo's coming from you. I actually like paused you.
Is it?
Or yeah, I muted you for a second earlier and confirmed.
Okay, hang on.
Which song?
The BMF song. All right, check 1
As
2.
far as,
No echo, no echo, no echo.
Okay, I'm back now. Is that any better?
Check 1 2. Is there an echo?
Any
No,
better?
You got rid of it. It sounds like.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
hear it, and you sound better too.
Oh, okay, cool.
As far as the AI and art, like you are still going to need humans to create new things because AI is based off of stuff that already exists, but it's still going to take out career
The echo's
fields
back.
in like digital design, advertisements, song composing, jingles. Like those things are going to just not be as plentiful. But artists are going to create new things, and then AI is going to eventually incorporate that into what it's doing.
I personally think like the creative process is going to become like more important. Like people are going to be more interested in watching artists create the art, like from start to finish, rather than just appreciating the finished product. Because that's not like really something that AI can replicate. You know, watching someone like pour their heart into a piece.
Yeah, that kind
That's
of.
kind of how I feel.
Like, I don't know if I really want to see, like, think of like how Lane Staley created his art. You really want to see how he got there? You're
Is
talking
that
about
the
like
guy
the
that made
process
the?
itself, right? Not like what made them who they are.
Oh,
For me, it's
I
like
thought that was the guy
impossible.
that did the album art for that one Metallica album.
No, Lane Staley was the singer for Alice.
No, he's Alice in Chains.
A
Okay,
deeply,
but do you guys
deeply
know the
tortured
album I'm
soul.
talking about?
And Lane Staley never would have been able to do it without Jerry.
Oh, for sure.
With them, it was the combination of the two of them that made them special.
Yeah, Jerry was his rock. Oh yeah, the echo is back.
Oh, motherfucker! Hang on. Buckle up, guys.
I could play the song while you're getting your tech figured out. Yeah, thumbs up if I should do that, Gretchen.
Thumbs up if you should do what?
Play the song while you're getting your tech figured out.
Yeah, I just reloaded, so.
Oh, I heard the echo still.
Oh, you still do?
Yeah, it's slider.
Play the play the
it's
song while I
multiplied.
play the
Alright,
song while I figure this the fuck out.
Yeah, I need to mute everyone, otherwise there will be an echo, and it will, be terrible. So just one sec.
Dum 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 dum. Twisted tea, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisting tea communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least. More witness insane. The memes took flight, crashed just before BMF, all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the call isn't theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was checking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice, swung twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love, BMF is here, BMF is here. Say his name, say his name, say his name. His name was BMF, the alpha and the beta, the first mover, the last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of the live stream never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen, raised one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teas be warm, and remember, BMF is going to rock you.
That was epic.
It's not me. It's nobody on fire. He's been talking the whole fucking song. I could hear him.
I couldn't hear nobody talking.
I could. He even coughed in the middle of the song.
Okay.
I was
How
muted that
fucking
whole
weird.
time and talking to my
Yeah.
cat. Literally.
Yeah, and I could hear it.
My bad. I was literally talking to my cat and like trying
No,
to talk.
you
Yeah,
were.
but
You
it
were
didn't-
literally
reason.
muted. I
But it
looked and
didn't.
you
It
were
didn't play
muted
on
at
the
time.
stream because I was listening to the stream on my phone.
Oh, it didn't.
So,
Oh,
no.
fucking weird. So weird.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good because that's really awkward. I spoke to my cat for like 3 minutes straight. That's so weird. My bad.
No, I love that. I love that folks like recognize that
strange.
was Winamp. Well, it's technically Whack Up, the Winamp community update project. So basically, like, you know, taking that old milk drop visualizer, but like allowing it to play nice with like modern GPUs, so it can do like, you know, high FPS, like 4K resolution.
I talk to and I sing to my cats and I speak to my cats too. I love
So
that.
weird.
It's really funny that only Gretchen heard me speak to my cat for like 3 minutes straight.
Isn't that
Right.
weird?
Because if
At
I
first
would
all I
have been
heard
able
was
to
a
hear
cough,
it, it
and
would have
then
echoed.
yeah, I heard someone cough, and I was like, "Oh, someone's unmuted." And then I heard you talking. I'm like, "Oh, I know that voice. I know who that is." I don't know. This whole fucking platform is so glitchy. I'm gonna ditch it for something else soon.
Yeah, stick a fork in it. It's done.
Yeah, it's just too much stupid shit. That, like last night, I was totally muted and you guys could hear me, right? Or at least J-Man could hear me because he DM'd me about it.
Yes,
I don't know. Did anyone else hear me when I was talking to my kid?
I mean, I don't know. I know I heard you.
I don't know. Yeah.
And I was hearing you. I believe you was being heard on the stream. I couldn't tell. I was like 100% sure you were, but you probably wasn't.
No one else said anything.
There was probably another situation like that. No, I mean they probably thought it was somebody's background or didn't think to say nothing. But like I heard you clear, like, and that's when I hit you up on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I think I'm pretty much
Jackie and
over
I
this platform.
Jackie and I in the chat are talking about how we're bummed we didn't get to hear nobody talk to his cat. Like you got to hear
it. I love stuff like that.
I think this is just proof that Gretchen is omnipresent. She hears all. She knows all. She experiences all.
And then you guys get to hear me even when I'm muted, so there's no getting away from me. Yeah, Jay sent me a DM last night, said, we can hear you, right? Talking to your son or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I'm muted. There's no way. And then he's like, the next one said, you just said, like, you're drunk and, you're supposed to be feeling like shit right now. And I'm like, oh, crap, they can hear me.
Yeah, like, I just didn't want you, saying nothing crazy on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I thought, let me just go straight to Discord. I don't want to risk you not seeing the shit. You know what I'm saying? I hear myself echoing.
Yeah, it's Gretchen.
Motherfucker.
See, like, just for.
I don't know what else to do.
Here, I'm just gonna mute you temporarily, and now everyone talk. Say something. And now Gretchen's unmuted, and now I'm echoing again.
Yeah. So, well, if you just have the window up, like as the primary window, then just hit like Shift A, and it should mute your mic. And then you can just mute every time you stop talking, I guess. I don't know. Are you using your speakers on your laptop?
Me? No.
Oh.
Yeah, her mic is just sensitive enough that's like picking up her headset or her earphones.
Okay, did that do anything?
Check, check, check. 1, 2. Hello, hello. Whoa. Yeah, that's better.
All right. Cool.
Had to
Testing.
peek there.
Testes.
We good.
Testes, syphilis.
So like if you're doing philosophy, right? You are you forced to accept possible worlds? Are you forced to like?
I mean, I guess you could say that, like,
Jay getting into modal logic. Let's go.
I guess you could say that, like, the evaluation of the worlds is just stupid and you don't care about it. Like, I guess.
Yeah, like, I mean, because that was what I was thinking. And I'm like, that's the wall I keep running into. I just can't help but think how dumb it is. Like, I don't care that the coin could have been tails, even though it's heads, Then that it could have been tails. I don't really give a shit about that. I care that it was heads, and the only one outcome that matters, the real one. You know, and I just the entertaining possible worlds is just silly to me. Like I don't know why it feels that way, but it does.
Well, I mean that's fine. It's just that's kind of like the way that it works, how it's been defined is kind of just saying like, well, if things had been different in this slight way, this other outcome could have been possible. And I find it really hard to like to say that's not intuitive, that like if cause A was slightly different in trajectory or quality or something in some way, insert random quality, if that had been different, then its necessary outcome could have been slightly different. So then like, yeah, I get like no one thinks that all modally possible worlds in like logical semantics or metaphysical or whatever, no one says like all those worlds are possible, but just because they're not, or I'm sorry, no one says that they all exist, right? Or they will exist, like just simply because our conceptual apparatus can attain them. That means that because they're logically or epistemically possible, then that means that it will necessarily be the case at some point, whether there's like a chain of big bangs or like the CCC model or, you know, whatever, insert anything. Just because something's conceivable, obviously that doesn't mean that it's going to obtain. And then I forget, honestly, dude, I forget where I was going with this. My bad.
Well,
Guys.
I mean, it was basically just talking about not entertaining possible worlds and the effectiveness of doing so. Because I still don't see the effectiveness of doing so. Because it's like, okay, it could have been any way. Like, all right, there's many possible worlds where it could have been this way versus that way. But when you start taking that type of logic and you start using it to try to write off actual things in the real world that still have inconclusive, you know, things in science and like things in the real world, and it's like you're trying to write off, let's say, God, the existence of God, you know, necessary being has to be applied to that. Like if you don't grant that, like if I just simply refuse to entertain the premise, like the logic of the argument falls apart on its own, because, you know, what is a necessary being, you know, or something that could not have been no other way. So basically you're saying not things like a coin toss, things like a square circle, a Mary Bachelor. I get the logic, but what I'm trying to explain is that that still doesn't suffice to write off things in real reality in this timeline. You see what I'm saying? Because in order for this timeline to have went the way it went, everything was necessary to have gone the way it went this way, not in
Right.
any other possible world.
Yeah, you're talking about like a scope thing. So like for it to be the case that we're where we're at now, then
everything that happened was necessary for it to be the case where we are today, the only reality that we can speak for. So that flips the stance on this necessary being thing. Now things that you say are not necessary are necessary when we limit it to the scope of this one world, which is the only one that really truly matters. All I have to just do is refuse to indulge these possible worlds, and these semantics and arguments like that just fall apart on their own, because for this world to have come about the way it did, everything that was necessary for it to happen happened. That's why it's here. That's why we're here, because all the necessary things happen.
Right, but then we'd like have to distinguish which things were physically necessary and which things were metaphysically necessary and which things were logically necessary. And like, so when we talk about necessity, I feel like what I want to do is say, like, so we have logical necessity or logical possibility, right? And that's like the widest scope. And we want to identify metaphysical necessity or possibility or contingency or whatever. We want to identify what differentiates between like it's metaphysical necessity is in between metaphysical possibility is in between logical necessity being the widest scope and physical necessity usually being the tightest scope. And like we can talk about like within physical necessity, there's this like further derivation, or I'm like maybe that's the wrong word, further refining we can do where it's like what's practical inside the physical scope. And so I just think that it's like really important to talk about like what makes something metaphysically possible and what makes something logically possible and why are they different, and what makes something physically possible and what makes something metaphysically possible and why are they different. And so then we collapse from the widest scope to the narrowest scope that we're aware of, and or like the narrowest that pertains to science or whatever. So we want to flesh out what metaphysical necessity means by referencing the tightest scope, the physical scope, and the loosest scope, the linguistic or logical scope. And if we don't have a way to identify a metaphysical claim, like how far it is from logical possibility and how close or vice versa it is towards physical possibility, if we don't have that evaluation, then I'm not sure what a metaphysical claim is. And at that point, like, we're just talking past each other, you, me, or anyone that invokes some type of metaphysical like possibility or necessity, etc.
Peace out, Evan. No, yeah, I hear you. I'm just like, I don't know.
Night, Evan.
I feel like possible worlds just don't make that much sense. Like, I'm not gonna write off things in the world. I don't care that the coin flip could have been either way. It went this way. It was heads. Who gives a fuck that it could have been tails? You know what I'm saying?
Well, even just saying possible worlds, when you say possible, you invoke what is a modality. And so, like, if we don't know what the modality is, like, they could be logically possible worlds, they could be metaphysical, they could be physical, they could be practical inside the physical. Like, we have no reason to think that pigs are going to evolve wings because like, that's physically possible, but we're not going to commit ourselves to that because, like, the natural dispositions of the world where the pig is evolving, it's not going to, like, it looks unlike, or it looks like it's not likely that the pigs as they are now are going to evolve wings because they're just not going to need it. And so that's like a practical scope inside of the physical scope or something. And so there's, like, you know, I assume there's at least like a plethora of modalities where I just don't even know, like, if I could keep up with each one. But when we say that, like, there's a possible world, we're already saying it's possible in some sense or something like that.
Well, that's the thing. You're saying it's possible in some sense, but it's not possible at all because it's a possible world. It's not the real world. You see what I'm saying? Only the real world is the one that's actually possible, right? Because it's the real world. It's the one that we're running with. It's the one that we exist in. The possible world, they could be logical and they could sound great and they could add up and you could be like, oh, well, it could have been like this. It could have been. But what does that do for today and tomorrow and yesterday and 10 years from now? Like nothing.
Right, but that seems to like treat possibility like what it means is like potency or something, like from that like old shit, and like you can't be actualized just because you have the potential to exist. You have to be actualized by something. And so when I think that, like, a world is possible, all I'm saying is that like it can be the case and not contradict itself, not be incoherent in some way.
Good night, Jada.
And like if a world doesn't contradict itself, no one's saying it is the case somewhere else, like outside of our world. They're just saying that if it's logically possible, yada yada, and then like go down the list to physical possibility. If it's possible in some modal scope, then what you're just saying is that like this world, because it doesn't contradict itself, could be the case because there seems to be no contradictory states of affairs that would be showing that the world is logically impossible.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the way I see it is kind of like this, like when would you say was the first ever argument like this ever made? Like, if you had to like come up with a year, before this year, this argument didn't exist, but like after this year, possible world arguments existed. Like this was the first one. And
well, I'm inclined to like stress test what argument means. And so like I would even like say that like animal knowledge qualifies. And so we have like if the bush stops sun rays and gives some type of camouflage to a hole for a rabbit, then underneath the bush is where the rabbit should dig. And then it is the case of the antecedent, and then the consequent follows in the conclusion. And so like
that's not possible worlds though. Like I'm speaking strictly towards the argument of possible worlds. Like when did that ever start? Like when did the first person ever make that argument?
Oh, you mean like when was the first modal argument?
I guess if that's what they're called, like that's why I didn't just say that. I wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just sticking to what my gripe is about the argument versus the name of it, because I wasn't sure of the name. But like, yeah, the possible world.
Well, which argument are you like? Because like just
whatever is whatever talks about possible worlds.
Well, but I mean that just sounds like
any one of them. All of them. The first one ever that spoke about possible worlds. Like when did arguments emerge?
You're talking about, I guess, like the first like 2 or 3 layers of modal logic, where it's like KT and something else, and you're asking like the first modal.
Whoever first made that argument, when what year, what time frame? 1400s, 1300s, 1800s.
I have no idea. Like, I have a completely recursive like awareness. So it's like
there's a point.
after a ton of things about modal logic were decided upon, like that's my access to it. I don't know the history.
Well, okay, I was going somewhere with that, right? Because going from that first individual who made that very first argument of a possible world, indulging the things that to me really don't matter, right? Like to try to like make implications of the real world. Like you have this guy who probably did it back then, lived his whole life, and what did he get? He get the world as it was, not the way it could have possibly been, but the world as it was. That's what he got. That his possible world didn't get nowhere. Now you get the people that carry.
I mean, it was probably Aristotle, right?
Then you get the next people. Then you get the next people, and then you go up to us now, and then we go until we could go, and then you get the next people after us, and they go and impossible world's this, impossible world's that. But guess what? We die, and you know what we get? This one world, the real world, the only world, not the possible ones. You see what I'm saying? So I'm interested in what was necessary for this. I don't give a fuck about possible worlds. You know what I'm saying?
So Jay, like, you think that consciousness is like important, right? Like, and maybe even like fundamental to the world. Like, there's some reason that consciousness should exist, like primarily, right, or something.
Improperly matter.
One of the best arguments for that is, in my opinion, I guess, is so like when we talk about like the physical facts reflecting the brain states, I feel like oftentimes it's a good question to ask that person if they think that, like, if they're a type A physicalist or whatever, and maybe they've already thought about this and they're going to have like a sufficient answer or something. But if you're a type A physicalist, then what that means to me is that, like, or part of what it means to me is that when you look at a different world, right, and all the physical facts are the same, but if you so this is what I'm going to ask: do you think that it's possible that some mental facts could be different in a world that is physically identical to this world? So if they say yes, then it seems strange to me to say that mind states are identical to brain states. Because if you think it's possible that all physical facts could be the same, and this underdetermines, it's like, I think the name of the argument is like, it shows, if you acknowledge that mental facts could be different with the same physical states, then it shows that the physical states underdetermine the mental states. And so certain people would say that it necessarily follows that physicalism is false. And since we are unsure, this is now my interpretation, I guess, since we are unsure that the physical facts lead to the identical brain states, then in some way this like lowers our reasons, or reduces our reasons that we should think that the mind is actually identical to the brain. I'm not like convinced that it disproves physicalism or type A physicalism or anything like that, but I think it is an important question to ask yourself. If physical facts could be the same and mental states could be different, then why? And
if physical facts could be the same and mental states could be different,
right? And so the person who thinks that all mental states are identical to brain states, they might have some type of thing they have to explain now.
Yeah, but like,
or they're contradicting themselves like entirely.
We only get one chance to exude our mental states. Like right now, like I can't go back to 2 seconds ago and change my mental state. Like it's ongoing as my physical goes. Like my mental state and my physical state is going at the same time simultaneously. And it's like my mental state is not something that has an alternate world of a physical state to like compare it to. There's no physical alternate reality for me to look at.
Right. But think about it. Like you would think, right, that all the physical facts could be the same and the mental facts could change, right? Like even slightly.
Well, no, I mean, it's what it is. You know, it's not that it would change. It's like right now I could change my mind, right? Like whatever I choose to do is what I do, but I got the one pathway. I don't get alternatives, right? I get alternatives that I could choose from before I pick, but once I pick and make my move, there's no going back to before I did that. You know, like that's like my timeline.
You're saying there's some type of relation between mental and material states that
I don't think he's taking it that far. Let me try something. Like, I agree, this is the one life we get, and we're on one path, and all we have is reality to deal with. That's why sometimes trying to overthink something like hard solipsism, what if I'm just a brain in a vat, it's a fun mental exercise to bounce around, but it really doesn't matter. If we're a brain in a vat, we don't know. Well, we all we do know is that we live in this reality, and we need to make the decisions to do the best we can in the reality that exists. Now, as far as bringing up possible worlds, and that's you're aware. You have consciousness. You're aware of where you are and what you've done and how you feel and what's going on around you. Possible worlds is looking ahead and making decisions. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? Do I want this job? Do I want to go to this school? Do I want to date this person? All of those things. What am I going to have for breakfast? Those are all potential things. And you look forward and go, what would a possible world be like if I worked at this place, if I was dating this person, yada yada. You're using the thought of being aware of where you are and trying to decide what direction you want to go so you can compare the different potential worlds that are possible should you make one of these decisions.
Yeah,
But that's still
it's still not.
Did that kind of make sense?
It makes sense, but what I'm telling you only makes sense in the theoretical sense of like a person contemplating, like, do I see myself as a security guard? Do I see myself as a superstar? Do I see myself as a vlogger? Do I see myself as a pirate? Do I see myself as a dancer? You know, you could go everywhere with it. You could see yourself as every occupation in the world. I'm pretty sure there's a way you have like this little filter, this little Microsoft Paint inside your head somewhere that you could fucking make images of yourself in all types of different uniforms, and you could see yourself fucking playing with otters in the zoo. You know what I'm saying? You could see yourself doing all kinds of shit. But at the end of the day, what are you stuck with?
I'm stuck with the results of the decisions I made in the past when I was looking
No, you're
forward.
stuck with reality.
When
You're
I
stuck
was
with reality. Reality is what
right,
you're stuck with. That's it. That's
right,
it.
and you exist within
No,
the reality.
that's it.
You can't control the stream, but you can decide if you're going to stay afloat or if you're going to, you know, coast one way or the other.
Whatever the direction you take, despite the thoughts that are going off in your mind, you're gonna go only in the one direction you can go, despite all the plenty different directions your mind tells you that you can go. You're gonna go only in the one you can go. It's forward. You're either gonna make a decision or you don't make a decision. At the end of the day, there's the thoughts and then there's the reality. There's the tangible reality, the objective reality that there's no possibilities for. That no human being who's ever made an argument for a possible world has ever been able to demonstrate a reality other than that one. This one, the one we're living now, the one that we will escape at some point down the road, all of us. You understand what I'm saying?
But I understand what you're saying, but do you not think that decisions people made in the past that affected society and direction and stuff had an effect on where we are now?
I'm not saying that it didn't. I'm not saying you can't learn from the people of the past and not repeat those same mistakes and blah, blah, blah. That's history. I get it. I'm telling you that no matter what, you will still be faced with people who are living their one life, not accessible to possible worlds. These possible worlds would do something for me if I could access them, if I could indulge them, if I could say, okay, in this possible world, I was like this, okay, I'm going to roll with that one. All right, zoom, 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 zoom. It's morphin time. Boop, boop, boop. Go through the black hole, whatever the fuck. Reassemble on the other side. Whatever it is, all right, cool. We could do that. But no, we can't do that, right? I only got this reality, right? There's no morphin time, right? There's no boop, boop, black hole, nothing, right? I can't do it, right? So this is the only thing I care about.
So it's funny you say access, because that's how like people describe modal axioms. And so like there's like reflexivity and transitivity, and then like Euclidean access. And Euclidean access is like the S5 shit where you're talking about like the modal ontological argument, or the RMOA would utilize like different axioms assumed from modal logic. But that's what it's called, is access. And so like the necessity of a proposition is going to propagate differently depending on what type of axioms you allow for. And then because of those axioms, like you have to grant that if a thing is necessary in this world, it could be necessary in this world but not this world. Or like S5 is basically just like, if it's necessary in one world, then it will be necessary in every single world. Like but well, it's like
every single world. Show me any other world than this one. Every single world. I only see the single world, champ. I only see the single world, champ.
Right, but necessity is like literally just saying that like if any other world was the case, this necessary thing would also exist in that world. So
if that's a big if, right? If it's doing a lot of carrying there. If it's doing a lot of carrying there.
Well, yeah, but like that's just any hypothetical, right? So, but the important thing is that like if we see that something is necessary in this world, then different types of modal axioms are going to allow us to say, well, then it must be necessary in this adjacent world. It must be necessary in this other adjacent world.
But here's the problem. You're eventually going to get to things that aren't necessary. And then you're going to argue, okay, well, those things, aren't necessary. And then you might even argue that you could use that logic to apply to God. But everything changes. Everything changes, though, when you stop indulging possible worlds, because now the things you say aren't necessary by nature due to the fact that it could have been different. Well, guess what? It wasn't different. So it couldn't be different. It's necessary for this world to emerge as it did.
Think about it like this, right? So if the physical constants are this way, God's necessary for that. And then we can make an idea, or we can explore the idea of, if the constants changed in this like particular way, then we could deem God still necessary for that, right? And what we're trying to do is like stress test, like, why is he necessary for the world we live in? And then why would he be necessary in a world that's slightly different than ours? And what we learn from this is if it's unjustified that a slight differentiation in the physical constants would cause God to be, arbitrary or not necessary, then, or he's just an ad hoc explanation or whatever, like a posteriori or posterior. Oh my God. And so like, if that's the case, if we're just like building or constructing this arbitrary response to like how the constants do work, and then as soon as the constants don't work in the exact same way, now God is not necessary for those conditions, then we can look at our conditions now and say like, oh, well, I guess we don't really need God here either, because this is a really close possible world. So we're like evaluating like what would be the necessary baseline.
Sorry, it still doesn't add up to me, because, all right, when you take things like squared circles and like married bachelors, right, things that we know that cannot obtain, right? They can't unchain. That's already a fact here in this world. You don't have to go to possible worlds for it to be a fact that could be no different. Like, like that's already that way. So I don't have to indulge possible worlds to come to the conclusion that that could be no different. I don't have to be like no different in any possible worlds. I could just say that could just be no different. I know.
Right. So what we're talking about though, when we say there can't be any unmarried, or I'm sorry, there can't be any married bachelors, right? And
Yeah.
there can't be any square circles, right?
Yeah, that's already the case here. In this
so
one
we're-
world, that's already the case.
So the modality we're talking about is logical modality, right? Because when we say something is a square and something is a circle, we're saying you know, something has four sides and something has like so many sides that it's indistinguishable which side it is, or no sides, right? So both of those things are a contradiction. It's four sides and infinite sides, or it's four sides and no sides. Either way, you're wrong if there's four. Like you know what I mean. So then, like, what was the other example? I'm sorry, I lost it.
Like, I might have slipped me too, but the point, like, honestly, bro, I can't wrap my finger around this possible world shit, man. Like that shit just doesn't make.
Oh, I remember.
Makes zero sense to me.
I remember. So, the other one was a married bachelor or some shit.
Yeah,
and
it's married bachelor. Yep.
So the reason that can't work is that like the definition of bachelor means they're unmarried, right? And so like we're just talking about like if there's a contradiction in our language, then that world is logically impossible. And we have to know that like these words are correctly applied in a non-deniable way, I guess. Like if we define that a bachelor is unmarried and then we say that there's a married bachelor, then we're just like, you know, like we're describing a situation that can't exist. And so those are logically possible worlds. And then
I hear what you're saying, but this is the thing. What we're failing to realize in that very same sentiment is that is already the case solely in this world. If you just lock in 100% solely on this one world, not any other possible world, that is already a fact. That a bachelor can't be married, that a square can't be a circle. That's already a fact.
That's true.
100% here in this world. So there's no need to indulge possible worlds to be like, oh, it's not possible in this world or that world. The one thing that people that the very first thing that people that indulge possible worlds need to realize is that there's no such thing as a possible world.
Okay, Jackie says, I disavow this bozo. There are true contradictions amongst us right now. I guess so. Like in some way. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna.
Why does it have to be in the present tense? Why couldn't it be in the future tense? Like if you were to pick up a cosmology book and like 5 years from now you could be, you know, working at the Soho laboratory in Hawaii, living the good life, right? That's a possible world, right?
I'm sorry, what is a possible world? I'm really sorry. What was it?
Looking forward. Go say again, Ray. I agree with you completely.
What was it?
Looking at the possible world of the future tense, right? If J Money, you were to pick up a cosmology book tomorrow, there's a possible world where 5 years from now you could be working at the Soho laboratory in Hawaii studying the sun, right? I mean, that's a possible world. It doesn't have to be present tense or confined to physics reality. It could just be.
Oh, I guess that okay. That might actually be really important because like I was kind of like addressing like whether or not possible worlds are like real, and like anyone who's a modal realist or whatever it's called, that's wild to me. So like I'm not even gonna address that. But like yeah, I don't think all those worlds exist, Jay. And
What I'm
I think
saying.
what's an important distinction, though, is that like when we look at the causality that we have experienced, it's already in the past, it's in the history, it's like written, and it's written in stone, right? If we think about how those things could have been different, then this in some way must give us like some type of justification that it could inform our actions right now in order to propagate like the best future, because we've seen at least some type of, like, even if it's a really small percentage, we've seen some type of justification to the fact that choices influence states of affairs that supersede or proceed them. Yeah, something like that.
Well, I get what people mean by possible world in that sense, like how you just broke down of where I'm gonna be in 5 years. But here's the thing, right? I've asked myself this question years ago, like where would I be in 10 years from now? I've asked myself that as a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had better results, but at the end of the day, it could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? Could have been better. You know what I'm saying? But you know what?
Yeah, but
Despite what it could have been, you know what happened? What it was. Right?
yeah, but every time you made a decision, right? And we could cut them up into like a year block, 3 years, 10 years, or whatever, right? You get to evaluate like how nature and like our surroundings behave. And so like you can infer like new strategies from the fact that those things were and influenced what is the case afterwards.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I actually like I've lost track of why I'm even defending this point.
I'm saying you're saying basically like that's you're lending credence to possible worlds and why that's still a
It's a
thing.
useful tool. Yeah, it's a useful tool.
It's for useful tool for semantic and like rhetorical things and thinking, okay, where could I be in 20 years? Will I be a
Oh, it's
scholar?
more useful than that, though. I mean,
Will
think
I
of
be
you ever
this?
seen the movie District 9?
Yeah, I know it's good. I've seen the movie, like I forgot it though. I ain't gonna lie, like I did see that movie like years ago.
But
Oh,
good sci-fi is really good at using possible worlds to add, like pull you away from it so that you can look at it from a different perspective to hopefully teach you a lesson you wouldn't see otherwise because of your own human biases.
It's good for
Right? District
movies.
9 was really good at that because it took these creepy, disgusting looking aliens and made the humans the bad guys, right? And very much like trying to get the notion across. You might not like the look of these people, but they're just trying to live their lives like anybody else, right? And don't be dicks.
Yeah, peace out, Woden. But yeah, so I mean, I think life is gonna take its trajectory. And when life does that, there's no editing, there's no possible worlds. It's gonna be the one world, the one way, regardless of the possibility that is in front of you. It's what you choose and what you physically do with yourself that picks what you do. You get what I'm saying? There's people that don't do nothing. There's people that do it all. Like there's people that just do some. You get what, it depends what you do, right? What you actually do. Now what you could have done, now what you might do in 5 years, depending, who knows? No, not that.
Well, but
It's
if
what
you
you
don't
actually
start
do.
down a path towards something, the chances of you ever accomplishing it are
That's
slim to
fine.
none. But you also have to look at it like this: the possible worlds aren't just what it's. Think of it as just that, the possible worlds. Now you're talking about what's the odds of this happening? What are the odds of you, like, putting down the joint, picking up the book, and being an like somebody like in science, like a prominent leader in science, and what are the odds of that happening?
I mean,
Right.
listen,
So put the
it's all
possible
possible.
in, that possible world thing. Treat it as
Yeah,
an
it's
actual. What are the
possible.
odds?
it's possible. My thing is this: it's all gonna go about what I do. If I don't do it, it won't happen. No matter what's possible, no matter what's technically possible. This is the differentiator. This is
All
what
right,
I'm saying.
sorry. I need to jump in really quick and address something in chat. Word and Wonder, welcome back. I need you to apologize for misgendering Darth gently earlier when I timed you out, and you need to agree to use people's preferred pronouns. If you can agree to this and apologize, I will allow you to remain in chat. Otherwise, I'm just going to block you. So go on, folks.
I mean, I'm just like I just don't see the.
So, well, like think about like our knowledge of our parents, right? And we know, like at least some aspect of that. Like unless you're an orphan, I guess. Like my bad, but like if it's the case that like being raised by your parents implies that you have some type of knowledge of their actions, right? Then if their actions were different, we can imagine like how that would have played out or transpired differently. And if we can look at those outcomes, those possibles, like, it's semantics. We're just talking about what isn't impossible from the choices or slight variations of the choices that were made in the people that we watch. It could be our uncle, it doesn't matter. And if that's the case, then we can learn about, because of the consistency of like human nature and society, especially like particular to each nation or whatever, we can infer what is socially acceptable and like perform differently like than those people, or at least have, even if you don't partake in those things, they could have performed differently, and it would be sound reasoning to say that there could have been a different outcome due to different you know what I mean. So I see this just like utility with possible world semantics, like instantly, because even if we're not applying it to like how we're going to act in the future, we can still look at things that had transpired and think about how they were different, and I don't know, just at least learn something, if not also inform our actions.
I gotta hop out, y'all. I need to get some sleep. I think not the Bible. Jason wants to hop up, so I'm gonna get out the way. It's been fun. Thanks for having me hang.
Thanks for coming up, Jam. Happy
GG.
Sunday. We'll see you throughout the different chats tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
See y'all around tomorrow. You
Peace.
too. Peace.
Yeah, sorry I've been quiet for like the last like 30 minutes. I had like a musical idea I needed to get down. Got the
Later,
melody
Jams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't resonate with me. I look at the one world and how it is, and I take possibilities, of course, like we all do, is possibilities, not possible worlds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're definitely not gonna use possible worlds to write off gods. Like, that's
keep in mind that just saying there's a possible world in any modal scope, that doesn't commit you to thinking they're real.
That's what I'm saying. So it makes even less sense to indulge it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing real about it except how you apply it in the one world. So it's still just the one world. All these possible worlds just give you different ways that you could sew all those possible worlds together to formulate your existence in this one world. You understand what I'm saying? That's going to happen no matter if you use these possible worlds or not. Like, if you just wing it, you're still going to live just as much of a life as somebody who's putting all together all these possible worlds. And you're still going to have the same possibilities. You know what's the difference?
Mm-hmm. Right. No, that's good though. Because yes, we know what's possible due to our like inference from the past. And then we extrapolate from that what is possible from our potential decisions we're going to make. Right. And then what that I feel like I lost a third point. But just looking at the inference that we can rationally make because of the fact that, shit behaves, fairly logically, right? So we should emulate that and try and make that better. And so when we see this cause and effect in our past or our parents' past or our grandparents' past, we can make sure that we infer better than they did. We can look at the cause and effect and evaluate it and limit something like suffering as a goal or something like that.
I mean, I don't know.
I confused myself at this point, honestly.
No, I mean, it's not that I'm confused. It's just I still fail to see how that is just any different than learning from experience and just going and you could get there that way too. Like all this possible world talk, it's like it just doesn't. It accomplishes nothing. It doesn't extract any real data out of the physical, tangible world. That it just I don't know, man. Like it doesn't answer any real questions for me. It doesn't produce any real true data, what I consider and credit to be real data. Nothing that I could use tangibly. It's just possibilities and much, you know what I'm saying? Like I could tell you a whole bunch of possibilities and who gives a shit,
So wait, you need tangible data to discuss possibility, but you don't need tangible data to discuss God?
No, what I'm saying is there's a point in time, again, that science can't get you past a certain level of revelation.
Right, and then there's no data there to discuss, and so you're still making inference at that point. So it's inconsistent to not consider,
what I said earlier.
Modal possibility.
You hear me earlier? What I said earlier? I said earlier that I know that.
How much earlier? Because I wasn't listening. I was jamming out to no song.
It's possible. That's why I'm asking if you heard. Because if you didn't, it's cool. What I said was basically that. I know I shouldn't stray away from the science. That's the wrong thing to do. And the science doesn't give me justification. I know I go wrong there, but I go there with it. Like I won't tell you the earth is flat. I won't deny what science claims. You understand? But I'll meet it where it still has questions and I'll ask my questions from there. And I'll still see how something could still be possible. Something more could still be possible. And that's what I do. I'm not saying these are facts. I'm not even saying that these are possibly facts. So I'm saying these are my opinions, you know what I'm saying, that are not based on any data, that I don't have justification to, the one thing I do run with is the scientific data. And the only thing I accept as data is the things that align with that metric of data, science, and how that goes about obtaining its data and doing what it does. That method, you understand? That's what I credit to bring me my data. That's the tool set that I use to acquire my knowledge of the real world. That's what I credit as the arbiter of all truths. You understand? So I get that.
Why assume that there's an arbiter of all truths?
Well, because when you take math, when you take philosophy, you use those tools and you implement them to do observations and certain studies and experimentations, and you come up with different hypotheses, and that's the scientific method unfolding with mathematics.
Right, but where's the arbiter? Could you explain what you mean when you say an arbiter of truth?
What I mean, to me is it's what we use to obtain our best truths in reality, like the things that we do best, like our best achievements have come from scientific inquiry, in my opinion. Like we've saved so many people from disease, we've saved countless lives. We come up with great technology. This is how we advance life. This is how we live in better lives.
Okay. When most people like say like an arbiter of something, they're talking about like something that's sustaining like the thing. So you don't think there's like an entity sustaining truth. You're just kind of using that like as a turn of phrase.
I guess kind of. I'm saying it more like that's what I turn to. That's why I guess it's my soul dictator of truth. Like I'm always gonna look at what science got to say about something. I guess that's how I'm trying to use it. Maybe I'm using it loosely. Maybe I'm using it a little off base with what it should be used. But what the point is, science is what I would turn to. If there was a scientific revelation today that all the scientists could agree with, that they're talking about is like a breakthrough. All of them agree. They're all making videos. They're all talking about it, papers, all of
Oh,
that.
that'll never be a thing. Even
Like,
all of science won't agree on something.
well,
Yeah,
I'm saying
the point of science is to like
accept it.
have pushback on the ideas in order to like actually get to the bottom of what the truth is. Hey,
I know. Accept it.
Frosted Tips, can you let us know that you're I'm a queue up. Okay, that's you. Cool. Hey, buddy.
What up?
I would accept it. You get what I mean? So
Kind of gay. I'm just kind of gay. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride and happy insecure male Christian month.
Happy Pride.
But also happy insecure Christian male month.
You mean
Am I right? Am I right, Jay
happy
Money?
grinder crushing at RNC conferences month?
I know.
Is that the kind of insecure Christian male you're talking about?
Yeah, mostly like I used to I went on like a crazy grinder run one time, and so I would only hook up with like DO Christian guys, and like they would like like afterwards like they would just like start crying, like they want to like cuddle and shit. Like it was like it was a weird face for me, but it was also like a weird face for them, like I was trying to like help them out at the same time, but like I'm not just gonna like hook up with you and then like cuddle you in the next morning. Like don't cry on me just because you sinned. So weird. Goofballs. What are your thoughts, Jay Money?
I get that. Like I came to terms with my bisexuality when I was living in Nashville, of all fucking places, and like, every hookup was someone on the DL.
Well, you're the only 10. You're the only 10 I see, right?
I've never heard that joke before.
My boy Harvey. Never heard that. That's a new joke. Yeah, no. I'm just coming up. I love you guys. I want to hear. I'm actually excited that Jay Money is on this stage because Jay Money is like. I just love Jay Money for some reason. I don't even know why. I hate Jay Money and love him at the same time. It's just
you don't love me, homeboy.
Well, I'm super excited. Jay is trying to get into like the logic and philosophy of like
No, I do love you. I actually pray for you. I talk to walls and shit just for you.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's cool. Talk to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, motherfucker. You mad? Jay Money mad.
Nah, bro, you just corny. I don't fuck with you, man. It's all good. Talk to everybody else. It's all good.
You don't fuck with me because I'm better than you.
There's other people here.
Yeah. Turn your camera on. Why don't you just cam up one time?
Man, shut the fuck up, man. Just talk to anybody else.
You scared?
You're a fucking loser.
You scared?
You the one talking shit to people behind the fucking computer. I don't insult people on this shit. I keep that energy for real life. You understand what I'm saying? That's when I get that way. That's when I get that way. On here, I'm a nice guy. You know why?
Why are you so mad, bro? I like you. Like, why are you mad?
Hey, let's time out. Let's time out.
Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa, Jay Money.
Let's get back to the the topic.
Jay Money going crazy. Do you know?
No, I'm not. Just talk to somebody else, homie. Like I'm not talking to you.
Gotta chill out.
Right? Like I'm I'm like, yo, just I'm not talking to you. Like, talk to anybody else. I'm not being rude, disrespectful, nothing.
Continue your conversation. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I just feel like, man, possible worlds just it just doesn't add up to me, man. Like in a possible world, I don't know, I could have been in a boxer or something. I could still, you know, try something like that. I used to box when I was a kid. Like I used to try it. It was good, but you stop shit after a while. You know what I'm saying? You pick up other things.
Right.
But,
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
long story short,
So,
that was a possible world, right? So it's like that didn't happen though. I had to go with
right. But like, you could be like an amateur boxer, 10 years from now, like who knows? But when we're asking whether or not those worlds make sense to us, like we're talking about, what could have been the case. And so is it possible? Is it necessary? Is it impossible? Is it contingent? And then separately, from could have been otherwise, is it dependent on something? Like those are questions that can give us information about what we think is either necessary or just a choice we could make. Like imagine if you were like well versed in like imperative or like deontic logic, and you're like, I'm not. But imagine you are, and you derive for yourself something that convinces you to treat yourself and others better, right? You derive it from the fact that like you evaluate the possible outcomes that could be better or worse.
Well, my thing is this, look, you can, right? You can use all of that to come up with as many notions that would make you feel so comfortable about moving forward. And I don't knock it, do it. Come up with 20 notions, judge them, even use AI if it helps, you know what I'm saying? Not being even a smart ass. AI is helpful with shit like that. It remembers your information in previous conversations. Like I've done it. Long story short is do whatever you feel. But my point is, and this is the bigger general point, is that regardless, right, you still have the one pathway that you're gonna go forward with these thoughts, despite how it could be or whatever, is gonna go the one way. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go the one way, no matter what, no matter how many ways it could have been, no matter what you could have done, no matter, it's gonna go the way you actually did do it. Or
Yeah, I don't
didn't
think
do it.
there's free will either at this point. Although that changes from time to time. Sometimes I'm on the fence on it.
So as long, yeah, now I hear you on that. But my thing is, I do think there is free will. For a while you here, you're able to.
Hang on, J Money.
Yeah,
Jason,
go ahead.
if you're up here just to start shit, then you don't need to be up here.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna listen. We're good.
Listen, man.
He attacked me.
We don't need to
He
rehash
didn't
it.
attack you,
We don't need to
Jay.
rehash
He just
it.
said he
Let's
didn't want to. He just said he didn't want to talk to you.
All right.
let's just try
That's
to
it.
share the same space.
There's just no meta allowed.
Yeah, I just want to listen. I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna listen. We're all
So
good.
Then
I
why can't
forget-
you do that from chat? Then why can't you do that from chat?
If he has something to like actually add to the conversation.
Yeah.
They're talking about fucking philosophy and modal logic and shit. I mean,
that's my
well,
specialty.
honestly, we can just
sure it is.
We can just like end. There's some type of like reason.
You get
right?
really bitchy when you're fucking drunk, JMR. You know that, right?
I'm on my third iced tea right now.
All
don't know, twisted iced tea, like BMF.
No, I actually made it iced tea. It's homemade brew with lemon twist in it. I'm caffeined out.
I'm all about that sweet tea.
Is it a Long Island iced tea?
Super solution where like you microwave the shit so it gets so hot and you add in the sugar.
Like if I came up, can you prove to me that I'm drunk?
You are up. What are you talking about? If I came up.
So
can you do a field sobriety test?
So
I actually have
You know what? Can you shut the fuck up and let them finish their
Yes. That's what I want. I just want to be up here and listen. I'm listening.
Like, so to cut this off, like, I think there's like a practical reason to look at possible worlds and identify what would be different if we chose different, if our parents chose different, if we choose one or the other, A or B. That there's some type of inference between A and B for us and A and B for our parents. There's just some type of usefulness to imagining how things could have been different. And so I don't know. I'm just saying that this seems like a useful tool to me, and I'm not sure why it wouldn't be.
I'm just saying, like, in a possible world, we could have been a different race. I could have been from Trinidad and Tobago instead. You know what I'm saying? I could have been from here. My parents could have done this or that. What does that do with tomorrow? Me having to go to work, me having to do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that doesn't tangibly affect the real world?
It's just to help us deal with like probabilities or best explanations or something like that.
Yeah, I hear that, but that right there again, it still doesn't have any effect in the real tangible world. Like when I look at things that do, like technology, things that we can manipulate the stuff that we exist in to create these new things, these new tech toys, this new VR headset. Like that's technology. I could use that. I can't use a possible world where VR might have existed. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, think about like if you had like a moral dilemma that you had to solve, right? And you had like 2 or 3 options or something, and you envision these possible worlds where you chose A, B, or C or whatever. That's informing your decision, right?
It is, but I always realize that it never goes how you plan it. It rarely does. Rarely ever.
Well, right, of course. But there's a useful function there, right? Where
usable to make you comfortable.
Like say me and you are deliberating your choice or my choice, right? And we're saying if we do A, you do A, I do A, both of us do A, whatever. Or we do B. There are going to be different entailments from those actions, right? So if that's the case, then thinking about whether or not we choose A or B prior to choosing A or B and imagining these possible worlds, that is a useful function for us, right?
I mean, I guess. I mean, ultimately, what that's going to do with what you do, you're going to do what you're going to do anyway.
Right. But we decide, well, okay, sure. But part of the process of us deciding whether we do A or B is us evaluating what the repercussions of A or B could be. So, like that seems to be possible world semantics at play and being utilized as a tool to decide should A be chosen or should B be chosen, right?
I hear what you're saying. You consider the pieces on the table. You make a decision on how you want things to go based on that. Like if I do this, this will happen. If I do that, that'll happen. What world do you want to live in? What world is it that you want to proceed forward with? You know what I'm saying? You're flipping them these ways to see the possible different outcomes that could happen in these situations. I understand that. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the bigger picture, the deeper picture is that you will have the one choice. And when you make the one choice, there will be no alternatives beyond that. There will be no turning back. It's still just the one choice you pick. So whatever influences that choice, that's fine. You could have 20 things influence the choice, but it will influence the sole choice that you will have to make. You will have no choice but to make. You're either going to get up there or you're not.
Are you saying that all things are necessary, like as they are?
I'm saying that for this universe to have come about in the way that it did, from the Big Bang to now, yes, all things are necessary to have been the way it did. Because had it been different, had we just shifted a little bit, our access, we would be too cold. We would probably go through hotter summers, you know what I'm saying, and colder winters, where it's probably still not something that's gonna, you know, like eradicate life completely or blow up the earth, but it would probably be still just not good enough for us, like the way the other planets are. Probably would have just knocked off Earth
Well,
just
are you
enough
saying like
so that we
are you
don't.
saying like necessary for a goal now? Is that what you're
What,
saying?
what was that?
Are you saying that this is like necessary for some type of goal?
Not necessary for a type of goal. I'm saying necessary for how it emerged and how it resolved and how it's resolving, because it's still resolving.
Right. So wouldn't you just like kind of be like a determinist or something where like you think that all things that were at the beginning of the world entailed um, all of the states of affairs that followed, like every single thing was determined by the primary state?
Well, I'm saying to get to a million steps, you need to start at one. And right now, we probably billions of steps and trillions of steps in, but it all starts at one, right? It all starts from that one expansion, that one step, then it, other steps, other steps, other steps. And before
Well,
you know it,
What if there wasn't a first step?
Yeah, what if there's a -1 and a -2? And
oh
it
no,
keeps
I don't doubt that. I'm telling you, I truly don't doubt that. That's again when you start to meet science where it's at, right? That's the beauty of meeting science where it's at. Because when you ask that question, you are meeting, whether you know it or not, science where it's at and saying, what if there's something more beyond that? There's nothing wrong with that in my eyes. You see what I'm saying? It's when you tell
like
me
more,
there
you said
is
more beyond something. What was it beyond?
no like you know. So like that was your example. You was like, what if there's like a negative or something beyond that? Like you get what I mean? So I was saying that okay, I would entertain that. That's cool because at the end of the day, that's to me, that's a possible world I'll entertain because that's possible in this real world. That's what we talking about. In the actual possibilities in the real world that could possibly exist in this real world, not metaphysical possibility worlds where it's like I can imagine a world where nothing emerged, or like where there's no humans, or where there's no God, like, and you don't even know what God is to define God. You just got the different concepts thrown at you from people, but those different concepts thrown at you from people doesn't negate the possibility of something more still being the case. You human beings creating fallacies or whatever it is they did throughout time to obtain power, that doesn't negate the overall absolute possibility that there is still possibly something responsible for this. And they just don't know. They came up with that. They called it God. And now you're thinking you're disproving God, wink, wink, quote, quote. Listen, you
Well,
just
okay.
disproving notions.
Well, and there's like other modalities too, right? Like so like epistemic modality. Like how do we know it's the case? Are we justified in knowing it's the case? Does some state of affairs or a couple like say there's like P and Q that are the case and there's some type of ampliative inference where if P and Q are the case, then R is the case. But only if it's both, right? And like if that's necessary in our world, like our physical bodies, our brains, the way the brains are structured, there's like, 4 variables or something. If those 4 variables, then consciousness, and then, whatever. It's like kind of losing my point. If I'm being totally honest, it might be time for me to tap out.
I mean, honestly, like, do you think that brains would be necessary for the way things emerge now in this
I think
possible
that
world?
past a certain type of complexity in the agents or the potential agents, if we want to talk about what agent means, past a certain point of complexity that exhibits certain traits, yeah, I think those are necessary. Like, I think that if the world is dispositionally, it has these attributes to make sure that if life obtains, they have a rational structure of a brain. If that's the case, then once a brain arises of adequate complexity, then it is necessary that it is self-reflective and rational. That might have sounded a little confused.
My thing, okay, look, my thing is, look, okay, fine. I hear you. I'm saying, okay, rational, that's fine. I'm looking at the real world and only the real world, and the philosophy that I'm willing to indulge is the philosophy that speaks on the possible, because that's what you left with when you don't no longer have science. You have to go with philosophy because that's the only thing that you know you can dialogue correctly at that point. Science can no longer get you anywhere. It's stuck at its forefront. So now you just use philosophy to ponder and create arguments and concepts thereafter. So I see the power there. I respect the tool, and that's something you taught me to do. Respect the tool, philosophy. But I like to use it to get things out of this tangible world and like try to like ponder things that could be the case solely in this world. Not think about entire possibilities of an alternate world. Like I don't care about alternate worlds where I could have been a different race, born in a different place, speaking a different language, speaking with a different tongue. I don't have to do that.
But
It
isn't that essentially the definition of empathy, though? Putting yourself into someone who's been in that situation, right?
I
Think
understand
about
that,
what
but
it would like to be possible.
I could do that when it's time to. You understand? Like if I see a person who's in a situation where it requires me to invoke empathy, I'll do so. But like I'm not just gonna walk around thinking, what could it have been a possible world if I was like a Jamaican or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
No, that would probably be a waste of energy. Sure, I agree.
What I'm saying, like, so in a possible way, I could have been that, and the modal argument would leave room for that. And it's like, bro, like, we
But
got this
expending
one world.
energy on the multiple worlds or possible worlds concept, it has value, right? It's in some circumstances it's not, right? You don't apply it to everything, but there are circumstances where you can derive value from it, if for no other reason they can give you that perspective that you might not otherwise have. Like you said, yeah, when you need to apply empathy, you'll do that. That's essentially what using a possible world type of tool is, right?
Not for God. Not for God.
But God doesn't exist, so I'm just talking about, like you said, reality.
No, I'm saying like, so you can only use it to either confirm or deny things about reality, but we have not in reality discovered God yet to write it
And
off.
we won't, because it doesn't exist. It's not a thing.
I mean, I beg to differ, but that's my opinion. I don't have the data. I can't prove nothing to you, so I gotta, I gotta eat that. But one day I hope that science does its diligence and finds something that I could show you. It's more.
Okay. Let me go back to something you said earlier, though. You were talking about like the start of whatever, right? And how that, like, it went from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. What if that's not really the case, though? What if it's the possibility of the next thing, and then that became the thing, and then it was the possibility of the next thing, and all of these other possible outcomes. I mean, it's literally a series of possible outcomes, one after another, after another, after another. Right? The possible worlds is kind of literally how reality works. It's
No,
there's a
actually, no.
chance that well if you okay if you look at like how it's quantum mechanics, right? Like it's a probability field. You can't know exactly where anything is going to be or its velocity. As soon as you get close to knowing one, you lose the other, right? It's
Yeah,
kind of the whole
but too
thing. And
much.
this yeah,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Man,
it's just when you talk about the possibilities, like those are the possibilities from the moment reality began to inflate or whatever. You go back to the when everything was in a hot dense state, right? It was a hot dense state of probability. So every moment, every plank time after that was an opportunity, a possibility that it could be something different.
yeah, but that's the thing. For it to have gone the way it went now, for you and me to have this conversation today, it's not no possibility of how it could have went different. It went the way it
Oh,
went.
it totally is. I mean, it could have gone
No, 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 no,
so
no, no,
many
no.
different
You
ways.
you keep saying it could
We
have
just get
gone so
lucky.
many different. No, no, no. It's not about we got lucky or what. I'm telling you that it went the way it went, despite how it could have gone. And had it not gone that way, just a tiny difference, whether that difference is a hair strand or as big as a planet, who knows what the difference is. But that difference could have occurred and we could have not have emerged. And but guess what? Here we are talking, right? So that didn't happen right here in the one world that matters, the real one world that I like to stick to. You see what I'm saying? So we went
Yeah.
through all these primordial phases and it went the way it went. And throughout the billions of years, guess what? Here we are now. So we got systems beyond systems underlying each other, underlapping each other. We got an Oort cloud that's considered one object, but that one object contains everything that's in our existence and so much more. You got black holes the size of 10 Oort clouds or more. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, structures out there is just amazing what we work with in unison with.
My favorite is Ton 618. If you want
Yes.
to look for for an object out in space, that is by far I think my favorite object in space. Single object, right? Ton 618 is it.
Yeah. I think that, it's clearly something more intricate at play. And I think that science can get us but so far, but science is something that, depends on sense data too. It can only get us to the extent that we can get to. There are physical limitations in reality that we just can't get to. See what I'm saying? Like, but there are forces, there are fundamental forces. They work certain ways. I theorize that there's just more happening. I suppose, not theorize, I suppose. Thank you, Leo. But I think that these are things that have to show themselves, And ultimately, my requirement is something that you already know what it is. Whether it happens this week coming up in work, if somebody, gets tired and stabs me up, or it happens 80 years in my bed, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? When that day happens and I
Well,
finally go,
it seems like if you could see that as being like a possible future or of a future possible world, then maybe you make different choices. Maybe you'd be nicer to that person.
I mean, listen, life is a crazy thing. I know people that get stabbed for no reason. I know a kid that I don't know him personally, but like I saw him die, you know what I'm saying? I was riding past and I saw him looking up, you know what I'm saying, losing life, you know what I'm saying? I found out in the news that kid died, got stabbed in the chest twice, 17 years old. This is right next door to me, man. I know people that got hit with shotguns, you know what I'm saying? I know people that got hit with all kinds of things. Like it's like a lot, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that could happen anywhere, man. You could just be walking down the block and shit happens. I heard a story of an old man just taking money out the ATM, got poked up. You know what I'm saying? Some elder. Got poked up by some druggie. It happens. Vernon Forrest, world champion boxer, gunned down in a gas station, robbed and gunned down while his little boy was in the car. You know, what can you do? How much nicer could Vernon Forrest have been to this guy that he had no dialogue with?
Well, not now you're talking something that's possible worlds that are unforeseeable.
Yes, and what you
Right?
think I was talking about?
Again, these things happen, right? So in a sense, they are foreseeable. It's the event to the individual that seems random and happenstance, but if it's happening all the time, then isn't it not unforeseeable?
Yeah, but dude, you can't stop it. Is what I'm trying to tell you. When that shit unfolds and you the target of it, you can't stop that shit. You can't just wish it away.
I think you can take steps to minimize it. I mean, I
You
think
could
that's why we set up governments and establish education and establish healthcare and establish the things that we're chronically not taking care of right now to
until they
minimize
lose.
the circumstances of that happening. And if we saw the possible world where maybe our education system didn't suck, where maybe we weren't suffering from blatant systemic racism for the past 200 and how many fucking years,
until they Luigi Mangione your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm not ever going to condone such a behavior, right? But I cannot argue with the fact that conditions drive people to actions that otherwise they would not normally take had those conditions not existed.
No, what I'm saying is I get it, but like you have perfect conditions and people do craziness. Like look at the dude that just killed that.
There's no way you can avoid horrible things from happening.
This is
Right?
what I'm
That's
saying
like
to you.
utopia is not a thing, but you can do your best to minimize it. And we are failing
Everybody
horribly
can.
with that because
You
people
don't
aren't even looking at the possibility of
you don't
existing.
think
They're just
you
throwing
don't
up and
think
saying,
Vernon
that's
Forrest
just the way it is. Why would I think about a better possible world?
You don't think Vernon Forrest tried avoiding that? Like that shit came
I
to
think
him.
everyone who has horrible things happen to them probably tried to avoid it having happened to them. I don't think people looked at it and said, "Oh, great, this is going to be fun." No, that's never the case.
So I'm telling you. So what are we saying?
I wouldn't go as far to say that's never the case, because there can be people that are in mentally distraught positions where they're like, "Fuck it, just accelerate all the bad."
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Fair. Okay.
There's bad outcomes.
Fallacy of broad generalizations. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. There's bad outcomes. You can't just assume that a person who went through something bad, or like I said in my example, I say that just saying whatever. It could be anything, poke, shot, something could fall on me, like a fucking driver could do too wide of a turn,
right?
Ran me into a pole or something, God forbid. Or if it's in 80 years in my bed, the point is it could happen at any point. Tomorrow ain't promised. Whenever it does happen, that's when that's really what led down that rabbit hole, was me making the point that whenever that does happen, that's when I'm going to get certain answers that science can't get me. There's no scientific data. Or not. Yeah, you're right. Or not. That's a good point. But here's the thing. Or not. But it's a possibility. It's a 50-50 at that point. Either something happens or something doesn't.
See, I don't think those are the odds.
I mean, I do.
This is where we'll disagree, and I don't think either one of us have a leg to stand on either way. So it's what's the point? But yeah, I think the odds are about 0 that you're going to get that answer at the other end.
I think that it's very hard. I think that would explain a lot about existence, the choices we make, the roles we play. This system is this earth, right? This universe is so huge that you could give a whole planet to every organism that has ever lived, every amoeba, everything, every cell,
Yeah, because it took a lot of dice rolls to get one that would produce life, right?
Each
Like,
of
and
them
then
are
get
planets.
complex.
Each amoeba could have its own planet or moon or sun or something like that. Like that's how many different structures exist in the universe, in the cosmos.
Are you
That
saying
you could have your own
this
planet,
is just
I could have my own planet. That's
Earth
how
is just a
much.
reality TV show where they put a bunch of species together to see what happened?
What I'm trying to explain to you is that the
We put
universe
lions and giraffes together.
The universe is staggering, it's massive, it's huge, it's bigger than we could comprehend. You understand? So
Yeah,
when you
so?
look at no, it's not so. I suppose that there's
Like, you
more
just have to
things.
accept that we can't know everything, right?
I know
Like,
that we can't know everything, but this is
why
what I'm
can't
saying.
it be?
Sense
Why can't okay, so this makes sense to me, right? Like, eventually, given all the things and mechanisms that the universe has, right? Eventually, over time, it started out with very little. It started out with some gravity, some hydrogen, and hydrogen, and then took that and some time, and eventually we got this shit, right? So, like, it started off really, really simple, and then eventually it evolved into insane levels of complexity, but not everywhere. I mean, and in some places in different ways, but in that complexity, eventually, right, entropy was able to kind of go backwards for a little while, right? And that's it, instead of like going to a state of less organized, it got kind of more organized, and we are kind of that living example of the reversal of entropy, just so the universe could take a few minutes to like either enjoy itself or suffer horribly, but to experience itself, right? And that's enough for me. I don't need like any entity with agency or beings or additional forces to make that alone just kind of fucking cool, right? So I can stop there.
That is cool, but you're still just talking about physical aspects of reality. You're still
Well, that's
not
all we are,
transcending.
right? We're just a
That's what I'm saying.
manifestation of physical
Again,
aspects of reality. Why does something outside of that physical manifestation of the aspects of reality have to exist for
data? Sense data. You understand what I'm saying? So when you break
I just don't need
senses,
a God for it.
no, listen. When you break senses, you don't know what that's like. I don't know what that's like. I've never existed. I've never existed outside of my body. You understand? So I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if there will be a form for me to do that with, or for you, or for every one of us.
I wish
Maybe
Mike
there will.
wasn't. I wish Mike was like awake and around right now. If I could get him up and come talk to about like his experience with having an out of body experience.
All right, listen.
Because he's had one and he can tell you about it. He knows 100% what was causing it. It was in his head. It was compensating for the enormous amount of pain that he was in. Right, like, and there's certain circumstances that your body can be like in a condition of that will cause your brain to react in a way that you don't expect, don't understand, would seem like a complete hallucination or just a complete this can't be reality type of situation. Where sure you might, that's quite potentially where people started to get some of the notion for a god to begin with, was experiences like that. But either that or it was the conscience, that voice in your head. There's been an interesting theory, I forget what it's called now, about how like early hominids and then when they had like a conscience appear as this little voice inside of your head, that like when we didn't have language, there was something speaking to you, right? That's kind of what people could have considered as like a manifestation for a god, and then like over time it just got expounded upon and perverted by
Well, you are not the author of every thought you have. Like, believe it or not, it comes
I'm
from
not?
thoughts emerge. Thoughts emerge from your brain. They fire off. Synapses go off. Like, that's how the brain works. You don't control that. You don't trigger those things. That's just the brain doing what it does. You understand? You don't choose. You don't tell the brain, do this. It just does what it does.
Well, I choose some things.
No, you don't choose nothing. You just
I
exist.
absolutely do.
You exist, champ. You exist. You can't choose to just enter a different state of brain state right now. You just can't do it.
I can't.
You could take a substance. That's
I can
different.
choose to take a substance, yes.
That's different. That's different. That's gonna alter your brain. That's something you're putting into your body that's gonna actually physically alter your brain state at that moment, and only for the duration of while that lasts will you experience that. Then you'll go back to not being able to choose because you yourself can't choose that. You need a third party substance, something that's
But you
not
just,
you.
but okay, so we're back to not having free will.
No, it's not having free will, Chant. You
Kind of what it
exist. You
sounds
are who
like,
you
though.
are. You are who you are. You can't change what you are. You understand what I'm saying? But you can
I've
change
changed
what
myself
you want to
many,
do.
many times. I am not the same person I
What I
was
no,
in my
what I mean,
20s.
what
I'm
I
not
mean,
the same person I was when
goodness
I was,
gracious. That's not what I
you know what I
mean by
mean?
that. That's not what I mean by that.
Well,
Like you
it's
can't
kind of
become
what you said though. It's
a
confusing
female.
when you say
You
things
can't
like
become
you
like
are
a
who you are.
like you can't like all right, you can't become like a dog, a bear. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like that's what I mean. Like
Okay.
you are who you are. Like
Yeah,
you are the person you are. You understand what I'm
specificity
saying?
like really helps out when like
No, yeah,
saying like God
that's why
God.
I did that. That's why I did
Okay.
that. He expressed his confusion and that prompted me to specify. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah, I
cool, you
appreciate
know.
that.
Yeah, no problem. But you know, that's kind of where I'm going with it. Like you can't change what you are like that. Like you can change, you can make better decisions, worse decisions. You could change your appearance. You could change your attitude or your lifestyle throughout the times, throughout the years. You're literally gonna grow from a child to a man. You're obviously not the same from when you were a child right now. So I get the
But
change there. I'm
you can
saying
have
you are who you are. You're experiencing.
right.
That's it. You're
But you could,
experiencing.
but that change is perpetual. You're going to continue to change, right? And like you're
Until your
not
own
going to
limit.
think the same way about the world now as you do 10 years from now. You're going to think different things about this place.
So you can only
I mean,
change
let's
within the bounds of what you are. You know what I'm saying? You can only change within the bounds of what you are. You can't become a werewolf. You understand what I'm saying? You can only change within the bounds of what you are because you cannot be anything other than what you are. Now, what you are evolves. You happen to be something that goes through stages of life, many different stages of life. And that's what we all go through when the life carries out and it does and it goes the way it goes, right? It's like anything. Like the tree that's fully sprouted doesn't look nothing like the seed that started it. Like we get that. You understand what I'm saying? There's change, but it's still life nonetheless. Both are the same life. It's just different forms of the same thing. But it
But
can't be.
trees don't have free will, so this isn't
No, I'm
really
not saying that.
analogous.
I'm saying that the tree has to be a tree. It's not the tree's not gonna grow to be a walrus. A walrus is not gonna grow out of that seed from the ground. You understand what I'm saying? It's not what's gonna happen. Because a tree is a tree, a walrus is a walrus, race
So
spike is race spike, RP's RP. You see what I'm saying?
so what about what Ray said made you have to clarify that specifically? I'm kind of confused on that
Because
point.
he's saying like I could change, I could change, I could change, I could do this. I'm letting him know, yeah, you could change, but you can only change within the bounds of what you are, within the bounds of what you overall are. So yeah, you are gonna change as a person, many different ways. Your attributes, things about you are gonna change. You're right about that. So you're not wrong to say that, but you can still only change based on your experience and what you are. You're still life and
but
you're still
this
experiencing it, nothing else.
But this is where the value of the possible worlds come in, right? Is as I change, I can see if the possible change, like the changes that I'm making, are possibly for the better or not, right? And use that to decide if I want to continue down this path. Given the possibility through the things that I'm developing or changing in ways, right? There's the possible world where I become way worse off because of it, or a worse person, or more harmful to others as a result of it, right? So like I have to use that kind of mechanism to kind of guide my judgment. Great example, like right now I'm trying to get um sort of a cis support site going for like the LGBTQ plus community, because as an old man I didn't really understand it. I just don't care who you fuck, right? That's just a great way for me to I don't care, right? Frankly, I don't want to know either, but like I don't care. So I started a website that is specifically to kind of create some support for that, right? And the problem I have going forward with it is I have to do it in a way that doesn't cause harm, right? Because the road, the path to hell is paved with good intentions or whatever it is, right? It's so I have to be careful of those possible worlds. Those are things I have to consider in those actions, right? So there's value in that tool. There's I don't know. I don't want to dismiss it as being, like you say, not really of any substance or value. I think we need these things to help us not be harmful.
I'm not saying we don't need like things like that. I'm saying that ultimately those things can only do certain things when it comes to actual reality. Reality itself, tangible reality, and the tools we use to navigate through it, you know, it's two different things. You could use those same tools on things that could never be the case, and it would still work, and you could take time and unpack that all you want. And then you could take those same tools and think about things that could be the case, like alternate dimensions, you know, like different theories that we have of the universe that might be happening out there. You know what I'm saying? Different brain studies. They
If
just
you want to
found.
be a sci-fi author, it sounds like a pretty useful thing to have under your, in your repertoire.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we still
You see a
doing.
possible world as a sci-fi author?
Yeah, why not? I would love to do that. But my thing is, I would have the idea, but I would need somebody that knows how to like manifest it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing could be done by yourself. Like no matter what, even if you're the illest coder in the world and you do whatever, and even if you put out a project, it could be better when you got others. I gotta do that, man. I gotta like really put together a team of people that, you know what I'm saying, that could put together something. I know it's gonna cost and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my shit right, but whatever it is, you know. But I just gotta get together some sort of, you know, something because it's hard to bring all that shit together, man. You know.
Yeah, there's too many fields of knowledge that to possess to accomplish something like of any note or something. Like you're gonna need to pull in a lot of fields. Nobody can know it all. No one's gonna have the wherewithal to take on everything.
So like yeah, so in that sense, yeah, I would love to do some story, something like that. But you know, it would also be cool to like illustrate it, make like something with visuals or something like that, make characters. And shit.
Are you an artist? Do you draw, paint, anything like
I
that?
draw a little bit, but you know, I haven't done it in years, so it's like I would have to break back into that like over 10 years. But I got like a whole bag full of artwork there that I used to do in high school and shit.
But again, there's another possible world right there.
Yeah, I mean,
you
possibly
just described one, and yeah, it's.
No, I get it. I understand that, but here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. The one world that matters is the one that actually transpires. I could sit there. You know who also talks about possible worlds all the time? Al Bundy. When I was in high school, Peg, I used to play college football. I could have been the football champion, Peg. Like that's another person right there who talks about possible worlds.
What didn't he score like 6 touchdowns in one game?
Yeah, like he scored 6 touchdowns in one game. The big ouster.
He could have been something.
Yeah,
could have been a contender. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's and that's where the possible worlds kind of falls apart, and is that waste of energy, right? Because he gave up there. He left his possible world with thinking that he got screwed over because he didn't become a football star. No, he got screwed over because he gave up after that. He peaked in high school, and it's kind of the warning sign there.
Yeah, but like maybe he didn't screw up. Maybe his life went the way it should have went for his kids to eat.
Yeah, Al seems super happy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, listen, it is what it is. Like he didn't seem so happy, right? But guess what? You fuck with Peg, you had a problem. There was those episodes that would be like, yo, leave my Peg alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he You know what I mean? Like,
Oh no, underlying, he cared about his family. Sure.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. So it's never that bad, no matter how much he huff and puffs and shouts and pouts. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like, people do what they do for a reason. You get what I'm saying? And it is what it is. You got the one life that you take, and that's what it is. It's no mistakes. It's lessons and experiences and what you choose today. Because you didn't do all that shit then, you might wake up tomorrow and try some shit you never would have tried had you done all that shit then. There's still a version of you that could be had. I get that. And there's mad different possibilities and all of that. But the point is, it's the one that you choose and materialize or not in the real world that actually matters, not the possible ones. When the possibilities,
I see where you lose value in it for the past tense analysis. I mean, that's I don't know.
Like okay, like look, every
that
single,
I can't help you with.
Listen, every single guy who made these arguments, right? I'm talking about just the ones that are no longer here, because you got a lot of prominent people, and I hope they live long lives, and a lot of people doing these arguments, I hope they live long lives. You know, so I'm talking about strictly the people who are already gone, right? They're gone, right? And what were they left with? They didn't get the alternate worlds, the possible worlds. They got the one world, the one timeline that went the way it went. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. That's all we get.
So this is what I'm telling you.
So make the most of the time you got.
So that's the one that's important. That's the one I look at.
But you can't control it, and you don't know what's coming. So again, find what you love and let it kill you. I don't know. That's my motto. That's how I live. I found something I love. I'm going to let it kill me. I'm cool with that.
Okay. I dig it. Well,
right. And maybe I'll find something else I love later more. I don't know. I'm going to keep looking for things. I'm not done exploring all the possible things I can do in this world, because I know I'll never run out. Why would I stop looking for new things to try?
No, I'm not saying stop looking for new things to try.
And then as soon as I find something new, I've got a new possible world to explore.
That's what I'm saying. And then what happens? What's the ultimate reality despite all these possible worlds? What's the ultimate reality? You got 24 hours in a day, and you're going to choose how you divide them. And that's it. And that's what's going to dictate, despite the possibilities, what's going to actually materialize is your action.
Depends on how you spend those 24 hours a day. If you're spending those 24 hours in a day preparing for some day that's like 3 years down the road, when you reach that day 3 years down the road, holy shit, are you going to be ready for it, right?
I hear what you're saying. My point is that you will have spent 3 years preparing for that moment. You wouldn't have been doing anything else. You understand?
And you could get a car accident the day before and never get to it.
That's what I'm saying. But the point is, but the point is, you spent those 3 years doing that. It couldn't have been no other way. You took the 3 years to do that. That's what you're devoting your time to. So you're only going to get the one result. No matter what it could have been. You could have been a scientist. You could have been on VH1 on a reality TV show like one of my homeboys. You could have been.
You had a homeboy on a. Yeah. What show was he on?
He was on the White Rapper show.
Nice.
Back in the day with MC Search and them, remember? The White Rapper show. I don't know if it was like
trying to find the next Eminem.
Yeah, exactly. On the White Rapper show, like I used to rap with him. You know, he used to be around my way, not around my way, but like, you know, the cities. You know, you get it. We move around, but the point is, he's a cool guy. You know, he went on the show. He went in second place. You know, good dude. So, you know, but long story short, you could have been on a TV show. You could have been on a fucking whatever. Who knows? Like, but you're doing this for 3 months preparing for this moment that, like you said, possibly don't come because a car runs you over the day before. You could be like the homeboy from my building who a few years ago was going to go get a roll up across the street and got hit by a fucking bus. Rest in peace to the man. You know? It just happens.
And
It just happened.
that's why I don't see any evidence for there being a God. Right?
No, but
Because it's
that's why I
just
do see evidence of it, because that gives me, that's what lets me feel like there's a point to it, right? Because then it's like, damn, he just got hit by this car, he just lost his life, and now it's nothing. Now it's nothingness. You see what I'm saying? But if there's a system of something where that life essence goes back to something, and based on his decisions or whatever he did, that, you know, his imprint in this thing changes or updates or whatever, he might, like, it might affect something somehow. I don't know how that will work. I don't know how that system will go, right? But
How is that anything outside of just like emotional like coping?
it's not. It probably is that, right? But that's me staking my claim, right? That's me going with the
Okay,
data
and
that me
so like
producing, and me
do you
staking my.
recognize that that's like definitionally irrational?
I recognize that that's my opinion, and nothing
Right, but
about
do you
it.
recognize that it's irrational?
I don't think it's irrational. I think that
Then demonstrate why it's rational to like,
because at the end of the day, consciousness
use
emerged.
emotional cope to like build your worldview.
Because consciousness emerged, and to me, when something emerges, it emerges from something
What
that
did it
was
emerge from?
already from. That's what I'm saying.
What did consciousness emerge
I'm
from?
saying it's saying through the brain. It emerges through the brain. But what I'm saying is,
Okay,
usually
and
when something
what does
emerges,
consciousness emerging from the brain have to do with like, the fact that is either irrational or irrational to build
I'm
your
saying that
worldview off of that?
in my mind, in my opinion, being that we're constantly connected to these fundamental, we have forces at play that are in us from our first heartbeat to our last. It's just the way it is.
What forces?
You know, electromagnetism, like a bunch of, all the forces in our ozone layer, gravity, all these things. I don't know
No,
how all this.
you said that there are forces inside of us. Now you're going to external forces.
Okay. Well, we do got electricity, electromagnetism. Like we send shockwaves. Like our brains use that. You see what I'm saying? We got shit in us like that. We got to send signals. We're not just moving our hands.
Our nervous system
Our
uses
brain
electricity, but
that does that.
it's like a chemical electrical response.
This is exactly what I'm telling you. So we are connected in some way, somehow, to something that's more than just the physical us. So
How does that follow? How that's nonsense. Like electricity happens due to like chemicals interacting in our body, so we're connected to something bigger than us. Like that simply doesn't follow. That's
listen,
just
we already
nonsense.
are a chemical. We already are a chemical. We come from the ball sack.
Yeah, I didn't say we weren't.
So that's what I'm saying. We are chemical.
Like why is it that like I pick out something that you say and then like you pivot to like something new? I'd like you to respond to like the thing that you said instead of like going out to a new topic.
What is it that you say? I'm not looking at it like topic for topic. We just open talking. But if you want a response, let me know.
Well, I'm trying to get down to exactly what you're saying, and like we can't pin that down if like you hop onto like the new.
This is like meta talk. Like we could just tell me what you want to clear about.
No, I'm explaining exactly what you're doing. Like it's not meta because it's relevant to like you running away from the thing that I asked you.
I'm asking you to literally repeat it, but you're telling me you rather reiterate this instead of just saying it.
We've gone to like 3 different things. I'm gonna have to like backtrack thing for thing. So like you went from like we have forces inside of us like to like where consciousness emerges from, and then you said you were like talking about external forces when like you were initially talking about internal forces, and that like I asked you like where did the consciousness emerge from, like, and then before that we were talking about whether it was rational or irrational to base your worldview off of like emotional cope. Like, see how none of those things are related, and yet, like, we rabbit holed 3 freaking times, like, within 2 minutes?
What's
like,
happening
we need to be able to stay linear and, like, fully flesh out the idea of what you say. Otherwise, like, it's just not going to be fruitful.
Or how about you just ask me what you want?
I did ask you, but then you go to like a completely new topic. Like Jay, you can't tell me to do what I'm already doing. Like you just need to focus, Jay. You need to focus, please.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're going through a whole rundown instead of just saying what it was. I already forgot.
I wouldn't have to go through a rundown if you could stay on topic.
You wouldn't have to go through a rundown at all if we could just keep it a conversation, because that's how
No,
conversation.
a conversation stays on topic. This isn't a conversation. This
So
is a
bring it
ramble
back
fest.
in.
This is stream of consciousness.
Pull it back in is what I'm trying to tell you. That's
That's
how
what I'm trying to do
conversations
right now, and you're
You're
kicking
not.
and
You're trying to
screaming as I'm trying
recap
to
the
pull
whole
it
thing.
back.
You're
Jay,
trying
Jay,
to
you're
recap the
kicking
whole
and
thing.
screaming as I'm trying to pull you back to the conversation that was at hand. So
You
can
recapping.
you stop? Can you stop kicking and screaming? And can we get back
I'm
to
not kicking and
is it
screaming.
rational
Stop
or
recapping.
irrational? Jay, hold on. Is it rational or irrational to build your worldview off of emotional cope?
I don't build my worldview off of emotional code.
You admitted that you did. I can
Listen,
play it back. Do you want me to take the time and play it back?
Listen.
Oh, that's your ass.
I look
Arby's
at
totally
science.
gonna play that shit back.
Go ahead, fine if you want to. I look at science. That you can't change months and months of my arguments. All right, whatever you think you can play back, cool. Listen, I'm telling you
Arby's a
now.
DJ.
all right?
When he says I
Hey,
can play it back,
Jay, hold on.
you're
I'm
about
not
to
going to
hear
just
it.
let you ramble while I go
let's
and
not-
look for the thing that you said. So just
No,
hold
listen,
on for a hot second.
I probably listen. That's fine. I
Jay,
probably did
Jay,
say that. I'm telling
chill.
you that.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
Then you admit
You
that you
let me
did say
finish
that.
speaking. All right,
So
go
let's
ahead, go
get
ahead.
back to the question that I asked that you've refused to answer. Is it rational or irrational to base your worldview off of emotional cope?
Listen. What
Jay,
when you
answer the
say
question.
when you say base
Answer
my
the
worldview,
question, Jay.
we're not doing this, bro. Like,
Yes,
if I
we
gotta,
are.
if I need
This is me
clarification,
keeping it linear.
if I
I'm
need-
not going to let
if
you
I need
pivot again because I had to
clarification, I'm
pivot.
gonna do that.
I
No,
had
we're
to
not
bring us
pivoting.
back from like 5 different pivots.
If I gotta
Jay,
clarify something,
is
I'm
it
gonna do that.
rational or irrational
What do
to
you
base your
mean
worldview
by
off of
basing my
emotional
worldview?
cope?
What do you mean by basing my worldview on that? Like, there's my
You
opinion,
believe that
and then
there's a
there's what I
God because like something bad happened to your friend. I understand that there's utility in thinking that, but I'm asking you outside of the utility, is it rational or irrational?
I'm telling you that there's my opinion.
I don't need you to tell me anything outside of whether
And
it's
there's the
rational
facts.
or irrational.
Science is facts. My opinions are not. That's it.
That was also not an answer to the question.
That's what I've been saying. So I don't know
No,
why
you were
you
given a
asking me that.
multiple choice question and you fucking started with an essay. You're wrong, Jay.
Listen, all right, cool.
You're
man.
just wrong.
All right, fine. Then I'll be wrong in your eyes. That's cool.
No, it's not wrong in our eyes. It's just
With an
definitionally
answer in
wrong.
either or question with either
Yes.
or.
Address the question I've tried to ask you for like the last almost 10 minutes now.
So
is that irrational or rational?
Of course, if I'm telling you it's a fact, then it's irrational. If I'm saying it's a fact that this is the case, then it's irrational, yes.
Okay, great. So you're being irrational.
But I'm not saying that's the case. That's why I
Yes,
wanted
you
to clarify.
are.
No, all right. So tell me more about what I'm saying, RP. Why don't you tell me more about my opinion?
You're saying that you have a
said,
reason
yes,
to
I am.
believe
I
that
told you
there's a
no, I'm
God.
not.
No, I'm not saying that you know there's a God. I'm saying that you have a reason to believe that there is a God because it brings you comfort. That's irrational.
That is different than saying
No,
that
it's not. It is
God,
not.
RP.
It is just
That is
definitionally
different than
irrational.
saying that's for sure a God.
Calm
RP.
down. Calm down.
What are we doing?
Chill, Jay, okay? Don't need to raise your voice.
All right, cool.
But saying that there is a reason to believe that there's a God because like there's some sort of like emotional utility to help cope with difficult things, that's not rational. Like rational, like having a rational or being rational means that like you have reason to do that thing.
You brought cope into this. That's what you did.
And you admitted that it was emotional cope.
You
You actually denied that and then went ahead and readmitted it. So you've admitted it twice that it is emotional cope.
Everything that we do know or don't know, everything that we don't know for sure that we think, that's a cope in a way. Like it could be anything that science doesn't confirm, and to me, that's a cope. People saying there's no God, that's a cope. To me,
No.
you're saying that, but that's how I'm telling you. So when you tell me cope,
Jay,
this is
Jay,
why,
define what cope means.
listen. All right, no, you're gonna just tell me what you mean when you say
You can't
cope.
define it, can you?
No, it's not about I can't do that. I'm not. We're not
Well,
doing
then
this.
why
Bro.
won't
We're not
you?
doing no fucking
Why won't you?
no spelling bee, bro. This
Why
is not
won't you?
because
Yeah,
this
'cause
is
I
not.
caught you with your pants
I'm
down.
not. I know you because it's not that. I could tell you what cope is. It's kind of like the other time the dude was talking about power.
Then tell me what cope is.
And I knew it, and I eventually said it, but I was
Stop
just pointing
saying you
out how
can do it
stupid
and do it.
And I don't feel like doing it because I don't feel like playing these stupid ass games. Just tell me what you want to tell me.
You don't feel like engaging in the conversation
I do.
in an honest way?
I do. This is what I'm saying, but that's
Then define
crazy.
what
Oh,
cope
define
is.
cope. Bro, just say what you gotta say.
No, because it like the way that you're using cope just makes no sense, and that's why I want you to define cope so that I can understand your position.
Well, this is what I'm telling you. It's better if you just tell me what you mean, and we'll know from there.
No, Jay, you don't get to just reverse it. Like define cope in the way that you're using it. Like if I define cope for you, it makes no sense because I already don't understand your position. So how does me defining cope help me understand the way that you're using it?
All right, fine. I hear you, but I'll answer you. But what I'm saying is, I find that shit annoying.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't care. It's part of the conversation.
All right.
If you can't handle it being part of the conversation, like that's another thing.
I can.
Jay, you started this fucking conversation.
But it's just
If
annoying.
it's
I
too
hate
much
when
for
people
you,
do
you can
that.
tap
Oh,
the fuck
define
out.
this, define that. Like, bro, just say what you gotta say. But look, basically,
I've said it.
Coping is no. I'm telling you, like now you want me to define something when you could have just said it. And we could have went on from there. But
I
anyway,
explained why I need the definition. Jay, it doesn't make sense for me to define cope for you when I'm trying to understand your position. Do you understand that?
Coping is many different things. Coping is many different things. You could
Right.
cope
How
with
are you
Jesus
using
Christ,
it?
that's not a fucking
Listen,
definition. That's a generalization.
Goodness gracious, can I get through 3 words and then maybe you know what I mean? We won't.
Maybe if you actually address the thing instead of talking super
There's
broadly.
there's different ways to use it. It's coping through situations. Cope as in you just telling yourself something that you want to hear for it to be the case, so that it could just make you feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? There's coping.
Right. So that definition right there, you telling yourself something to make you feel comfortable, is that rational?
Well, that's the definition you're running with. Is that the one you're?
No, that's the definition you just fucking gave me. Is that rational?
I gave you 2 definitions.
And I specifically selected the definition that you
Okay,
gave me.
good.
If
So
you
you
don't
won't-
ascribe to that definition, why the fuck would you give it to me?
You see why I was wondering why, like, it would have been better. if you
No,
would've
Jay,
said
why the
your-
fuck would you give me a definition of cope that you don't ascribe to?
Because
That is
you-
irrational.
because I might-
You're just
because I
being
might cope-
irrational.
No,
Like
listen, 'cause I
I'm
might
demonstrating
cope
your
to a-
irrationality up and down
you're
the fucking
not.
court right now.
No, you're not, because I might be in the physical.
One's in chat if I
pain
am
and I have
demonstrating
to
Jay's
cope. No,
irrationality.
listen, if I have to cope through a painful situation, a painful injury, that's still me coping through that. That's still a valid definition of the word cope. Coping. I'm coping through a tough injury. That's not the same usage of the word cope as in me just telling myself something to feel better. That's a clear difference.
And why is that the definition you gave?
Because I'm trying to see what he's saying. Because I'm telling
You
him there's
said
more than
that's
one
just
definition.
cope, and he
Listen,
said, "What
goodness
definition
gracious,
of
but let
cope
me
are you
finish
using?"
speaking, though.
And then you gave it to
Go
him.
ahead.
I don't need to be told to go ahead on my own fucking channel.
But you're talking over me, so I'm like, go ahead. That's because you're gonna talk over me. You do it all the time.
Because you're grasping at straws, Jay. If you
I'm not
don't fucking
grasping
know
at straws.
something,
I'm trying
you
to
don't
get to a
know.
sentence. I'm
Jay,
trying to get
do
to
you
a
see
fucking
all the
sentence.
people that are
Look,
agreeing with
yeah.
me that I've demonstrated your irrationality?
The people already don't fuck with me, so I expect that.
Oh
You
my
understand? I'm not
God.
even worried about that. I'm not looking at the chat. Don't do that. Like it's you and me talking, not the chat, right? They could come up here if they want to.
I'm trying to shake you out of this irrational like feedback loop that you've caught yourself in. Like
Well-
you've built this like false narrative of people like always being against you to like convince yourself that you're
I didn't
always
say against
right.
you. I'm saying a lot of people don't fuck with me that's on here, and I don't give a fuck. So that's what I'm talking about. So I don't expect people to be putting tools. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no fan favorite. Like, you get what I'm saying? I expect
People
to be
aren't
like,
putting twos because you've just been demonstrated to be irrational.
Jay,
yeah, but
I like you
I could
just
make a
fine,
good
and
point,
I put a
and
one
it
in the
still won't.
chat.
I could make a good point,
You
and it
think
still
I'm
won't
against
land.
you?
I mean, you be saying certain things that make me question, like, damn, bro, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. I don't hold it against you.
I dunk on everybody, even my friends. You
Yeah,
know that.
she even
That's
dunks
not
on
a
me,
fucking
and I
surprise.
dunk right back. Like
I
I
do.
do it too, but
Gretchen
she
gives it,
asked
and
me,
like she
so that's why
appreciates
I
it
give it,
when you give it right back.
and
So
I
you
do
give it
that.
right back.
But do
I
I not do
absolutely
that all the
adore
time?
Jason, and I came up here to fucking smack his ass down when he was
Do
getting
I
out of
not do
pocket.
that all the
Didn't
time?
I?
When do I not do that though? When do I not come here and bust Gretchen balls?
No, you're
That's
sitting
not
here
what we're
complaining
talking
about it.
about.
I'm not complaining about it. She asked me.
Oh
She
my god,
literally
you
asked me.
literally
No,
just
Did she
I
complained
not
said,
about it.
ask me? Dude,
I
did
said
Jesus
she
I
not
don't have
Christ.
ask me?
anything against you, and even I
She
put a
said,
one
"Do
in the
you
chat.
not think what you think I got something against you?" That's what she asked me. Arky, did she not?
That's
I didn't
not what
just
I
bring that up
She
said.
out of
did, and
nowhere.
then you're like, she be
All right, then, so
saying
that's why I
different
said that.
things.
That's why I said that. I didn't just
I
complain
said
out of
I
nowhere,
have
and
nothing
that's not a
against you, but
complaint.
even
That's
I
not a
put a one in
complaint.
the
I
chat
said I don't
because
hold it against you. I just,
I don't
that's what I
care. Hold
said.
it
Like, what
against
the
me.
fuck?
Go for it.
Yeah, like
I
I don't
fucking
hold
did
it
it.
against you. I fuck with you. I come here for
Jason,
you.
shut
You
up.
know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
hate you either.
I come here for you, Gretchen. You, Arby. You know what I'm saying? Everything
The
else is like
point is,
whatever.
is that you are in
It's
fact
just my
being
dude Andrew,
irrational.
you know what I'm saying? My dude Ray, you know what I'm saying? My
Jay,
dude
listen to Gretchen. She's trying to talk to you.
I
You
can't
are being irrational. You're going against your own fucking words in like 3
listen.
seconds.
All right, fine. So look, what I'm gonna do, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna work on a written version of it. You know what I'm saying? So
Please
this way,
do. That'll nail it
way,
down.
I don't gotta keep reading, because that could get tiring, and that's what ends up happening. You know what I'm saying? Hours pass by. Shit already been like 5 hours we've been up on this shit. Listen, I'm gonna get this shit written down the way I want to get it written down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Break it up real nice.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then when I do that, we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because then there ain't gonna be no editing bar. We could run it from there. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can see how that's frustrating. Like, don't think I don't see your side of it. Like, and I try to oblige the conversation and go to these points where you got questions.
I'm sure nobody on fire would appreciate having it written down.
Yeah, no, I could see
Like
how
I
that's
said, you remember when he took like Source's 25 premise argument and he fucking just annihilated the whole thing? It was great.
Yes. No,
It's
yeah,
fucking
I
hilarious.
dig it. I dig it.
Yeah,
Listen,
25 premise
I'm not
argument is
mad.
fucking insane.
Well, Source is fucking insane. If you ever see a guy come up here named Source Known or just Source, you're in for a buckle the fuck up. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, at the end of the day, people gonna feel how they feel, and have their arguments and run with them however they do. Like, that's on them. I don't hold it against nobody. To me, consciousness and the way reality works and the way minds work and all of this shit just it just it's not even a feel good thing, right? Because it's not about me. Oh, I just want a happy place to go to where everybody is this. In my eyes, it would actually make more sense that we're not tied to our identities. That it's just something in us that's living through us.
Just saying that it would make more sense to me is not an argument, though. You have to define why it would make more sense to you. That's just an appeal to oh god, what is it?
I get what you're saying. Appeal to mystery and shit. Well, all right, but I see how our consciousness works, how it emerges through the brain, but the brain itself might just be the mechanism in which something that's out there emerges through. You understand? Like,
well, if you know how consciousness works, go write that shit down and go get your Nobel Prize, bitch.
What I'm saying is,
I'm not fucking kidding.
What I'm
they call it
saying
the
is,
hard problem of consciousness for a reason.
Because
I'm
nobody's
saying,
figured it out yet.
I'm saying, imagine if upon conception, there's the process of sorts that, I don't know, through some sort of mechanic and physical reality, where there's some sort of connection between this conception, this embryo, this egg that's just been conceived, with something that's out there that has the ability to embody and spark the life, and that's what's in us, and it lives through us. It goes
Okay,
through this
maybe, but why think that?
because it makes sense to me.
That's what
It makes sense.
No,
It would make sense
that's
to me.
fallacious.
That's fine. Then it could be whatever you want it to
Okay.
be. I mean,
Oh my God, you just
I got it down with that.
agree. You just said that like using fallacious arguments is fine. That is another definition of being
not that it's
irrational.
fine. No, not that it's fine.
Then why
That
did you
your
say it's
opinion
fine?
of it, because that's what you said you think of it. So if that, I'm not going to try to
No,
change
no,
it.
I didn't say that I think it's fallacious. I said that is fallacious.
All
You
right,
just
so
used a fallacy.
That I don't think that I did. I think that ultimately.
Oh my God,
there's
because you don't understand what a fallacy
listen,
is.
I don't think that there are things that science can tell us is not the
I
case.
don't care. I don't care. Don't
Science
pivot
can't tell us
again.
that.
Do not pivot again. This is what
I'm
you
not.
do.
I'm not
Like
pivoting.
you get
I'm
called
telling you
out
that
on a
science.
blunder and then you desperately
No,
try to move it
it's
on
not.
to a
No.
different topic.
See now you the one trying to like ransack me. I'm telling you,
No, I'm
science.
trying to keep you on the level. I'm
Science,
trying to keep you
science is
linear. When you're running away from the topic constantly, you're playing
not
this
running
like
away from the topic.
constant
I'm telling you
retreat.
that science has space for shit
I
like that.
don't care what science has. I care about the words that just came out of your mouth that were
I don't
irrational.
care what science has. That's the difference.
Jay, explain to me why I should care what makes sense to you.
I care about what science says.
No,
That's
you don't. You care about what makes sense to you.
no. That's not all that there was to that statement. There's reasons
What does
why.
science have to say about what makes sense to you?
No. Listen to what.
No. I'm holding you to your word. You said that you claim
It makes sense
that
to
you
me,
care about
but
what
there's
science
reasons
says,
why. There
but
are things I see happening
you're
every day.
also
Yeah, you
invoking
just want
that
to talk
it's
at me.
true because it makes
You just
sense
want
to
to talk
you.
at me. You just want to talk at me.
No,
That's what
Jay,
you
I'm
want.
holding you to the
You're
conversation. Stop
talking
doing
at me.
meta and address
I'm
what I'm
not doing
saying
meta.
to
I'm
you.
trying to actually answer
Yes,
you.
you
You're not
are
letting me.
literally just saying like you just
You're
want
not
to
letting
talk
me
at me
answer.
is meta.
Dude, you're not letting me answer you.
No,
So
I'm jumping on the lies that you're trying to gaslight
not
me
lies.
with.
I'm not
And I'm
lying
not
to you at
yes,
all,
because
homeboy, at
you
all.
just said that you're not doing meta when you literally just did meta.
All right, look, we can stop with all of this here.
Okay,
It makes
let's
sense
end
to
the
me.
conversation. I think Jason has a topic that he'd like to talk about.
Listen, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, that's
Yes,
fine.
whatever.
Jason, would you like to come up and talk about the topic that we discussed?
I mean, yeah, like is J Money driving down or like what's going on?
I think he's just gonna chill, like you've been chilling up
Want
here.
me to drop down?
We
I'll
can
drop
we,
down.
we can we can
Want me
share
to
the
drop down?
space, but go
All right.
ahead
We
and,
can
and,
share
and
the
talk about.
space. Just
Let's
if Jay
let's
asks you
share
to
the
leave,
space.
ignore him. Just ignore him. That's it.
Yeah, let's share the space.
You know.
I mean, my topic is just I just wanted to. I mean, basically, I'm just like promoting Pride Month. You know, I'm promoting fighting against like conversion therapy companies that are run by like religious schools. Yo, what up, J Money? How you doing, boy? Give you a shout out.
This guy right here.
What's
Yeah, this
something
guy
that
right here.
we can
Yeah, this
do?
guy.
What's
This
something
guy
that
right
we can do to help further the cause of fighting against conversion therapy?
You know, actually, I have a gay lawyer that he's also the lawyer for my company, and if anybody's willing to donate to it, we basically you don't have to give much, but like, and I'll match anything that anybody does with it. We just we spam them with like legal papers and stuff to like all the gay conversion therapy companies until like because they don't have legal representation normally, so we just spam them with as much legal paperwork as possible until they like give up and stuff. So if anybody wants to
So
donate
kind of
to
like
it,
what the satanic temple or the satanic temple does.
exactly, kind of the same thing, yeah. And it's been a while, but the problem is, I used to do this a long time ago with I used to date this gay lawyer, so that's how I got into it. But after I know it's a lot. I'll tell you the story later, RB. But there was a Supreme Court verdict that stopped it actually, but it was reversed earlier this year. So now like Colorado and stuff are I'm not sure if it's all states or if it's just Colorado. I think it's all states now. They can do gay conversion therapy for like children and stuff. So if anybody wants to donate money to it, I'll match anything that anybody else donates to it, and we'll just send legal paperwork and we'll fucking destroy their, we'll make their lives miserable basically. Like I'll put up flyers in their towns, like whatever it takes. Like I just don't want that to happen to I just don't want that to happen to youth, because it's very troublesome when you have to deal with that as like a gay closeted Catholic Christian, because I dealt with that as a gay closeted Catholic Christian. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Gretchen could start like a GoFundMe or something for us. Whoever wants to start a GoFundMe, I'll donate to it. Like I'll match anybody's donations to it. And I think J Money, you'll match it too, right?
We don't need to do that. This is like what you're talking about. Justices reject Colorado law banning conversion therapy for LGBTQ minors.
Yeah,
because this is as recent as March 31st.
Yeah.
So the Supreme Court on Tuesday overwhelmingly sided with a Christian therapist, rejecting Colorado law that prohibited mental health professionals from trying to change the sexual orientation or gender identity of LGBTQ minors. The court's decision has implications for more than 20 other states that have similar laws barring so-called conversion therapy, and is a major win for conservatives. Is NY Times like, are they pro-conservative? That's like super sus language. A major win for conservatives. Anyways, critics and major medical organizations say such therapy is ineffective and potentially dangerous for young people. I think these medical organizations say it is dangerous for young people, not just potentially. But it's
fucking disgusting.
It's 8-1 decision. That's like bipartisan. That's kind of. Let's actually examine that.
Because the Supreme Court is
document.
full of like fucking bigots and fucking white national Christians. Like it's crazy.
Well, it would make sense like if it passed like 5-4, but like why did the like other Democrat
there was a
justices?
problem. There was a problem. What they did, there was a loophole with the language, and basically what happened was, I can tell you, there was a problem with the language, how they used the court's decision in Colorado. There was like a slip up in the language for it. So what they did was the Supreme Court had to take that slip up as like an actual like problem. So that's the reason why you have like a larger Supreme Court verdict against it. So basically they threw it back to the court in Colorado. So now they basically have to relanguage what their initial language was. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for me, like I don't understand how the First Amendment would like come into like a Hippocratic oath type of situation, because like when you take the oath to do no harm, like you don't necessarily get to like use your First Amendment right to then do harm, especially when there are countless studies that show that like conversion therapy increases suicidality. and
it's
the
fucking
individuals
terrible.
going through it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And then, so basically, there's like a loophole that they voted against. They voted back against it because there's a loophole of how the original language is used by the Colorado court. So they're sending it back to them. But in the meantime, gay conversion therapy is legal for people to do while it's getting sent back to the Colorado court. So, which is terrible. Gay conversion therapy is one of the most destructive things that can possibly happen in society. And I fucking hate it. And if anybody wants to donate to it, I'll match every single way. I'll double.
This quote
all
is
of your
so
dollars. It's crazy.
ironic. But the First Amendment stands as a shield against any effort to enforce orthodoxy in thought or speech. While they're trying to enforce orthodoxy in thought and speech of these individuals being forced to go through conversion therapy.
It's like I'm very passionate about this. Yeah, it's really dark. It's really dark shit. I don't really know how to describe it besides that.
Yeah,
but
this is really upsetting.
But happy Pride, happy Insecure Christian Man Month, and happy Pride Month. I love you all. I love Isa.
Yeah, like everyone in chat, like I encourage you now to like look up like what your state's like attempts at regulating conversion therapy are, and like look for the votes that like your representatives have cast in regards to trying to regulate that, and really consider if those representatives are worth continuing to support if they did not try to regulate conversion therapy, because conversion therapy is a horrible, terrible, like ass backwards practice. It's shit that you'd see like in the fucking Middle Ages. Like this does not belong in the modern world, especially in like a medical field.
Yeah, it's one of the most disgusting practices that's ever been like established. It's crazy. What's crazy about it is when I grew up in the Catholic Church, I basically had to pretend to be like a straight person. Like I was in sports, I played hockey, I played fucking baseball. Like I had to have like pretend girlfriends and stuff. Like and I knew I was gay the whole time. Like, but I have to live these standards, like, trying to be like a regular man, but the whole time I'm gay. It's like it's crazy to think that there are these conversion therapy like camps that like are destroying like young gay people's minds. Like it just bugs me so much. It hurts my soul when I think about it. It's crazy. And like I said, like if Arpy or Gretchen wants to start a GoFundMe page about fighting gay conversion therapies, I'll match I'll match anybody in here's dollars. Like I'll 2 times your dollars. Like we can fight it. Like I have lawyers. Like we can figure this shit out. But I hate this Christian nationalist like destruction of like young men's minds. Like I even go on, like if you ever go on TikTok, there's a rabbit hole you can go around. You can look up like these young Christian men that are just like mad that women don't like them, and they have all these like they have like pages dedicated to why women don't like them and why Jesus is the answer to everything. Like this shit is depressing. Like Jesus is a fucking loser. Jesus in the Bible is a fucking loser.
He's a supremacist.
He's the biggest loser in the Bible that you've ever met. Besides David, he's the biggest loser. He didn't do anything important. He had no original thoughts. Like these people are, these young men are watching Jesus and thinking he's cool. Like, this motherfucker is stupid.
No,
Like, he doesn't know anything about anything.
I think they don't actually know anything about the biblical.
Yeah,
Jesus.
they never read it. Jesus was a loser.
They're using the religion as, like, you know, an excuse to live out and be
Jesus
like the misogynistic, you know, bigoted person that they just want to be. And so their religion
you know who looks
is just
up to losers? Other fucking losers. Only losers look up to other fucking losers. You know what I do when I'm feeling like I'm not figuring out something? I look up to people who are smarter than me. I look up to them. I find out like what they're doing right, and maybe I'll even reach out to them and ask them questions. Why would you look up to Jesus? This motherfucker is like Jesus is the stupidest person in the world.
Well, that is if Jesus even actually existed.
I know. Even if he existed, nobody knows any words that he wrote. Someone else wrote that shit for him. Number two, everything Jesus said, 70% of what Jesus said in the Bible, it's fucking, it's like from earliest Jewish writings. Like, this guy is like plagiarizing.
Not even that. It comes from other earlier philosophical schools of thought. Like, most of the Bible is just like plagiarized from like other previous like Mesopotamian religions.
It's so terrible.
Like, I wish we had Andy in the chat right now, because he'd be able to, you know, give us a rundown of exactly what biblical traditions were plagiarized. But Andy appeared on Objective Ethics channel today, and actually went over some of these, the origin of like the myth of Yahweh, and it was really good. I encourage everyone to go check out that live stream earlier today. It's only about 3 hours long, so like something nice to like throw on. You know, that when you're waiting between streams, coming tomorrow. Or I guess it's today now. But another shout out to Objective Ethics. Gretchen and I will be appearing on OE's channel, and we'll be discussing deconstruction later this afternoon. So I'm actually going to throw OE's channel up on the screen, and then throw their channel link. Objective Ethics.
Is that the like cute guy with the mustache and stuff?
I don't remember if he has facial hair, but OE has been up on our channel or our panel several times.
All right, I just I'm gonna drop off, but like I said, if anyone wants to start like I don't know if you or Gretchen, or I can maybe ask. I can maybe figure it out.
Maybe a better thing is to look into like LGBTQIA plus activists in your immediate area, and see if they already have some sort of like campaign fighting against conversion therapy specifically in your local state.
No, I used to do this. I used to do this professionally. I actually want to start a new one. I think that would be good for our community to like start a new one, and you can put me. You can match it. I'll talk to I'll talk to Justin or something, and we'll both match it. Like, whatever we can do to like fight against it. And like I said, I have a sassy gay lawyer.
I've never started a GoFundMe, so like maybe you and your lawyer would be better people to start that. But
I can start a GoFundMe in 2.5 minutes, no problem. But
let's put J Money on the task.
Okay.
I think J Money got this.
Settle down.
A channel with 300 subs probably isn't the best idea.
So here, this is Objective Ethics. This is the channel that Gretchen and I will be appearing on later today.
Oh yeah, what time is that again?
So the message I got from OE was here. 4 p.m. Eastern, and so that would be 2 p.m. MST, and I think 1 p.m. for you.
Yeah. 'Cause Andy was today, right?
I have let OE know that there was an issue with my grandma's flight and she didn't get in today, and I have to go pick her up at noon today. So like there's a potential that like I might be a couple minutes late, but in that case, like I like are you okay going first?
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll really help out and make sure that I have time to get home and get on the call. But yeah. And let me go ahead and grab this link and share it in chat. And there's that. So yeah, OE is a big friend of the channel, big friend of Robin's. You know, me being a moral realist, you know, I align with a lot of his arguments. Like we won't get too much into that, because Gretchen and I have had plenty of
We've had our
discussions
fight
about that
already tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. I caused a lot of fights between you and Gretchen and Harpy. I apologize for that.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're all happy. on the
But I
panel
do
right
want to throw
now.
this out there real quick because Evan was
Oh
calling me
no,
out
Jason,
earlier.
you're not responsible for any of the fights that Harvey.
I know I'm not. I'm not respond. Just can we blame it on Mike? Let's just blame it on Mike.
If you have something to say to Evan, like just keep it between the two of you in chat.
Mike received permanent absolution.
Not like a mean,
on him.
not like a mean thing. I just want to put this out there that Evan called me out for Jelly Roll, and I do actually make merch for Jelly Roll. So if he ever has a question, if he ever has a question, I can pop this off for him, you know, and then you know we'll do some country swag shit. Evan, RP, you know me, like I know all these musicians.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know. You do have a pretty sweet gig. We've talked about it extensively.
I know. I love Evan so much. I don't even know why he went hard at me earlier. I was like, maybe you should have a Jelly Roll song. I was like, I got the half for you.
Because I said I was gonna make your song a country song, and you said no, hell no.
Hell no. Yeah. Okay. True.
And
That was probably my fault. You know what?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, just blame me. It's fine. I can
To be fair,
Well, I mean,
like,
if you could track a conversation, that would be cool.
I'm not a fan of country either. Like I grew up with my my father, like, you know, constantly playing oh shit, what was Keith
I grew up with Eminem rolling
Toby
Everlast.
Keith? Not Keith Urban. Who's the one that did like
Toby Keith.
Toby Keith, yeah.
Yeah, Toby Keith is good.
He did that like 9/11 song, and he was like totally cashing in on the tragedy of, like, you know, the one of the largest tragedies.
You know what's
to
crazy
hit our
about
nation.
those? You know what's crazy about those like famous Christian country artists? Like they milk like all the tragedies and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. But I apologize for starting any drama in chat. You know, I'm kind of crazy, but I have good intentions in chat. So, you know, like
Yes,
and Jay Money might beat me up later. But I don't think so, but he might. You know, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. All right, I love you. Yeah, I don't think so.
Get the same energy.
Yeah. You won't came up though. I will though.
No, okay.
I love you.
We're good.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Okay, good.
He's probably just not as pretty as you are, or has actual, you know, privacy concerns that you don't.
Yeah, I don't.
Let it go. A lot of people are like that.
I don't care about showing my face. For what? For you could see my face? Like, for what? The fuck out of here. You ain't giving me no money. This shit ain't paying my bills. Like, this shit ain't giving me no bread. If it was, then maybe. Who knows? I'm not trying to be some weird little boy If somebody be, oh, you take money from the fucker, get the fuck away from me, man. I'm with my
Some people
son.
run whole ass
You
channels
know
and don't
what?
show
You
their
know what?
faces.
We
I
we
don't get
get
it, but okay.
we get this channel to 5K subs. I'll do an RP face reveal.
So
Oh,
good.
let's go.
5K.
I'm gonna remember you said that. I'm writing it down right now.
Oh,
Hold on.
jeez.
You are fucking committed, bitch.
I look like
I'm gonna
a
go
fucking
steal subs
crazy
from every.
caveman right
I'm
now.
I'm gonna go
I've
on
got
fucking
a
Dark
big
Brandon
old
and say, I know all of you don't
fucking
know what the fuck I'm
philosopher's
talking about, but
beard.
please go sub.
My hair is shoulder length, like all the money that like I would be paying for haircuts and shit is like going like straight towards RP Junior. Like I don't need to be like, you know, looking presentable and shit when like, you know, my focus is raising my son. is a secular. Oh, I will remember that. I have a very good memory, DJ RP. LOL. But yeah, something for everyone to look forward to. I tend to like, you know, keep my identity pretty private. Actually, when I DJ, I have a whole like mask persona that I do. It's not like a huge like costume like Dead Mouse, but like it's enough that like I don't know. I like the idea of like not having my face associated with the art. It kind of like it divides like who I am outside of my art from like the art itself. And like I enjoy being Arpy the most and not my Christian given legal name.
When my lifestyle changes from this shit, then I'll reveal my face. Until then, nope. Good.
It's in the co-host chat, so you're committed now.
Oh no. I'm glad I picked 5K instead of 1K because like I thought about it for a second.
Did you
and I was
forget
like,
I work at a YouTube channel with 250,000 subs? I mean, I technically could go get us up to 5K in a heartbeat.
But hey, that would be good for us. That would mean that would be monetized then, and like
Yeah, but
we'd be able to like
I mean,
actually start like, you know,
yeah,
putting that
but
back
I'm not
into
gonna go to a
production and
politics
everything.
channel and get everybody to go sub to the Atheist channel. You know, it's like that would be stupid.
Yeah, well, there might be like a good amount of overlap. There's not a perfect amount of overlap, and like, you know, I want to.
No.
We want to keep this atheist centered.
I really would like to, yeah. So, which is why I haven't gone to that other channel and begged at this point.
Yeah, no,
Also,
I love
I also
love
want to
doing
know that
things
we can do a
organically.
certain amount of it ourselves, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Like I joined this Reddit house music community when there were just over 1,000 users. And I was specifically tasked with growing the community, and I was able to get us up to 15,000 subscribers. And with that, you know, I was able to launch a radio show in which I did a 100 episode contract and everything. And so like I enjoy the challenge of like, you know, kind of like having a grassroots operation. It's kind of like where I thrive the most. And also like it helps you like be secure in knowing that like the people here are here for like, you know, for the mission statement that we put forward for you know the cause. Like everyone like is interested in this and like also aligned. It's not just like padded with like uninterested persons that like are like, oh yeah, I'll subscribe, like, and then never interact with the channel again.
Yeah. But I might consider it just to make you show your face. It might be worth it.
I'll show you my face like in DMs. I don't give a shit about that.
Oh well, that's no fun if you're okay with it. That's no
I mean,
fun.
like it's not you that like I care about. Like it's yeah.
I know what you mean.
But I've got about 45 minutes until like I really should lay down and get at least a couple hours of a nap in before I have to go pick up my grandma. Make sure I'm rested enough to handle like an hour to 90 minutes of driving in Denver Sunday traffic.
Fun.
So what should we do for the time being? Should we look for a reaction, or is there anyone in chat that has like a specific video that they think would be entertaining? Also, looks like Nectu is trying to get our attention. Yeah, that's true. Like Nectu knows what I look like because we met up IRL. We got crepes one time together, and it was really awesome. I really enjoyed meeting up with Nectu, and I've also met up with Jamnik when Jamnik came through Colorado earlier this year. And so, like, friends in chat, if like you ever are in the Denver area and like you want to like just meet up like for a meal or something, like I always love like meeting up with friends and talking about like our interests and stuff. So feel free to hit me up in the Discord. But yeah, I'll let chat take a moment to either speak now or forever hold your peace in terms of like something that we might like react to, while I go ahead and talk with Nectu for a quick moment.
Okay. Well. Oh wait. While you're gone, is
Yeah.
Spirit of Empathy still here?
I saw them in chat.
Spirit, are you still
Specifically
here? Put
when
something in chat.
Jason was talking about conversion therapy.
Yo, Randy, what up?
You can hold all my pieces, Jason.
Andy, hey buddy, like I was literally just talking about you like 10 minutes ago. I was repping the live you did earlier with Objective Ethics. Oh, and shit, Objective Ethics is still on the screen right now. Yeah, I was repping your time on the panel discussing Yahweh the Storm God gets a promotion. That was really informative. I really enjoyed your time up there with OE. So yeah.
Oh, I guess Spirit of Empathy
Good shit.
is gone.
Good shit, buddy.
You see how you got your mods lying on me, Gretchen, talking about
said
being gay. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I would never say that to a gay person. Like, this dude is lying.
What are you talking about? Who said
Big
what?
Mind said that.
That piece of shit. That was just up here.
Not the Bible, Jason.
Yeah.
What did he say
we
about
don't have to call people
being gay?
pieces of shit.
Yeah, 'cause look what he's acting like. You know what I'm saying? So it is what
What
it
are you
is.
talking about? What did he say?
Go look through the chat, Gretchen. Like, damn it. Like, hold on. Let me go find it.
I'm doing like 4 fucking things right now. Can you give me a time code or something?
All right, fine. Hold on. He said he told me that being gay was wrong like 8 months ago. That is an absolute lie. That never happened. He's a fucking liar. And that's why I say that, RP, because that's blatant lies right there. I would never say that. That's wrong. That's crazy. You know how many gay people I know? You know how many gay friends I have all through our life? That's wrong. Are you kidding me? So I just did that just for you, right? Dumb
Well,
fuck.
I don't.
All right, we don't need
It doesn't sound
the
like you
name
to
calling,
me.
but like it sounds like you're able to stand up here and like announce that you believe that being gay is completely fine. So like you have you've had the platform to clear the air, and I think Jason can accept that in chat right now.
Listen,
I think you made your point, and it doesn't sound like you to
that's
gay people.
just
At least to
it's
me, it doesn't.
ridiculous.
I've never known you to.
It's a ridiculous statement, and it just lets me know the type of individual that is. Like, he just say anything, like just anything at all, just to try to claw for some sort of acknowledgement from someone who want nothing to
Okay,
do with it.
we don't need the continued cat fight.
It's not a
Yeah,
cat fight, homeboy. It's me acknowledging what
yeah, but
this.
now it's he said, and that's all we're listening to
Yeah,
now.
if you got a problem with it, keep it in the chat. Like we don't need to keep bringing up on stage because Jason's not up here.
Yeah, but you need to
And
say
if
it.
Jason was up here, we don't
now
need to
it's
be
just you
airing
complaining
this
about
drama.
something he said.
No, I'm not. I'm just. It's an accusation. It's not something he said. It's an accusation he made. And I'm telling you, this bullshit.
All right.
And we all heard that.
Yes, we've heard it loud and clear. And yeah, Nick. I'm about to like read and respond to your DM. But I also think Nick too, Gretchen and I need to
I was gonna
like
say play the
touch base.
BMF song again, but Beard of Empathy's not here, so.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't
I
know
think
if
we need to
anybody else
touch
cares enough
base
about
on
BMF
what
to
the
wanna
plan
hear
is
it
for
again.
UA analysis today, since like we're both scheduled to be on OE's panel during the time that like we typically will be doing that. So do we want to do UA analysis later, or like that doesn't have to be answered up here. We can talk about that more offline.
Oh yeah, we didn't think about UA analysis when we told her we do it, huh?
Yeah, I was just eager to help out a friend of the channel. But like yeah, like we're pretty flexible. Oh, Beard is back in chat. Do you want me to play the song, Gretch?
Oh yeah, while you respond to Nick too, absolutely play that fucking song. I'll
Hey
mute up.
Beard,
Jay, go mute.
what song?
The BMF song.
The BMF song. Okay. Beard, this is specifically for you, according to Gretchen.
All right, yeah, we talked about it. I'm looking forward to it.
Great.
Okay,
yeah.
you gotta mute while the song's on, Beard.
Oh goodness, where did it go? Here it is. Colin Studio is being glitchy for me. I'm going to quickly refresh.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just bear with me. This fucking platform. Tell you what.
I super hate this fucking platform. I really got to get on the ball and pick a different one.
All right, I am back, and now I am reloading the music
My
player.
left ear only.
God damn it! This fucking platform.
I know. I'm working on it.
Both ears now?
No.
What the fuck? Okay, I'll
Okay,
address.
now.
Okay, now
Nope.
both ears.
Nope. You're only still in one ear. Yeah.
We'll address that after I get the video playing.
Okay.
Dum 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 dum.
Twisted tea, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand, talking to dimensions we don't understand. Was real, all hail the prophet
with the hemorrhoid wheel.
Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF, all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking,
where'd our drunken Yoda go?
He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here.
BMF is here.
Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. His name was BMF. The alpha and the beta. The first mover. The last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of
going to rock you.
What did you think, Baird?
That,
By the way,
that
RP, I could hear your Discord notifications and you tapping all the way through that song, even though you were muted.
I wasn't
gotta get
tapping.
off this fucking platform. Someone was.
it was beautiful. I
Perfect,
listened to
huh?
that a bunch of times. It's so good. Took me back. Oh, it took me back to the night of BM.
To BMFD. That was great. So you're also still in only left ear, RP.
Yeah. I'll just.
Unless
Here.
is it just me? Does everybody hear him only
No,
in one
it's
channel?
it's never just you. I'll kill all of Chrome. Actually, I'll just do like a hard reboot on my PC. BRB.
It's crazy, Gretchen. You got liars in the chat. That's crazy. Moderating.
What?
Got liars moderating and shit.
Oh my god, are you still fucking on this, Jay?
Making accusations. I mean, imagine I accuse you of something you ain't gonna, you wouldn't like that.
Oh fucking hell. Hi, Andy.
Hey, Gretchen, what's up? What's up, Jay and Beard of Empathy? How are you guys doing?
Yo, Wendy, what up?
Hanging in there.
Ready for these fights? Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, speaking of, Jay, did you watch Eddie Hall versus Tyson or Tommy Fury last night?
Yeah, I missed the fight, but I heard what happened. Like, I heard it was a good fight. I heard Eddie Hall did pretty good for himself.
Yeah, I did watch it. Dude, Eddie Hall fought like a 200-pound man. He was moving.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I got
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm back and in both ears.
Welcome.
Andy, I'm so glad you hopped up on the panel. How was being on OE's panel earlier?
It was good. I love to talk with Daniel. He's always got some good stuff to say. Unfortunately, Jill came up on the panel and
I saw that.
Yeah, pretty much
there were like 6 of you
disintegrated.
up there. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
I don't have a problem with Jill, but it's just he's ran the same exact script so many times. I just can't even bear to do it over for like the 20th time now.
Yeah, it just gets so fucking tedious. That's why we limited him to two appearances a week on here.
It's honestly a fair limit.
It was apparently smart. We got a fucking discount ban out of it because he's everywhere else saying that Async banned him, and that's why he won't come here.
Which
He's
is
telling
like
everybody
an
that we
advertisement.
banned him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's telling people about our channel, and like if people are listening, they're like, "Oh, this platform had the mind to ban him. Maybe we should check that out." Robin is saying Jill is Jill, and no, there's never been like a more true statement than what Robin just said. And I did see Robin in chat on OE's stream earlier too.
We got new names in chat: Kind9 and Hubbleson.
I saw that. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, Gretchen, what is the price difference between Streamlabs and StreamYard monthly? Is it a huge difference? I hear people talking about $20 difference.
In which way?
If you want to switch to StreamYard being more expensive, if you want to switch to StreamYard, I'll be happy to cover that $20 extra every month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll just cash app it to you once a month or whatever, and then you can switch over to StreamYard.
Okay. Yeah, I was actually considering, because I've screwed around with stream or with Restream quite a bit through Robin, but that
Oh,
is
yeah, I've
also
actually
a
heard good things
Streamlab.
about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
but it's a much better thing. I mean, this thing sucks because I guess it used to be called Melon until Streamlabs bought it and changed the name to Talk Studio. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Oh,
know that.
Kind
But
9 has been a lurker for a little while, but they're just getting more active in chat. We're glad that you're now speaking up, and we're glad that you've been around for a while. And Hubbleson said that they got recommended the channel because they were on Joel's last night, and that's great because Gretchen, you're a mod on Joel's, and there are
yes, I
several
am.
other mods on our channel that are also mods, and like I love Joel. He's probably like in my top 3 favorite streamers. Like at this point, actually no, top 5. Sorry, Joel. At this point, my favorite streamers go Ian, allegedly Ian, Dr. Blitz, Mezzo,
Joel and Mezzo were
and
together.
then Justin.
Joel and Mezzo were the same property. We decided that with Nick too.
Okay, we'll group them under the umbrella of bad Bible debates. Is that fair?
There you go. Yeah,
There we
that
go.
works.
Yep. And then Justin, like it's super hard to like rank Joel and Mezzo over Justin just because Justin is the smartest motherfucker when it comes to theology. But like I'm a musically minded person, and so like when you've got the musical talent of Mezzo and Joel, like that's unfortunately going to win over in terms of like intellectual superiority.
I didn't know Mezzo was musically talented.
Oh yeah, like whenever he does top of the hour, like that's a beat that he fully constructed himself that day.
Oh, no way. I'll have to go back and look. I didn't even know that. I knew Joel was. Joel's actually an amazing musician.
They're both
Yeah,
amazing musicians. That's
ever-
why they
do you ever
enjoy
do
each other's company.
Andy, you ever fuck around on TikTok?
No, I've never once used it.
Good for you.
Whoa, shit. Hang on. That was weird. Yeah, Joel Mezzo has entire like TikTok streams on. He has a second TikTok channel where all he does is play music.
Oh, no way. That's crazy. I would have never guessed. I'm going to have to see what he's up to. I like musicians. I'm a musician myself. I always have been.
Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna put the link in chat for you, or for anybody who wants to see it, I guess. And since it's on TikTok, he can do like copyright shit. So he does cover songs.
You know, of the two, between Joel and Mezzo, I've always thought that Mezzo was more funny of the two. He's my preferred comedian of that pair. His jokes are hilarious.
Yeah, he's hilarious. I love it when he does the playing stupid bit. It's just his stupid innocent act. It's hilarious.
It's so real. Like you would never know if you don't know him.
Well, what's so genius about it is it's so disarming. Like the guests don't really know how to handle it, and so like it kind of like gets them to like be a little more real. And I think that's like, you know, the genius strategy behind it.
Could be.
All right, there it is. So. Yeah, I'm working on my top 5 for when we do our tier list thing. I'm having trouble. But that's why Necto and I agreed that we should put Joel and Mezzo together, because I wouldn't be able to decide which one I liked better. That's just so I don't have to rank the two of them. You're tapping. Pretty sure that was you during the song, Erpy.
Maybe.
Because that's the same tapping I heard, and I heard your Discord notification. So I heard your Discord
whoops.
notes.
I accidentally sent Jason that while I was just spamming. Oh goodness. Yeah, no, I have a fully mechanical keyboard just because like I used to be a pro gamer, and like the response time on the keyboard was super important. Jason saw that. Oh, there's just some behind the scenes shenanigans happening.
So anyway.
So anyway, I should probably respond to Neck too. Oh, let's see if you guys want to go afterwards. Okay, I'm gonna put my response to Neck 2 in chat and let me know what you think.
Oh, I gotta find it.
Hey Gretchen, what's that website that you use to like find specific phrases in a YouTube video?
Thelma.
How do you spell that?
Hang on.
Yeah, just put it in the producer chat. And Robin, if that's really you, please let us know in YouTube chat or send me a DM on Discord. Oh, okay. Yep. Go ahead and turn your cam off and I'll bring you up. Hey, Robin.
Hey.
Hello, Robin.
So we've got Andy and Robin on the channel or on the panel who are both in OE's stream today. Robin, how did you feel about that stream earlier?
Oh, I didn't. I just got there at the tail end of it. Like I did not see it, but like I love anything OE does.
Yeah, it was great from what I was able to listen to. I kind of had it playing in my earbuds while I was poolside.
I don't know. He didn't tell me. Like I don't keep up with. I have a hard time keeping. But he lets me know when he's going to do an extra stream. But I didn't.
It kind of came out of nowhere because he had planned on pre-recording it and like doing some editing, but then he accidentally set it live and a bunch of people showed up, so he just did it live.
Oh, okay. See, because like he's got like 2 mods over there. I'm one of them, and then oh my gosh, Tilting Windmill is the other one. So like
I love tilting.
Yeah, but Tilton's like parents, their parents are like really ill right now, or like one of them's got dementia real bad, and so like Tilton has to like spend Sundays like helping take care of them. So
yeah, that's important.
They haven't been able to like be in the chat much. Yeah. And I do Dave's Saturday night at the Atheist on Saturdays. So on Captive Desk. Have you ever watched that?
I'm not familiar with Dave's.
Yeah, Captain Desk. We do Saturday night at the Atheist. It's usually Mike from Answers with Atheism, Scott Duke, um, Dave, Captain Desk, Simos, and myself. Sometimes Austin Sims joins us. And Deconverted Man every now and then will like jump in there for a little while, but he never stays the whole time. It's kind of just fun. Like we just like watched, um, like the one today was about, or last night was about near death experiences and stuff like that.
Hmm. Oh, what the heck is happening?
In chat?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to stay out of it. So
You all didn't
Holy
hear that,
shit.
right?
Is something happening in chat?
Oh, I think he was talking about a noise.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to use Philmont, and like all of a sudden it started playing a clip.
No,
Oh
nothing
yeah, it'll
came
do that
through.
if you hover over it. We didn't hear it though.
How is Philmont unable to find unapologetic? What the fuck?
The channel?
Yeah.
It finds it for me. It's called Unapologetic Live, isn't it?
Yeah.
The channel?
Do I just do at unapologetic live? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I
No.
just have to use the.
There's a. Yeah.
This is so annoying.
It is. Once you get used to it, it's a lot easier. And it also searches the auto captions, so sometimes you have to spell shit funny because YouTube will hear one thing.
Did any of y'all know Iron Midnight Sparkle?
No, unfortunately, the person that passed away recently.
Yeah, Gretchen. Like they used to be in like Tacos Discord, like in that they'd hang out with like me and Hizzle and Zach.
No.
Anyway, they passed
Unless
away.
they had another name, I don't recognize that
No,
one.
that's the name they went. I wish I could show you the icon, the avatar. I think you would probably recognize it because they used to be in there with us a lot. But I don't know what happened. Somebody said they'd been in the hospital for a long time. I hadn't seen them for a while. The last time I talked to them, like I was in like a stream, and there was somebody come in there and like made some that we were discussing abortion, and they made some kind of comment about like it pretty much said that they didn't care about whether women lived or died, or something like that. And Iron sent me a meme that had the dog hugging the dog and said, "I thought you might need this after that." And that's the last time I talked to him.
Somebody in chat said Velveeta goes hard. That's so true. It's awesome.
Oh, I love Velveeta. Like I love taking Velveeta and mixing it with Hormel meatless bean chili.
Ooh, damn!
And
that
then
sounds good.
using that as like a Frito chip dip. I call it Frito chip type.
Man, I'm gonna have to fucking try that. That sounds legit.
I make it every year for the Super Bowl. It's like my only Super Bowl tradition.
It's like it's like fake cheese, though, ain't it?
Yeah, it's processed. It's PCP, processed cheese product.
As a dairy person, you know what I mean? Like I'm like fearful of fake cheese.
I leave space in my heart for fake cheese, American cheese, Velveeta.
It's technically classified as cheese food. You know that?
Dairy
It's not even
product or
cheese.
whatever.
It's called processed cheese food.
Is that what
Well,
that sprays?
processed
Does it
cheese
say that
product.
spray cheese?
That's why I called it PCB. Yeah, easy squeeze.
Yeah, but that cheese food too.
Yep. Cheese whiz.
Yeah,
Like
cheese
I
whiz.
love all that, but I also love like legitimate cheeses, like a good artisan sharp cheddar,
Jack Kobe,
goat
Kobe Jack is
cheese,
my
I
favorite.
missed such a big opportunity to call it
ricotta.
Soylent Orange. It would have been so funny.
Oh, what?
The only cheese I don't like is blue cheese. That's like really the only cheese that like I don't
It
fuck
don't
with
even
at all.
sound good, does it?
No. Oh yeah, Gorgonzola is great.
I like Kobe Jack.
I'm not a big cheese fan, so.
And Joker, I'm with you. Miracle
And
Whip is
provolone.
great too, but I also fuck with mayo.
I like provolone too. Provolone cheese.
Yes, like provolone with like a barbecue pork and a slice of pineapple, like on like a Kaiser bun is like a heavenly sandwich.
Like when I go to Subway, every time I order a Subway, I get provolone cheese on it. I love provolone.
Me too.
I feel like I'm kind of spoiled where I'm at. We have Jersey Mike's and Firehouse subs, and like I feel like those are better than Subway. So I haven't been to Subway in probably like a decade. But I used to get Subway's chicken pizziola when they still had it, like way back in the day, and then after they discontinued that, their meatball sub. I
hate
did
that. They
I did
always
quite enjoy that.
everybody always discontinues the shit I eat. Like
Right?
Subway got rid of the Subway melt. That's what I always ate. And then Dairy Queen got rid of the ultimate, the burger. It was like the only thing that I ate there. Like we don't have that no more. And then Arby's got rid of the whatever it was I ate there, like the some kind of turkey classic or whatever it was. They got rid of that. It's like anything I like, they'll just do away with it.
Burger King used to do this burger called the double stack, where they had like the stacker sauce like that was like one of my go-tos. And when they were promoting, I think like the second Michael Bay Transformers film, they had a variation of the stacker called the Stacticon, where they used like barbecue sauce instead of the stacker sauce, and I really like that.
See, where I live, we don't have very many like places like that. Like we don't have the population to be able to accommodate like a bunch of different franchises. As much as they cost, they just wouldn't be feasible.
Oh yeah, the town I grew up in was just barely over 10,000 people, and so like the biggest store we had was a Walmart, and we had like 5 different fast food chains. It was Subway, BK, McDonald's, Hardee's, and Arby's.
Oh yeah, well we have Kentucky Fried Chicken, of course, because I live in Kentucky, so we have Kentucky Fried Chicken.
KFC tried to move into our town, and like they weren't able to like hold their own financially, and so then they did like a KFC / Taco Bell situation.
Yeah, they did that here too.
And
They did the same thing here.
that still fucking failed, and so like they just like closed.
Well, we do have Taco Bell and KFC, but we have Dairy Queen and Mr. Daddy's Pizza, and I think we had a Pizza Hut, but I think it closed. I think it did. I don't know. I think we have what is that other one? The other pizza places. There's two more that we have two more pizza places. What's the one that says pizza?
Little Caesars.
We have a Little Caesars and we have Domino's, I think. Actually, the
Someone
Domino's.
said Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The Domino's here is pretty good. They have like specials and stuff, and like I can't get out of my car, and they don't have to drive through, and so they bring my pizza out to me.
Do you have Hungry Howie's, or is that just like a Michigan thing?
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
That's my favorite pizza. Might be a Michigan thing. I don't know. Someone said that I sound like I live in Dayton, Ohio. I actually live pretty close to Ohio. I live in Michigan, right about an hour north of Detroit.
My parents and my youngest daughter are in Michigan right now.
Oh, nice. It's a good place to be.
I'm babysitting their dog or her dog.
Heck yeah.
It's got my cats all in purple. The dog does not like the cat, so I had the cats are locked out of my room right now, so they don't like it much.
Oh, nice. Torch Lake. That's a good spot. I used to go fishing there. I shouldn't say used to go fishing there. I've been fishing there a couple times.
Gretchen, you know that like Restream, you don't have to buy a contract with them. You can pay by the month and try it out, see if you like it.
I know.
Okay. It's cheaper than a StreamYard, but like I think StreamYard's a lot easier to use. But I just can't afford. You know what I mean? Like I'm
Is
not
it?
monitoring.
How? How is it easier?
Like it's a lot easier for me to hook up like to the channel and stuff, like set up the like the streams through StreamYard than it is the than Restream. Like I had to go through a lot different processes like and stuff to do it, and like it links up. I think it links up the chat better, and you can have people that can like. It's easier for people to come in if they want to like if you want to let people share the live stream or whatever.
Well, Restream does that too. It let me do that with yours.
Yeah, it does let you do it. I think I've had some people like how hard it was to do it or whatever. But I mean, I like Restream. I just wasn't really like I've had to get used to like how you do the different things on it. Because I'm not very tech savvy. It's definitely.
I'll check them both out.
It's definitely to me worth the better price. The thing about it is like StreamYard had a week's trial, like free trial, and you got like the whatever the maximum is, you know what I mean? Like the best pop package they have for a week. And I did that. And when that ended, they offered me regular StreamYard at 40% off, and I didn't take it. And now I can't get it. I could never get it to offer me that kind of discount again.
Yeah.
Howdy ho. I think I want to address something that's going on in chat really quick. Maybe this is going to irritate some people, but J Money has been accused of like telling people that it's wrong to be gay and like Bible thumping verses, telling people that they need to get their morality from the Bible. That's just blatant bullshit. I can't even believe you would ask for evidence for that. That's such a stupid claim. Like every time J Money's ever talked, he has rejected those kind of ideals.
Craziness, like it's just coming out.
Like I said,
Exactly.
that doesn't sound like J Money to me. It doesn't sound
Exactly.
like
Like that's
anything
so
I've
out of
ever heard
character.
him say.
That's the opposite of what J Money would do. It's crazy that you would even entertain that shit.
This is what I'm saying. So that just lets me know what it was. That was already in them. They already had that type of venom. It's like little shit like that unlocks it. It's like a little cool thing. This is what I was.
Jason, if you really are just starting fucking drama for fun, then just stop. Fucking stop.
I present it, or shut the fuck up about it. You want to do that?
Well, I've definitely never heard you say something like that anyway.
Hey, what's up, Kieran?
How can I ever say some shit like that? I got nothing but love for gay people, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. It doesn't
If you have evidence, Jason, fucking drop it.
This is what I'm
Show
saying.
Show everybody. If you don't, shut the fuck up. That's
But you
it.
should have did
That's all
that
there
right
is to
away.
it.
You should have
And
did that
you
first.
need to stop fucking crying about it, J Money.
I'm not crying about it, bro. Like, then you need to stop crying about some of the shit that was said to you. Like, you mad.
What am I crying about?
Certain shit that was said to you in other places. You understand what I'm saying? So we don't gotta go unpack none of
What
that.
other places?
But at the end of the day, listen. If someone says something about you, you get mad and you respond. So why the fuck are you getting mad at me for doing it?
What do I get mad about and respond to?
I'm not gonna go
What are you
through all
talking
that
about?
right now. You want me to really unpack all of that? Like, you really want to do that? Like, come
I
on.
want to know what the fuck you're talking about.
Can we, all right, can we talk about? All right,
Now it's you leveling accusations.
No, I'm not. I told you we could, but can we not ruin the panel with that?
So
Can
show
I
me
hit
the
you?
fuck.
No,
Tell
listen,
me what you're talking about.
Can I hit you on Discord and not ruin the panel? That's all I'm asking you, Gretchen. Can I'm still. We still gonna talk about it, right? And if you want to bring it to the panel, whatever we talk about on Discord, show it on the panel, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Let's not ruin the panel with this, right?
Well, you guys are ruining the fucking chat with this bullshit. Why
I wasn't even mentioning it.
too?
I wasn't even mentioning it. I took it off the panel. Like, you saw that I respected it and took it off the panel. I was hollering at them who's lying on my name.
Yeah, and now you're doing it in the chat. What's the difference?
I'm not doing it in goodness gracious. I'm back to talking
You're
here.
crying in the chat. Yes, you are.
Crying in the chat. I'm defending myself the way you was.
Joker, shut up. Jay is not the fucking poison pill.
You know what I'm saying? You've done it too. You see what I'm saying? I could talk to you. Look, I got a Discord open right here. We could talk. Let's not ruin the fucking panel. I can message you now. Look.
I love Jason to death, but he is an absolute fucking troll. So you're just gonna take his word as fucking sacred? You're making a big fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Jason is at best sarcastic most of the time.
Honestly, I'm not even. I personally tend to not even read chat but understand things about me.
I'm staying the fuck out of it.
I get you.
Mind you, this is the same dude that got an issue with Missing Ma. Like, who the fuck have an issue with her? That's like one of the coolest people on earth.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
Is that why you have a fucking problem with him? Because he doesn't like Missing Maud?
I have a problem with him, so I'm the one who came at him. Like, he's only ever been the one who ever came at me, ever. Never have I ever come at him in any way. I just find it odd that would be the case. Like, this individual of all people would have been the one to have that issue. You understand what I'm saying?
By the way, he and Missing Maud have kind of worked it out, so...
No, I'm just saying, but the fact that it even happened, the fact that that happened, I didn't know that they worked it out. That's cool. Good for them.
Yeah, because she gave it a chance, and so did he.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, dude. Yo, I actually do have to make an apology. I do have to apologize real quick.
Okay, get on with it.
Hold on 1 second.
He's not apologizing.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking apologize.
Jay, shut the fuck up.
So I actually went back. I went back and looked at it. And what I thought Jay said, he actually didn't say. It was Juiced that said that, and I apologize for that, Jay. Like when I was talking about Leviticus 19:22, it wasn't you, and and I apologize for that. So I just want to throw that out there for everybody.
Respect.
J Money was not. J Money didn't say that. It was like a juiced comment from like a long ass time ago.
Respect.
See, reasonable.
Yep, that's
Are we
fair.
cool? Are we cool, J Money?
Yeah, we good, man. I just, I give you respect. You give me respect.
Yeah,
It's
no,
good.
I give you respect too. But like when you come up on these stages and you act all tough and shit, like
It's not
motherfucker,
tough. It's not tough. It's
I know,
not
but
tough.
like what's
You want
weird?
respect.
What's weird? I know. I want to apologize for what I said, but at the same time, I want to just throw this out there. Like, not every, like, you can't just assume everybody's from the streets. Like, I was born in East St. Louis. Like, I know the streets. Like, so you can't just come in here and like act tough.
I didn't say I'm acting tough.
I know, but you try to act tough sometimes.
No,
Like,
I
you
did.
pull
I
you
did
pull the
not try.
street card.
Goodness gracious, I did not do that. Can I get a word in? You
Yeah,
made your
of course, of course, of course. I would love to hear you.
All right, cool. You came in with a certain energy, and that invokes.
I gotta go pull the fucking VOD.
That's all it is.
I want to hear him out.
Bye, RP.
You came in with a certain energy, and that energy, sometimes brings back certain energy, man. Like I wouldn't talk to you a certain way if we was in person. You understand? I would respect you as a man. You get what I mean? Like as my equal, as another man. Like I wouldn't talk shit to you. Like that's how I am on these panels.
I've always been a fan of yours, though. I always promote you. I always say I love you and I hate you at the same time.
No, I'm not saying that you came at me a little crazy, bro, and I didn't know where you was coming with it, and then you came with that.
I think you might be a little mad because I'm not friends with the freak. I'm not friends with your boy the freak.
No. I'm not even gonna lie to you. What you said, what you did with Cafe the other day, that did irritate me. I ain't gonna hold you like that.
Well,
Did
Cafe's
irritate
a liar. He's a liar. He's a lying liar. He doesn't know anything about anything.
He's a nice guy, and I think that lying.
He's a liar, though.
I wish everybody would stop defending Cafe because you know what? Cafe fucking held his own, and
yeah, why are you defending?
He's fucking fine with the whole thing.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop this in a second. I just wanna throw this out there for you, J Money.
Yeah.
There's no world that I would exist that I would defend somebody who was talking about shit that I didn't know. So like, you're defending Cafe about shit that you don't know. You don't know anything about what Cafe's saying, but I know everything about what Cafe's saying. I looked all this shit up ahead of time. I wrote an entire fucking article about it. Like what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying. Like that's your boy. Like you're defending him and stuff.
It wasn't
like,
even that.
No, but at the same time, I wasn't like I wasn't hurting you in that. Like, why are you defending like this guy?
Oh my gosh! You see what I'm saying? That's why.
No, I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying, but I'm confused because you act all tough and
I'm
like
not acting all tough, dude. You came
you
at
do
me.
act tough.
No, I
you do
don't.
act tough.
No, listen, I don't. I come at you with respect. You didn't come at me that way. So you coming at me saying
I didn't come at you anyway. You're arguing against Cafe.
We just brought that up now. I'm talking about earlier when we first interacted.
I get it.
You came with antagonistic vibes, dude. You gotta admit what you was doing, man. You know what
I said I love you and I hate you. I love you.
Yeah,
I do actually love you and hate you.
I see through the sarcasm. Look, we could get to a point where
I do actually like you. That's the thing about it. I do actually like you.
And I'll fucks with you too, man. Like it's not like a death sentence. It's not like fuck you forever, bro. But like,
all right. And I apologize for I didn't what I said about the gay thing. That wasn't you. That was a juiced comment. And I went back and I looked at it and I was wrong about that. And I apologize for that. You did not say that. So I do apologize for that.
No doubt. Thank you for that. Cause I wouldn't say that. Like that goes. That's like a.
Yeah. No.
If you know how that would hurt gay people in my action.
Yeah. No. I appreciate that. I think there was it was like we were all in the stream together and like you were in there and like Juiced was in there and like I was trying to like I think he was telling me like like there should be an H in the LGBT community. Like he was telling me H should be part of the LGBT thing, and then like you were in there, like I think maybe you were even arguing against him. I wasn't sure, but I was like, okay, that wasn't. I went back and I was like, that
Okay,
wasn't J Money. I was
nobody
wrong about
cares.
that.
He didn't say it. We get that.
He
We all
didn't say
get
it.
that.
He did. J
But
Money did
listening to
not say that.
the rundown of what stream you were in and who said what, it sounds like, you know,
Oh,
hey, let me
God.
tell you about this dream I had, because that always goes well, right? So
I just dream
they're
about
never
Gretchen
interesting.
most of the time. I just dream
Mhm.
about Gretchen.
Jason, man, we good, man. You heard, and I wish
All right, we good.
I wish you luck on your thing, the thing you was talking about earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All right, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, bro. If you ever need like advice for like what you're doing in your life, like hit me up. Like I'm here for you, man. So
Same, no doubt, man. We good, man. We good, man. Hold your head for sure.
All right, chill.
Good deal.
Yeah, Jay, you know, you once asked me for advice about marketing and shit. That's actually what Jason does for a living.
Yeah.
So,
And you
like,
let me.
Speaking of advice,
if you can maintain a civil level of conversation,
I can.
you could
I,
probably actually get some
exactly
real good advice from him.
that's exactly what I can do. I would never troll him. I would never do that. Like, this is not what I
Yeah.
do.
I
don't
just
do
have
it.
a generic
I think
four-year
that was
business degree.
demonstrated
Jason
here
is a
right now.
marketing guy, so.
Yeah,
And all the questions you were
Jason works
asking me were all
works for some
marketing-related
like
questions,
high
so.
profile people. Like it's kind of crazy the shit he gets to do for his job. But J Money, like when are we going to talk about that app idea you had?
Let's do it. I mean, they say that it's not a good idea to talk about it on the air. You want to get on
No,
Discord?
yeah,
like
no, that's what I mean on Discord, because we're friends on
Yeah,
Discord now as of last night. So like, yeah, definitely type that shit up, because like I'm still super interested to like hear what you have to
Yeah,
say.
man. Like I really want to do something with that, but it's like, messing with it and getting it off the ground. But like I mess with Ray Spike's people too. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that they're gonna do anything, funny or nothing like that. It's just, it's important to do things right. It's, that's what they always say. So that's
Wait, what are we talking about?
they know what we're talking about. Trust me, we don't got to talk about it further. But after the stream, do that. We're on the same page. Don't worry about it. Hit me up whenever.
Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, don't worry, I won't worry about it. It's not like it's my fucking channel.
It's not
What the fuck?
bad. It's not bad though, Gretchen. That's what I'm saying.
It's something we talked about on the channel before, but it's supposed to be like it's proprietary information.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll let you know about it offline, Gretchen.
Yeah, you can even join with us and talk about it with us. If anything. I don't mind.
Sounds boring as fuck.
Right?
I mean, like if I'm interested in it, it probably is boring as fuck. That's the thing that I've noticed about my special interest throughout my life is like, what I find fascinating. Other people are like, why the fuck do you spend your time on that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just wired different.
That's my exact same experience in my family life.
How are you doing this morning, Kieran?
We're all wired different. That
Is chat able to hear Kieran? I'm not seeing like an audio indication, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I heard him. But like I couldn't make out what the last thing he said.
Yeah, you can hear him, but I wonder if chat can hear him.
Yeah, it's not showing an audio bubble around his icon.
Yeah, it's weird because it's
Oh,
showing
now it
for
is.
me, kind of.
Yeah, it came out for a second.
Weird.
It's that Irish Wi-Fi. It sucks ass.
Irish Wi-Fi.
It's
so good.
Having erectile bubble syndrome.
What's that?
We didn't actually hear that.
I said I have erectile bubble syndrome. Yeah, I tried to get into Joel's stream last night.
You what? You
You know,
watched
Joel
Joel's stream
reads the
last night?
Bible.
Did you really?
I was trying to get into chat. Yeah.
You mean on
I
the
was
panel?
waiting for ages though.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
gets hella requests.
You tried to call in? Yeah, Joel gets loaded up, and you notice he has like super long conversations with people.
Yeah. I wanted to dive into subjectivity of stuff and all that stuff. Because he made a claim that he can't know everything, and that's what I wanted to battle down on.
What?
Well, you can't know everything because, like, you know, specifically a thing would be like how many times George Washington jerked off in his lifetime, and none of us can know that now. We don't have access to that information. So, like, specifically because of that fact, we can't know everything.
Why would you
Yes,
think you
Mezzo
could
is
know
doing
everything?
Ask today.
I don't understand why anybody would think you could know everything. No. That seems like a really bad.
No, it's an ancient philosophy technique to prove that. Oh, no, it's not a bad claim. It's a philosophical claim that's like it's impossible to know everything absent the human mind or subjectivity.
It's just like you don't even know what you don't know. So like there's like I don't even understand how anybody would think that you can know everything.
If we're talking about like outside of the human mind and the capacity of like a god mind, we're going to run into Russell's paradox, like, and you're going to have an infinite regress of like a knowledge chain. Like, if you know everything, do you know that you know everything, and do you know that you know that you know everything, and do you know that you know that you know that you know everything, and like you have to follow that ad infinitum down, and there is no
it's an infinite regress.
bedrock. Exactly. And so, like,
Yeah, but you don't even have to bring God into it, RP. You don't have to bring God into it at all.
Well, if we're not, like, you know, granting some sort of like ultimate mind that has the capacity potentially to know everything, like we're stuck with finite minds that only have a finite number of synapses to encode information. Therefore, you can't know everything.
Yeah. And like it just kind of breaks down to like we can only perceive what we can perceive. That's it. We can only know what we can know. We can only know what we have access to information about.
So you agree that like infinite knowledge is kind of a silly concept?
Oh yeah, especially for a human mind.
Great.
Oh, I
For
thought
a
he
human
was.
mind, yeah.
I thought he was saying that he believed you could.
Yeah, that was my bad. Like I totally misunderstood your position. Apologies.
No, like my thing. I just take the whole. I kind of go off the Greek philosophical ground that due to human our minds perceiving the world around us, it inevitably means everything to our perceptions is subjective. Because it's individual. Every individual has a mind. Every individual is perceiving the world differently. Therefore, it has to be subjective from our perceptions.
I don't necessarily agree that like our perspective is subjective. Like it definitely has the ability to be like reality affirming, but due to like the biases that our mind will have to overcome, it's not the entire picture. Like, you know, confirmation bias is very strong in humans, in that, like, you know, when we like have made up our mind about something, it takes an overwhelming amount of new information for our mind to even like start considering that we are like mistaken on a certain like thing that we've already like kind of solidified in our mind. So like say like you're on the beach and like from far away like you see an object and like you tell yourself, oh, that's a rock. Well, it's going to take a lot more stimulus like input to convince you that that rock is actually a crab. It's going to take you getting closer and like having, you know, a million more frames of interpolation to understand that, like, oh, that's not rock shaped, that's a crab shape. Or like, you know, it starts moving, and that sort of input will tell you, oh yeah, rocks don't fucking move, that can't be a rock. But like, in order
Yeah,
to
I've
like,
had that in my actual life. Yeah, where you
yeah,
like, I was in a forest and I thought I saw a wolf, and it was far away and there was all these branches or whatever, and they made a shape. But it's just that's my brain just connecting dots and building scenarios and working off protection and protection of self, and then I had to override that kind of mechanism thought and go, wait, there's no wolves in Ireland, so why would that be a
that's a
wolf?
good one. Oh fuck, yeah, yeah. But like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's your brain acting like
But to my mind, there was a wolf.
yeah, exactly. And like your mind evolved that way to like make you survive situations more often. Like it's better to like ascribe like a threat or agency to something that isn't potentially a threat or agency, because you're going to be more cautious rather than like not ascribing that threat or agency to like something that actually does possess a threat or agency to you. It's like the rustle in the bushes. Like it could just be the wind, but like our ancestors that ascribed the rustle in the bushes to like movement of a predator were a lot more likely to survive, because they would avoid that specific area and have a higher probability of passing on their genes, and thus propagating that likelihood to avoid potential threats. And so yeah, our senses aren't necessarily
and the
truth
opposite is also
affirming.
true RP as well. But the opposite is also true RP as well. For people who
In which
override
way?
those senses, and like you could pick a multitude of scenarios where it could be army based, military based, soldier based, invading based, where people hear noises and they don't react, and then it gets them killed because they didn't react.
Right,
You
and
get
then
me?
they're less likely.
They relied on the safety or the assumption of safety rather than seeing what the threat is.
Right, and because they're more likely to die off those genes that
Natural
make them
selection.
less likely to like avoid those potentially dangerous situations, just means that like the entire populace is not going to have as much access to those genes that make you less likely to avoid potential threats.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like when it came down to humans on humans, we became more manipulative. We knew of this information. Like, we knew how people were kind of conditioned, and we were able to manipulate it in certain ways of conflict and war to get people to do what we wanted or to defeat the enemy.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why we have like, you know, branches of espionage.
Yeah.
We didn't understand where we got it from,
it's,
though, until we
it's
discussed,
awesome.
like, till we uncovered evolution. We didn't understand where that came from, though. We didn't understand the process that gave us that nature.
We would have summed it up as not just a process of the mind or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's why
I love this kind of conversation.
that's why you have to like actively participate in critical thinking to avoid those biases.
Yeah.
Every time you can.
Oh, 100%. No, they don't teach critical thinking much anymore, though.
No. They don't want us to critically think, or people are like running the world with their billionaires, and they don't want the critical thinkers. It's harder to manipulate critical thinkers. Somewhat. And religion definitely doesn't want us to start critically thinking.
Yep, 100%.
Be the end of that crap.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to grab some water.
See, I see the kind of I kind of look at like government and religion as very, very similar beasts. If you get what I mean.
They used to be exactly the same, actually.
One and the same. We've kind of moved away more to good, but I still also view government themselves as they're just as manipulative as religions were. They just do it in a different way.
I think that ours has become more manipulative the more they allow religion in it. Not only religion, it's got to be a specific.
Your people, like the
I'll be right
Americans,
back,
these have been
everybody.
fairly religious stuff for a long time. I'm just
They like specific religion too. It ain't just religion. Like, they got rid of Wicca out of the thing. So, and Unitarian Universalist, and so religious liberty only applies to people if you have the right religion. They even made the LDS church.
yeah. Over here, it was like we had our own kind of we adopted Catholicism because it is the only form of Christianity that the religion English then like we picked Catholicism because the English hate Catholics. We picked it as like a fuck you. They wanted us to be Protestant.
Shh. My dog's making noise.
Okay. But yeah, the subjectivity conversation I find pretty fascinating of late. I've been trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, reality, it just got too many layers, man. It got too many steps.
Got all them layers, like an onion or cake, brother.
Yeah, like we just not gonna be able to get to the bottom of it. We gotta experience this shit, and that's the beauty. We gotta experience it or not, and that's what makes life beautiful. I mean, the fact that
Not one experience is the same.
yeah, and it's beautiful though. Like, and then it's like, think about it. If we could experience again, that would be good too. But if we don't, we only got this one life. What can we do in this one life? Endless possibilities.
We choose to, I suppose.
Yeah. We probably got powers within us. The ability to do superpower shit through our brains. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey Jay, what do you think of have you ever listened to Graham Hancock or anything?
Yeah, he be on Joe Rogan and stuff a lot, right?
Yeah, ancient aliens and lost civilizations and all that. Yeah. I think there could be something to that.
I mean, maybe. I think.
What?
Science has to give way for it, though. If science doesn't, I don't know too much of what he says, but I have to see if the science aligns.
But yeah, look, we're a species that's like 200,000 years old, really, but we only have information going back 50,000, like physical remnants.
There's no reason. Yeah, we have like fossils though that show what our species was like. Most of ancient alien stuff is actually white supremacist, like buzz, um, like you know, like that's the source of it because people don't want to admit that brown people could like have created built the pyramids and stuff like that. So there's a whole lot of white supremacy at the root of like ancient aliens crap. But we have like fossils of humans who lived at like before us, and we don't find fossils of like people who are we don't find tools. Like we do archaeology around the world. We don't find tools of like people who are advanced civilizations in like the rock like formations of the period that's prior to certain periods. Like we can trace back human like the rock, the stone age and the iron age and stuff like that. We can trace all that. We don't find any
Yeah,
existence
but what I'm saying,
or like we don't find existence that disagrees with that very much. Like
yeah, but Robin, the problem is you can only go back so far because once
yeah,
you go
but
back to like, depending what happens, you won't have anything. There won't be nothing left. There won't be bones. There won't be anything. There's nothing
we have
left.
we
It's
have
disintegrated.
we have fossils that are like hundreds of millions of years old. How
yeah,
far
they
do
were
you go
preserved
back? That
though.
was prior to
They were
human.
preserved.
I mean, that's prior to human existence. Like we don't go back that
Yeah,
far.
but they were preserved in ice and stuff like that. They were preserved.
Do you
Right, but
accept?
we can trace the evolutionary line and determine that like due to evolution there wouldn't be any sort of like even proto-human that would be around in that specific era.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying what the historians guess that we were here for around 200,000 years. We have
Homo
50,000
sapiens.
years of known
I think
knowledge.
it's like 300,000 years that like Homo sapiens have been around.
It's 200. It's like 200. Like the oldest
Yeah, this is what I'm
Homo
saying,
sapiens
RP.
fossil
Where's
is
the evidence of
found.
them?
Do what? But we had like there was prior to
Where's
us.
the
There
evidence?
was like Homo erectus and Homo habilis and
I know that's the
Australopithecus and
scientific consensus.
Yeah,
yes, it was
roughly
But like
300,000
what
years.
happens? But what happens, RP, if we do find structures and all like that that are older? What
That's a
happens
big
then?
if. We haven't though. All the evidence that we
I'm
found
just saying.
has shown that
Yeah,
Homo sapiens have been
just
around for
posing the
roughly
question though.
300,000 years.
I'm not saying there is.
If we did, then we would take a look at the
It's a long
data
time.
and re-examine our theories, but we haven't, so we have no reason to believe that. Genius Homo has been around for almost 3 million years,
No, I
according
yeah.
to the current scientific
Yeah, the genus
information.
Homo.
just saying.
Homo sapiens, though, I think the oldest fossil
I'm just applying
is
what if RP.
250,000 or something like that.
And what if like we come from
Like
big dick like space unicorns, like what if is fun and all, but like it doesn't really get us down to like the truth of the matter.
Well, if you looked at
You're cutting in and out.
civilizations,
You're cutting in and out. I'm not able to hear your points.
yeah, I'd like to be that thing you're talking about, but
Can you get closer to your router?
better now, RP.
You're cutting in and out really bad, and I really want to respond to what you're saying, but I'm just not hearing anything that you're saying, unfortunately.
Yeah. Can you hear me better now?
It's still really choppy. Do you want to try refreshing
I'll leave it
the
quick.
Streamlabs room? Yeah, we'll bring you right back up.
The History Channel should be like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, History Channel is not the History Channel. It's the
Garbage.
History Entertainment Channel.
Garbage. I mean, like they spread garbage. That stuff there. And like I said, look it up. The Ancient Aliens is white supremacist stuff. It's like so based in that.
You know what I realized the other day?
What? Jay?
That Sunny Delight is just orange juice and lemonade.
All right, try
Is it
talking
better
now,
now?
Kieran. A little.
Is
Try
it better?
giving us a full sentence.
So you can make
Hello, my name is Kieran, and I am Ginger.
All right, Kieran, you're Ginger. So what was your point about potentially or like what if this is the situation?
It's just kind of going off like it's basically the same thing like that we have done till now. You know, like when we find new stuff, we update things. That's all. That's all the principle is. We didn't find all the things we currently have known now. You know, and then you find more stuff, and it's like, oh, but then the further you go back, there's going to be less and less evidence because it's just not going to survive over time.
Well, the thing is that
Depending on
the
what
evidence that we do have, as you go back in time, it gets less and less complex until the point where we're just using like basic stone hand tools and stuff. I don't see where it's like. I don't get, like, we can see the progression of technology and civilization happen in the ancient Near East, and it's pretty progressive, and it kind of happens right around 3000 BCE. Like there were big cities and stuff, but as far as like technology, they didn't have the wheel, they didn't have electricity, they didn't have clean water, they didn't have any kind of, you know, understanding of microbiology or outer space to like some deep level. So you can imagine how that would impact their choices in life and their beliefs and stuff. But
Hey, RB,
Yeah, what's up, Robin?
look up, just type in there about ancient aliens and white supremacy, and see what all the page shows.
Okay. Give me a moment. I need to click through something real quick.
But that's not the position I'd be coming from, Robin, at all now. I'd be coming at like, because I believe the people in the past would have been all from different kinds of races and stuff. It doesn't really matter.
I know, but I'm saying the root of those stories. It's not. You're like. It's. I'm not saying that you're racist because you believe it. I'm saying the foundational roots of those stories being promoted is based in racism and colonialism. Like it's not the people that believe it. That because it it doesn't say that. I mean, like it's not.
But what would they be saying, Robin? That white people built all these things, or what?
Yeah, yes, that indigenous peoples could not have created these things. That they were not educated enough, and so like I mean that's like there's all kinds of like they have all kinds. There's all kinds of stuff on what I told RB pull up there. So like
Yeah, well, like, there is an interesting thing when you look at Egypt, right? The Great Pyramid of Giza.
we know how the pyramids were built. Like and
No, I know.
Yeah, we
I'm
spent
not
an entire live one night like going over the technology of how the pyramids were built.
No,
and
I know, RB. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it regressed. Their society got worse at building them.
it's called
The
the
one
Dark
after
Ages.
the Great.
I missed that.
Yeah, but it's a loss of knowledge, is what I'm talking about.
Yes, the Catholic
Like, we
Church caused the Dark Ages.
We dare. Yeah, but they're like the current way we have it set up with Egypt is just our assertions of how we think it was done, right? Grant.
No, it wasn't.
I don't really care about.
Not assertions. We have
Yeah,
evidence.
I know. But like, what I'm talking about is the pyramids get worse in structure after the Great Pyramid of Giza, which is the oldest
I
one,
mean,
which doesn't make sense. As society gets better over time, they don't get worse.
What are you talking about? What do you mean they get worse? They're thousands of years
The
old.
pyramids are they're less good. Like they're not as in line. They're not as in alignment. They're not as good.
We don't build pyramids
as far as the stone.
We don't build pyramids.
I'm talking about the pyramids all the pyramids that they built from the oldest.
Do societies always have the same amount of strength and potential, like if they continue to exist for long periods of time?
This is the thing. Don't societies collapse and fall and regress, and isn't it
Exactly.
cyclical?
So a society's potential
Exactly.
could wane, and therefore the pyramids would like be totally expected to be like worse if that society's like
But we
power and
don't build
capacity
pyramids anymore.
suffered at some point. And so that doesn't necessarily mean that like
Yeah, it shows
we
was a
we
lack of
lost
knowledge or a
we
loss of
lost
knowledge.
knowledge. They just lost like capacity. Like their numbers could have been greatly impacted from losing multiple wars or
Yeah, they,
anything, or
they,
like
they could have lost all the people. Their architects could have all died.
yeah. And so like
Yeah.
what's the point with this? Like I don't see this as like
Well,
any
it's just
conspiracy. It's just like something that
no.
like you would
They just
expect.
pointed it out. No, they just pointed it out as far as like because they see other societies where you see nothing, but it's progressing, it's progressing, it's progressing. All their architecture is getting better over time, better
That
over
doesn't
time, better
happen.
over time.
But that
Right.
doesn't
So why were medieval peasants like living in thatch roof cottages when like we had the capacity to make like pyramids like thousands of years before?
Why? Because it was cheap and quick.
Okay, so there's another reason why like the pyramids could have been less
They weren't
impressive
cheap
over
and
time.
quick. They weren't cheap and quick.
But the less impressive pyramids were cheaper and quicker than the more impressive pyramids, correct?
Yeah, but the ideology that was
Yeah,
subscribed to those people
that's the
is
only
why they were
concession
building them
I
was like
need
a monument
for
to their
this
gods.
very expected phenomenon.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, because like they were linked to their gods, right? So when it comes to something that unique, you tend to put more emphasis on it, right?
Well, I mean, we don't improve everything over time. Look at us. Like we started out as a
We
country
do.
supposed to be free. We got better, and now we're like going to shit because of Trump. So we're
I
progressing in a
look at
line.
like washing machines. Washing machines definitely haven't improved over like the last 30 years. Like washing machines will fucking break down like within like a couple years, whereas like Maytag used to make fucking beasts of washing machines. Like my grandparents have a washing machine in their basement that is literally like older than my parents. But like
But actually, you know
I
why
just
they
had
do that?
to replace a washing machine that was only 5 years old in my house.
That's
And so
called
like
capitalism.
so things absolutely can get worse over time as we develop them,
No,
like
that's
because of like
we
specific
chose we no
incentives.
no. RP, when you bring up that example, you're talking about obsolescence. We brought that into things so people can have to buy more goods.
Yeah, that's
You can
exactly.
make a washing machine that lasts for fucking 20 years, but we choose not to use the steel. We used to.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
consumerism.
But then there's no money being made in that. Like cast iron stoves and all that. It's like, give them a crappy little oven that will crap out.
Right.
Electric
So
oven that will
what's
crap
your
out in 5 years.
demonstration
They'll
that
buy
like
another one.
the leaders that were at the time didn't make those same like shoddy corner cuts when making like the less impressive pyramids?
Wouldn't have reflected very good on them as being like Pharaoh or leader, because Pharaoh was the
That
god, remember?
that feels like an argument from incredulity.
Yeah, but they had like
Well,
years
no,
where
I'm
like
talking
they
about their culture.
like during Egypt, ancient Egypt had years of like boom, and then they had years of like drought, and they had years of famine and stuff like that. So they went through periods like that. They were a very long lasting
Yeah,
like society, but they went through
yeah. And
periods
they
of
went to
like,
The
like
Romans
phases
took
of
over them, and
prosperity. So like they what I mean, so like some of those pharaohs were reigning at less prosperous times than others. And some of them probably had more ideals of grandeur about themselves than the others did, maybe. And because they decided, they got to pretty much decide what the pyramid was going to look like. They built their name if they were pharaoh. And I mean, but look at the ancient Greeks. Like they had so much stuff figured out. They had water running into their homes and shit. And look how long it took us to get back to that again. I mean,
the
because of
Egyptians,
religion. Because of religion. It's what caused the Dark Ages. Religion, Christianity. The Dark Ages. Christianity.
I don't know if it's solely just Christianity that led to the Dark Ages.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not too sure.
The Muslims,
I know, but
the Muslims were actually doing like really good stuff during the like at that time, so they can't be blamed for that.
well, the Muslims invaded the Christian areas and started taking over their land. You know.
Yeah, but they
So like the golden age of Islam is a bit of a farce. Like it's like they took over people who were already doing science and stuff like that, and then the Muslims just kind of said, "Oh no, that's under us. We're doing it."
Well, Christians were not big on science during the Dark Ages. In fact, they put a lot of scientists to death.
Yeah, for
Oh
sure.
yeah, no, yeah. Look, I'm not saying that. I'm saying there was some leeway though as well, especially when it comes to people who are making their weapons and thinking of ideas to reinforce your fortresses and stuff. So those people got a lot more leeway as far as not believing or whatever. It depends how important the individual is. So like, yeah. But the golden age of Islam and stuff like that, there's more nuance to that. Those people were already doing science and philosophy and all before the Muslims even came in.
Yes, the Greeks were, but the Christians shut that shit down.
I don't think so in the whole sense. No, I think there was a lot of like.
Well, Robin didn't
things,
say in a whole sense.
Okay, yeah.
But there
I just mean,
definitely
like,
was an impact, like a cooling
course.
effect, due to the Crusades and the Dark Ages.
Yeah, there was definitely a massive effect from all that. Like, no doubt about that, 100%. But like, it's just like there's no equal justification, right? There were both two religious groups that were trying to expand. That's basically how I look at it.
Yeah, so it sounds like the common denominator, the issue at hand, is religiosity.
Yes.
Couldn't you just say the common denominator at hand is human expansion?
That too.
Yeah,
Human expansion at the hand of like religiosity, like driving their greed and delusions of grandeur.
Yeah, the
Because when you think you're on a mission, when you think you're on a mission from God, like you'll stop at nothing to achieve your goal.
Yeah.
Do you think every individual believed that? Do you think every individual believed that at the time?
Only enough individuals had to believe it, and the people that
You
were
get
in
what I'm
power
saying, though?
only
You get
the
what I'm saying,
people
though?
in power only had to convince enough people to believe that.
What was it?
They were convincing them. They had no power. The soldiers and the peasants and all have no power. They just have to do what they're told back in those hours.
What did the Crusades
Ruled by
all
kings.
They absolutely have power. They have power of numbers, but like because like the powers at top knew how to lord over them and how to manipulate them. They would use these ideas that they were on a mission from God in order to keep them quiet and like engaged in the mission.
But it's somewhat different than today, right?
Same thing. That's what my government is doing right now.
Yeah, that's the
solve
whole
a holy war.
Christian nationalist agenda.
A holy war. Like Trump is
But
like.
honestly, RB, I truly believe even if America wasn't Christian and you had the monetary system the way it's set up and the debt system around the world, I bet you'd be doing the exact same thing if you're a pure secular society.
No, I don't think it'd be exactly.
Yeah,
I don't think it
so.
would be necessarily like a utopia. By no means, because there's always bad actors, but there would be less.
I just see America trying to take over the American peninsula.
Well, because
Central America,
we would have critical. Like if we didn't have religion, we would have a lot more critical thinkers. I would like to imagine that we would, and so that would be easier. It would not be as easy to manipulate people. Like when religion teaches you that thinking for yourself is bad and a sin. Then they can manipulate how you think.
Yeah, show me an example of a secular society that has like tried to like expand their global geopolitical power like in the same capacity
China.
that like. What's that?
China.
China in what way?
Well, they use trade embargoes. They use leverage expansion. They just don't use conflict.
They're simply
It's actually
engaging.
very smart.
They're simply engaging in like the economic framework that exists.
Capital
They're not
branding,
pushing. They're
capital
not pushing any
stealing
sort
and
of
all
new
that.
framework.
Yeah, but they're not doing good things either. Like they're stealing information, they're taking over territory by saying, "Hey, we're going to build you a railroad across this area in Africa," and then the Africans come on, "Oh, thanks for doing that." Like, "Oh, we own all this land now, though."
But what he's
That
saying,
kind of stuff.
what they're saying is though that China is involved, it is participating in the system that is already established in the world. Like, you know, they're playing the game that already exists that way. I'm not saying China's innocent of either.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying they're tripping
I
people.
would say that okay, maybe China is secular. I don't know, but I wouldn't think that they are like
They're Confucianists.
I think it not just secular, but it has to be sort of like some sort of humanism, like some sort of humanist base.
They're kind of Confucianism is like a duty to the state, a duty to the government, a duty to China as a whole. It's like it's the very same thing as kind of like the hammer and sickle of the Soviet Union, kind of the mentality of like we're all working together for the betterment of the country. It's nothing to do with religion. It's to do with our homeland, our nation.
Yeah, but like if they had a religion, then maybe the Chinese leaders could convince them to go out on a holy war and like try to take over the whole world.
Yeah, because there are a billion people in China. In fact, there's probably almost 2 billion people in China. Like, China has, I think, actually maybe India has more people.
I'm not going to say that they're a monolith or anything. I'd never make a universal claim about any people. But there's always going to be top-down control, like the president, the government, the count, whatever.
Right, but like, claiming that, oh, you live in society, yet like you engage in the rules of society, how quaint. Like that doesn't really follow. Like, they're not the ones setting the rules. They're simply, already enacting in the system that like they were forced to enact in. Like once they hit like superpower status where they're able to like start like calling the shots.
But you're taking away all autonomy from them as well.
How am I taking away autonomy from them?
But you said they're just dealing with like this system that's in play now. That is like they didn't and they had nothing to contribute to that system that's in play.
How can they not contribute to it? Like what system could they possibly put in place that would like that the entire world would follow behind? Like they don't have that kind of stopping power.
They tried BRICS. Brazil, Russia, India, China, they're packed on currency, but the Americans are getting involved in that.
Involved in what?
BRICS. BRICS is an acronym. It's like Brazil, Russia, India, China, and somewhere else. But it's a trading pact between these nations.
Because the United States like wants to control all the trade around the planet, the globe. Like we are the trade police.
Yeah, that's still in response. That's still in response to the system.
Yeah, but like what system are you kind of talking about? Like the American hegemonic power system? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, our military system that like exists specifically to like ensure American superiority like in all the markets across the world. Like that's why this entire Iran conflict has been going on, is because like Trump thought he could swing his big dick and like control Iran into like what they're going to do with the Strait of Hormuz, which they control. And now we're basically signing like an article of like complete surrender. Like we're getting a much worse deal under Trump than what we had under Obama, and it's simply because Trump couldn't stand the fact that like a black man was able to have such a good deal, and he thought his legacy could be improving this deal. And like now we're much worse off. We've lost countless lives. We've spent billions of dollars, and we've lost reputation across the world.
I don't think we've lost countless of lives now as far as soldiers have yet.
We've lost enough lives. Like even the loss of a single life does not like.
Look, yeah, okay, yeah. Look, I agree. Look, as far as that goes, like I don't know, there's a whole bigger global strategic. You believe like this is all the 40, not 40, but like it's a massive game, RP, of risk, isn't it? Right?
But should it be?
No, but that's what it is. That's why we have the game risk. Like Russia's doing their
right
thing,
because the capitalists are trying to hold on to their power.
Well, no, like they're not all like China isn't capitalist, but they want more power.
If it was socialist, they'd be trying to hold on to their power. The fucking geopolitics is a giant game of risk. Period. There's nothing you can do about it. Unless you can invent a race of humans that aren't going to try and like dominate each other, and good luck with that.
That's the animal instinct.
We've been killing each other since the beginning of fucking time. You think it's gonna stop now?
Well, we can absolutely overcome our animalistic instincts.
All of us?
We've
Because it would take
enough of us.
No, it would take all 8 billion of us
It would not take all
to
of us.
overcome those instincts. Yes, it would.
No, it would not take all of us.
I agree with RB.
Sure, it would.
I would agree with RB.
It would only take enough of us. Like, what's the demonstration that it would take all of us in order to overcome those instincts?
Because we create a society where people like have to learn to live in the society, like, and if they don't, then they don't get to live in the society. Like, and you know what I mean? And nobody.
Well, that sounds authoritarian to me. Act like we do, or you get shot.
Like exile.
Nobody says you have to shoot them. Like you just.
Well, where are you gonna put them? We're
raise
talking about the entire world here. Where are you gonna put them?
Like
that's not in society.
You like people.
You have to kill them.
Children. You know, people raise their children. Like it's not something you can do tomorrow, but you raise your children to be like people who live in society with others well, and then they raise their children that way, and eventually it gets better. And
pretty sure that's been the idea for centuries. It hasn't worked out,
better.
has it?
It's got we live in one of the.
It's also gotten worse.
Like like at what time in society?
It's just
worse because religious interests are like encroaching on our rights.
Yeah, but
I'm not talking about religious interests. Some people are just fucking racist. Some people are just assholes.
You think
some
there's
people
more
are just
racists
selfish
now than there ever has been, or less?
Exactly.
Do you think that
People are just
racism
psychopaths.
is in higher numbers or lower numbers than they used to?
I don't care. It has
No,
nothing to do with what I'm saying.
a great point that Robbins is making. Like
it's not a great point.
Our
because
tribal
unless you
thinking
can, unless
is
you can
at
shake the
is at
racism
a
out of
human history
everybody,
low.
People are still going to keep
Is
fucking
our
with each other.
tribalistic thinking at a historical low?
Apparently not. Look at our fucking political system.
I don't think that the data would support that
Look
claim.
at our fucking politics. No, it's not at a historical low.
America
In fact,
isn't the
we've
entire
exported
world.
it to all the other aspects of our lives.
America is not the entire world.
But also, Gretchen, like if there's
This isn't the only fucking country that's doing it.
But Gretchen, like, isn't the position that you're taking here that if there's any significant disagreement of any kind, then the only thing that you can resort to in order to break the status quo is violence? That does seem like what you're saying, which is kind of a dangerous.
I'm not saying there is even a disagreement. You could have some charismatic dude get to be the leader of a fucking country and just decide to fucking take over the ones next to him, just out of pure fucking will to power.
I don't think that responds to what Dad Knows Best was asking.
My point is that Yeah, like
It's because he's asking about something I never fucking said.
But
That's
it's
why.
about this. It's not about having a disagreement. It's about the scope of the disagreement and the number of people that have that disagreement with you. Now, I don't
Okay,
think
nobody's talking
need,
about a disagreement here.
Well, we are
That's
talking
what
about
this
a type
entire
of disagreement,
conversation
aren't we?
is.
Yeah, we must be talking about a type of disagreement, and it's just the scale of the distance between position A and position B, and whether the distance between position A and position B is sufficient.
I wasn't. I was talking about our innate fucking instinct to fucking kill other people just to get what we want.
Right, because they disagree with who should have what. That's a disagreement.
I don't have an innate instinct to kill people to get what I want. Do you?
You don't, but you're not Adolf fucking Hitler.
See,
You think there's never going to be another one of him? Are you insane?
Godwin's law has been fulfilled, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I think there is.
Well, I wasn't actually comparing anybody to him, but it's like if you think
you
there's
said
never
you're
gonna
not
be
Adolf
another
Hitler.
one,
That's a direct comparison.
Yeah.
Okay, Stalin.
Yeah, but insert personality.
There are all kinds of
cultures
fucking
here.
leaders.
It doesn't-
Alexander the Great. There's never going to be another one of him either. Come on.
But obviously, we're as a species, we're collaborative. We seem to be motivated by self-interest. We also, as a species, seem to want to personify stuff. We seem to want to insert agency where there's no justification for agency to exist, and hence every culture having some kind of religious, deity concept. There's lots of things that are built into humanity that modern society does its best to try and sand off the rough edges so that we can continue to coexist. But I think
Okay,
religion.
what does this have to do with anything?
Well, obviously, it is possible. It's always going to be possible that you're going to end up with like a Hitler, a Stalin, a Mao, a Pol Pot, or something like that. But so we've acknowledged that. Great. Where do we go from here? Because you did say, did you not, that if sufficient disagreement exists, then it's going to ultimately end up.
I don't think it's possible for Homo sapiens to actually not fuck each other up. That's my claim.
Well, we should just nuke.
Even when all of our needs are being met.
When are all of our needs going to get met?
Yeah.
Your
No,
utopia
it's a
is
hypothetical.
impossible.
It's a
I don't
hypothetical.
believe
Engage in the
your utopia
hypothetical.
is possible.
Engage in the hypothetical,
I don't
whether it's
think it's
possible or
to meet
not.
everybody's
Whether
needs.
it's
I don't think
possible
it's
or
possible
not.
to meet
Whether it's
everybody's
possible
needs
or not.
with
Whether
one
it's
fucking
possible or
system.
not. Whether it's possible or not. If everybody's needs are being met, would there be a
agree.
reason to fuck each other up?
I think there's always going to be like comparison.
Yeah, they did that in the Ragutopia experiment.
I think
they did it.
Perfection
They
is
did an experiment on it. Like Ragutopia is the experiment.
You know that, right? Perfection
even
is the enemy of the good.
But
So,
even-
like,
even
if
if you-
you're expecting, if you're expecting perfection, then like we're never going to achieve that. But so perfection is the enemy of the good. Like we can make a better world. It may not be perfect, but it can always be better.
Yeah, if you this utopian thinking with regards to things like the communist or the fascistic regimes, I think is where we've come unstuck. Like it can get like the notion that we can achieve this perfect world is nuts. I don't think it's something that can actually be achieved. But with regards to what you're saying, like our basic needs, is everybody housed? Does everybody have basic medical care? Is everybody fed? The problem is that humans will always find something, I think at least, to distinguish between them. There's always going to be jealousy. You might not, it might not mean anything to say that you're rich with respect to finance, but you can be rich in love. Like you might be covetous of somebody else's interpersonal relationships. You might be covetous of somebody else's command of a particular realm of knowledge, like philosophy or science or something. Like because we are different, people will always find differences, and because they will always find differences, they will always find things to covet.
Will we go to war for someone having more people
Speaking more
that love them?
generally, we are emotional creatures. First.
We're emotional creatures because our needs
creatures.
aren't met.
No, we are emotional creatures because that is the way we are fucking hardwired.
Yeah, I'd have to say, RP, I don't think just because, like, if you could fulfill all of our basic needs, does that mean that our emotions become redundant or non-existent?
They don't disappear completely, but emotionality greatly decreases when like you're satiated.
Negative.
In psychology, RP, the opposite can also be true and has been proven to be true. Like people who are over obsessed with material desires tend to be unhappier than other people.
But this is going to sound trite, and I don't mean it to sound trite, but like for the concept of being hangry, like you feel anger more or frustration more if you're hungry. Like if you fulfill that need, then the angry or the hangry emotions
Snickers solves that
kind
problem. Snickers.
But what I mean
Oh,
is that
oh my God! I thought an N word just
Dude.
dropped there.
No,
Holy
Yeah, I did
shit.
too.
Argumentum ad snickerum. Cool.
Snickers. Like Snickers deals with the
Yes,
hangry.
yes.
But have you seen
So
the
yeah,
have
so
you seen the-
that's
have you seen the
that's a
film?
Yeah, well, if
demonstration
you're
to my point.
diabetic,
Like
Snickers isn't an option.
that's besides the point. Like
Snickers fixes
when
the
your
world.
hunger, when your
I just
hunger,
defeated. I just defeated your Snickers argument.
but when your hunger is sated.
N-word.
No, I didn't think that you specifically said it. Like I thought like someone got on the panel that was like a troll or something. Like that just came out of nowhere. But yeah, that's just a
Someone else with a thick
point
Kentucky
to-
accent just snuck up here and said Snickers.
right. No, but like
Crazy.
that helps my point. And like when that need of hunger is sated, you are no longer like hangry. You're not angry about being hungry. And so when your needs are met, emotionality takes a nosedive. I'm not saying that like it completely. You think when your needs are met that you're not less emotional?
But we know crime goes down.
What's the demonstration of that? Show me a study that says when your needs are met that you're not as emotional as before.
You know what? Okay, that is one instinct. What about when you're fucking
okay, so
depressed
point to
or
me.
you're fucking angry or like
then your needs
going
aren't
through
met.
like the
Your
worst
needs aren't
time
met
in
in that
your
moment.
life,
Your needs aren't met in that moment.
but you're working
Abby,
on it. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
mean
Abby,
you're not going to lash out.
This seems
Right,
this
because your
seems-
needs aren't met.
But this just seems like a truism. Like, is it rational and reasonable to have an emotional response to an extant need? And would it make sense to have an emotional response to a need that is not extant, that has been fulfilled?
Well,
Or
I
no?
think emotion is definitionally irrational.
But just because
What
an
if-
emotion,
What if
just
the
because,
what if
just
the
because
need
you're having,
is I need a fucking house to live in and I
That
don't
goes
have
against
any
your
money?
point, Arby.
Yeah. But just because you've eliminated
Arby, that
this
goes
one,
against your point.
but just
What goes
because
against
you've-
my point?
But just because you've eliminated one
If
potential,
emotions are irrational, the emotions are what lead you to your needs, the drivers of your needs. That's what you
It
said
doesn't
earlier.
follow that emotions are what lead you to your needs.
Emotions are not
But
rational.
they're drivers.
Yeah, I
they're
agree,
drivers.
Gretchen.
By their
They're
very
drivers.
nature, emotions are not rational.
No,
like you have an emotional.
and you need to prove that like it's not reversely causal. Like like emotions could be just a symptom
I don't
of
need
you
to
being
prove
in
it.
need.
But an emotional response, we have an emotional response to external stimuli, right? That seems to be the case. Like, do you agree with that, Arby?
Yeah, and I would say,
Not all the time.
I would say grief is a rational response to the loss of.
Yeah,
a
but in general,
But would you agree that like an emotional response to an external stimulus, like if I were to say, for example, I love my wife, the emotional response of loving my wife would be meaningless if there was no wife there was no external stimulus, right? So all you're doing by saying is that if we eliminate the need, if we fulfill the needs, then there's no point having an emotional response to it. But an emotional response.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
It
I'm saying
lowers-
that emotional response drops when the need is fulfilled. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
you
that
can
like
have- you can have an
emotionality
emotional-
completely disappears when like you reach perfect self-actualization. I'm just
but-
saying that the extremes in which people go through their emotional
Like
swings decreases as more and more people are sated in their needs.
Yeah,
But this argument kind of only.
what about the people who are get overly emotional because of their wants?
Right, and when
Can I
you're
just say
sated, you
that?
have
One
less
thing?
wants. When you're sated, you have less wants.
but
That's just another
I
like
don't
point.
believe
point in
that
my
at all.
column.
I mean, like we can see crime rates that give us like evidence of this.
Right, right.
crime
In
goes
areas with
violent
less
crime,
poverty,
it goes
there's less violent crime.
Yes,
But it
I mean,
seems
like,
it seems
we
like you're
have,
trying
like,
to
thousands of,
dehumanize
like
the
records of
human
this.
part of emotion. Like, let's say for argument's sake that let's stick with hunger because it's pretty It's pretty, it's pretty universal, right? I can be hungry and I can feel frustrated because I'm hungry, and that can have an impact on. It can color like my emotional state with regards to everything else. I can be short-tempered or whatever. But then once you've fulfilled the need, i.e., you eat a big meal, then the emotional state doesn't. You go from being it's not emotionally neutral. You go from being frustrated that you're hungry to being satisfied that you're no longer hungry, which is an
Okay, but
emotional
what if
response
you
to
what
the
if you don't have
fulfillment of the
access
need.
to food, John?
Being sated is a lack of emotion in that point.
No, it's not.
What's the? Yes, it is.
Yeah, and if you don't have
What's the emotion of being sated?
But you think
It's a lack of emotion.
No, it's being satisfied.
It would
is an
be
emotion
anger.
as well.
It would be anger.
Satisfaction is an emotional
satisfaction.
I'd
Does
also
not lead
like
to
to
anger.
I'd also like to add that psychopaths exist.
Okay,
How does your theory account
what
for
percent?
them?
What percent of the population are psychopaths?
God, mate.
1 to 2%.
It sits between 1 and
Yeah,
3%.
1 to 3%. So that.
Oh,
that's,
so
that's
they don't count, but trans people
it's
do, right?
not. It's not gonna.
Fuck off.
Hey,
bullshit.
that feels very transphobic.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't think you want to like.
It is not
use that
transphobic, and you know
right,
it.
and that
it's
that
the
can
same percentage
no,
of people that
it's
are
the
born
way that it
trans
can
are
come
born
off, Gretchen.
psychopathic.
Like, don't use trans
Huh?
people as
You know
an
what?
object
Don't
for
fucking
your.
tone police me. All right. I'm comparing it
Okay,
to
let's
you will
hey,
go
hey,
on about
hey,
trans rights, and we're only talking about the
I
same
think the
percentage
heat level.
of the population.
Hold on,
And you're
I
discounting
think
psychopaths
Gretchen,
as part
I
of the
think the
population.
heat level is at 10. We
Because
need
what?
to just
It
bring
doesn't
it back
fucking fit
down.
with your argument?
Let's bring this discussion down just a bit. We're all
Okay.
friends here, okay?
Then
Okay.
knock off the you're
It's a
being
good
transphobic
discussion.
bullshit.
Well, please don't use
I
trans
didn't
people
find that
as
funny
an
at all.
object for.
I didn't
I
use
wasn't
trans people.
trying
I
to
used
be.
I used the percentage of the population because it's comparable with the percentage of population that is born psychopathic.
It's not analogous though. Like 1 to
It is,
3%
because it's the same
of
number
people.
of people.
It's perpetrators of like a crime against people versus victims of a people. It's not analogous.
Oh, RB, that's untrue. Not all psychopaths
that's
commit
fucking
crimes.
bullshit. That is word salad bullshit, and you know
like
it.
just because somebody's a sociopath who lacks that empathetic response to
Doesn't
emotion
mean
doesn't mean
there's a lot
Right,
of them.
and so why even bring up
imitate.
psychopaths and sociopaths if they're not going to be a problem?
Because
that
it
was
fucks up your
Gretchen's
model.
entire. No, it only fucks up my model if they're going to be apt to create problems, aka crimes for the system. And so, if not 100% of that 1 to 3% are going to cause problems for the system, then it's a moot point.
Well, from an evolutionary point of view.
No, the main
Okay, so you're
problem
just
is
hypothetical.
the main
You're on
problem is
hypothetical to say you win the fucking point.
That's
Unbelievable.
not at all what I did.
No, what I noticed you doing is not addressing psychopaths as a part of fucking humanity.
No, I explained why it's not going to be a significant enough of an issue,
Yeah, it's
and
the same
why
thing you did with
why
moral-
the
with,
why
with
the
moral
great
realism.
majority of people will be able to deal
You
with
couldn't
it.
explain psychopaths in that either.
I
Because you don't-
absolutely
you
have.
don't take into
we're
account
not
that
going
people's
back into
brains
objective ethics.
are-
Okay, we've
you
had
know,
that
brain
discussion
structures are what they
countless
are.
times. Right.
We are emotional creatures, period. First.
And I haven't denied that. To say that I've denied
and
that
giving
is a
somebody
complete
fucking
straw man
food
of my
and
position.
shelter, even especially at a minimum.
Yeah, yes
when
or
other
no?
people have
When
more,
people's needs are
it's always
sated, does
going to
emotionality
evoke-
drop? When people's needs are sated, does emotionality drop? Yes or no?
Not
No,
necessarily.
it doesn't.
But
Demonstrate that.
changes.
Demonstrate that. I have data on my side. In areas with less poverty,
Did you go
I have
violent
that on my side too.
crime is significantly reduced. That is a great demonstration of
Suicidality
my
rates
claim.
of people who are wealthy. Suicidality rates of people who are wealthy is a good demonstration of my claim also.
Suicidality is even higher in impoverished areas.
But look,
that doesn't
Not true.
add to your point at all.
We don't even need to go into the sociopolitical aspect.
That's not true,
It's a result of needs not being met.
But let's say there are
Absolutely,
five,
it is.
but
Exactly.
let's say there are
No.
five. But let's say there are five
It's not.
external.
Demonstrate that, please.
Could be because your wife left you, RB.
You think the only reason people take
Because your
themselves
wife left
out
you.
That's an
is
anecdotal.
because they didn't
That's
get a
an
fucking meal
anecdotal thing.
yesterday?
But
What is
RP,
wrong?
Can I just
How do
try
you
and
figure that?
I want to try and ask
Okay,
a clarifying question.
if someone
You know?
is desperate and they can't feed their family and they go and like rob a bank and then
Cool.
they aggressively engage cops
Explain
because
Robin
they're
Williams
completely
then.
hopeless.
How does Robin Williams fit into your
That's
fucking
anecdotal.
theory?
That's a
He
single
had
data
money.
point.
You are like Grayson.
I
You
never
wanna-
said that people
You don't
that
think
have
other
their
rich
needs
people don't do
sated
it?
don't engage
Grayson.
in some sort of like
RP,
lack
There's
of mental
all
health.
kinds of people.
You're
you know,
completely straw manning my
Absolutely.
position here.
But what you're,
Yes,
but
you're
in order
This
to
is
make-
incredibly
commit
dishonest.
Suicide,
Yes,
veterans
RP.
commit suicide always have all their needs met.
It's
No, they
It's
don't.
just
absolutism.
they're dealing
Like,
with shit.
You're not
Yeah,
talking.
they do.
RP's not
in
talking
order,
about
in order for this,
absolutes.
in order for this argument, in order for this argument to make sense, RP, then you kind of boxed yourself into the corner of
No.
that human emotions only exist with with respect to a need. So let's say
I never made that
It's linked
claim.
completely
That's
to
a complete
the
straw
mirror.
man.
no, but
I have
clarifying-
said that human emotions will absolutely still exist even when your needs are sated. My claim is simply that emotionality drops
Huddleston,
significantly
shut
when
the
your
fuck up.
needs are
Yes,
sated.
I have.
Can I ask a clarifying question then, RP? So let's say
Go for it.
we've got five externalities, and you've got an emotional agent, right? If we eliminate one of the externalities for which the emotional agent is going to have an emotional response to, does that mean emotionality drops by 20%?
Oh my
No,
God.
I never made that claim.
But then I don't understand what you mean by like a reduction in emotionality. Then
He's talking.
I didn't say it was a proportional reduction in emotionality. That's a complete straw man of my claim. Like,
then I
please
don't-
listen
but
to
I-
the words that are coming out of my mouth.
yeah, no, this is me. I'm not trying to straw man you. I just don't understand what.
But
you're
you
claiming.
just did.
They are not.
Did I
talking
ever
about
claim there was a proportional
absolutes.
response in drop to emotionality?
Yeah, this is
But
not
then-
an absolute
but then we're
thing.
talking
Arby,
about
let's
correlates.
get let's
Huh?
can I interrupt? Can I? Yeah, but can I get in for a second? I just want to say something. So, it's what your point is, Arby, is if you could get everyone to a certain standard of well-being, that it would reduce everyone's level of
Not
what would you
everyone's,
say,
but there would be a global reduction of emotionality.
Yes.
Do you deny that?
Yeah. Well, because there's more.
You deny
nuance
that there
goes
would be a
into it.
global reduction of emotionality if everyone's needs were met? That
Yeah.
I take that as a
Yes,
reductio.
because
That
Arby,
is
in the
that is
past,
ridiculous. That is
Arby,
fucking ridiculous.
in the past, there was
Demonstrate
less.
that.
In the
Demonstrate
past, when
that.
there was poor, I'm demonstrating right now. If you let me speak, in the past, when there was poor people and poor civilizations, there was less suicidality. In Western
No,
society,
there
with all the
wasn't.
advances, there's more.
That statistic was not properly tracked.
How do we know? We didn't even keep records for that.
Exactly. That is my entire point. Now, areas with less poverty
You're telling me, wait. You're telling me
significantly
the
less
kings.
occurrence
telling me
of
the kings
violent
and-
crimes.
You would have to prove causation with that.
But
Because
also, you're
you,
in the
I mean, I'd let you get away with correlation, but you would actually have to prove causation.
I didn't
I don't
claim
understand,
any
like-
sort of causal relationship. That's
problem-
another straw man.
Well, I'm saying
you've gotta-
without
you've
it, your argument makes no sense. Your
I'll find
suicidality versus versus
also, like,
poverty,
you've got a population
it
that's got a
means
load of
nothing.
You've got a population that's got a load of needs that aren't being met, and they're unhappy that the needs aren't being met.
A
You've got all the
correlating
needs,
argument means
all of a
nothing.
sudden the
Show me a
population is
causative one.
happy that their needs have been met. How is happy not an emotional response to needs being met? It doesn't reduce the overall emotionality. The emotions change, but it doesn't quote unquote reduce the emotionality like it's fluid in a bucket. Like
Okay, then emotional response to the given situation.
Oh my God.
Like, is being happy and emotional
Arby, look
like,
into the-
re-
But
like
it can
are
be-
you are
but
going
it
to
could
act
be
like
any
negatively on being
situation.
happy?
Arby, just look into the experiment.
Oh my God.
How are you gonna be happy when you lose a loved
Are you
one?
going to act in a way that changes your situation when you're happy? No, you're going to keep on doing like what you can to sustain that happiness.
Okay, fine. You know what? Even if I grant
It
you
also
that,
depends how you got
for the
there.
sake of this argument, I will grant you that. How are you going to keep 8 billion people happy all the time?
Can't do
What?
8 billion people.
I
You can't
don't
do
know.
absolute.
I don't have the perfect
That's the
framework
point.
You
for
can't do
this,
absolute
but
stuff. We can make
the
a
point
better
is that we
world.
can continue working towards this. I'm not saying that like a perfect fucking utopia, a heaven on earth is
Yeah,
possible.
but there are
I'm
certain
just
things
saying
that
the
you
more
can't, that
I'm
we
saying
can
the
never get
more that
to.
we work towards sating the global population's needs, the less likely we'll have to deal with negative emotional responses.
And
Yeah,
RB never
and
made
that's
the claim. RB never made the claim that we could eliminate
yeah. I mean, you did
society.
you did
Like,
you
Yeah,
did
and
you
but
did reduce
that
it
was
to
my
it's
claim is that
hypothetical.
we could never eliminate. We can't
we
eliminate
can't.
people
We probably
fucking each
can't
other up
eliminate every
because we
instance of
can't
it.
eliminate anger and grief and hate.
We can
We
Yeah.
But
can't.
we
reduce it.
can
It's in
greatly
us.
reduce it
It's part
to a
of
point
us.
that it becomes
We can
incredibly
reduce it.
manageable.
We can reduce it, and like if there's one less
I don't
crime,
know.
it's a better world than the one before it.
Yeah,
Like,
like you in order
It depends. It depends how
to
you.
100% eliminate
it doesn't
humanity, fucking
depend
up
on
humanity,
anything.
then
Like,
the solution is just to eliminate humanity because you're not going to get rid of all of these negative things that people.
I never
Talk to a
advocated for
parent
the
who's lost a
elimination
child
of
and tell me they aren't fucking angry, and you tell me there's something you can do
Gretchen,
about that.
Gretchen. I'm gonna use my experience as a child cancer survivor. I know countless families that I met in the hospital when I was going through treatment that did lose children. Okay, I understand how much that fucks up a person for the entire rest of their lives. Okay, my family is even fucked up for me even going through cancer treatment. Like I believe that my fucking father cheated on my mom due to the stress that like was incurred when I was going through cancer treatment. Like my family has been irrevocably like changed from just from my experience of having to go through that hardship. Like people going through hardship doesn't mean that like we can't come together and try to improve things globally. Like a single family like suffering doesn't mean that like they can't
you know
have
what?
their situation be improved.
I granted you that from the
why.
beginning.
Okay,
I just
then
said that
what are
you
we
can't-
arguing at this point?
I just said that I'm sorry. I think our human instincts, the way our brains are fucking structured, overrides all of that.
Yes, but that doesn't
And
mean that like
even
we're
if
going
you
to
could
end
keep
up
everyone
eating
in the
ourselves
world
and
with their-
destroying ourselves like a snake eating its own tail. We
You're
can
totally going to do
absolutely
that.
minimize that effect. If like we're going to inevitably end up destroying ourselves, why even fucking try?
Oh boy!
Welcome to
It's not
nihilism,
that,
baby.
RP. It's not like trying. It's
Welcome
just,
to nihilism.
I'm not
it's
a
a lot more
nihilist.
complicated.
I completely
RP,
deny
I'm on your side of the fence.
that mental framework.
Yeah, but I'll be like,
RP, I'm on your side. No, I'm on your side. Wait, let me get this. I'm on your side of the fence, right? But the way it's the way I view it is the way of getting there. The ideal in itself, it's like getting everyone to be not in agreement, but like it's a deep, deep thing. Like there's way more nuance into the situation.
I know,
It's
and I'm
a
not
matter of
advocating
just
that this is
giving
something that can
everyone
happen
their-
overnight. It's going to take baby steps over like hundreds of generations.
well, and also, RP, the thing like,
And I just don't think we have hundreds of generations left.
RB, I think we
Like
just
this-
need
this,
to.
like,
Sounds like that they just all
the
think
end-
we should just go ahead and nuke the planet.
the end
Right.
is nigh. The end is nigh. Is kind of every generation thinks that it's going to end next week. It seems to be,
And it hasn't so far.
and it hasn't so far. Exactly. It's
Oh, I don't
inductive
think
yet.
it's going to end next week.
But I guess
we
the thing
should
is,
work
like,
to do better.
it's
I think
it is. It does
in
seem
about
to-
100, 200 years, somebody's going to pull that nuke trigger and just.
Yeah, it only takes one.
But they
one limb
haven't
to
so
thumb out
far,
big
and
red
that adds to a Bayesian argument that we can overcome this
What are you
because
talking
we have
about? We
so
did.
far.
We
We popped the
did
top on the
use
nuclear
we,
thing.
no,
We
we
pulled the
didn't.
pin
We
on the
didn't
nuclear
destroy.
trigger.
We didn't destroy the entire human race on the
Because
two
we didn't
nukes that
have
we
the power
dropped.
yet.
Yes,
Because
and
those
now we
fucking
have the
bombs
power,
were
and it
fucking
hasn't
pathetic.
happened yet.
But
The fact that
RP,
it hasn't happened yet.
hypothetically, at the time, they didn't know what they did. But RP, at the time, they didn't know what the consequences of it would be.
No,
They
that
hadn't. They
Truman
weren't sure.
absolutely knew.
Well,
he was a piece of shit for dropping that second bomb.
Well,
that
with
was
respect-
completely unnecessary. He wanted.
know what?
He did it because he wanted
Because
to
it
swing
hasn't
his big old
happened yet.
military dick.
With respect to human nature,
Because it
I think-
hasn't happened yet is not a good argument.
Well, it's but unfortunately with
But it hasn't happened at all. So like you don't have that data point to argue in your favor.
Before Hiroshima, it had never happened ever. But that
Yeah.
didn't stop that, did
But
it?
there have been wars that killed more people than those bombs combined.
Yeah, well, arguably the
Yeah,
the
like I
the
said,
firebombing-
we've been fucking
arguably-
each other up since the beginning of time.
And it doesn't mean that that's always going to be the case.
Arguably the firebombing,
And I think
that
it
we did-
is.
that the Allies did of some Japanese cities. A, killed more people. B, did more property damage. And C, was a bigger violent crime than dropping.
The
nuclear bombs.
firebombing
It was-
of Tokyo was like
Way worse,
it
was just because the
devastating
nuclear
tragedy,
bomb-
tragedy,
Well,
it erased like countless amounts of historical data of the
huge amounts of
Japanese
culture, exactly.
empire. It like
a scar on their
but
culture.
that wasn't the atomic bombs, and we're talking specifically about the atomic bombs, the
No, I
capacity to destroy the world, and we haven't destroyed the world yet. We're still here.
and-
We're still living.
No,
that means
but
we
aren't
still
you
have the
paying attention?
capacity
We've got
to improve
Kim Jong Un
things.
and Netanyahu
Yeah.
and fucking Donald Trump. Even we've
but
got
this-
them normalizing talk of rattling
Donald
the nuclear
Trump is
saber.
two Big
they've
Macs away from a
normalized
cardiac
it, though.
infarction. Kim Jong Un's
listen
like
to
entire
Listen to fucking
country
Vladimir Putin
is
rattles the fucking
malnourished.
nuclear
They
saber
can't do
every time.
anything on a global scale.
What are you talking about? With nuclear weapons, you can't do anything on a nuclear scale.
Do you
With
think?
Netanyahu, Trump,
Do you
Putin,
think
and
the
Kim
chain of
Jong-un
command?
all
Do you think the
fucking
chain of
talking about-
command that are
We
in
don't even
charge
fucking
of
hear it
launching those
anymore.
nukes will listen?
They've normalized actually talking about it, and you don't think that's going to get into the general population? It normalizes it for the rest of us too. We don't even recoil when we hear Putin saying, "Oh, I could just use tactical nukes." People don't even recoil when they hear that anymore.
But
One day they could straight up fucking use it. And
They could, but they
Who's-
haven't
Are
yet.
you going to be really shocked? You know what? There was a time where everyone in Hiroshima could say, "Oh, well, they wouldn't do that because they've never done that."
An invading
so it's
alien
gonna
civilization could like enslave us. That doesn't mean that it's going to happen. Like we're talking about could, not what has actually happened.
Yeah, well, we don't
Like-
even know that aliens exist yet.
Yeah, look,
We have
obviously,
no contact with them.
But just
We
just
do
because-
know that nuclear weapons exist, and
just
that
because
people
we-
have them.
We
Yeah, but
can
just because we
absolutely
have-
infer that aliens most likely exist.
just because we have the capacity to destroy the planet and end our civilization globally doesn't mean that we will. And obviously,
Exactly.
like we do live in this inductive world, right? You know, there's this whole concept of a black swan fallacy that everybody thought that all swans were white until we found a black swan. It's literally a fallacy. So this like induction that we use, like the notion that just because something could happen means that it will happen, like it's meaningless for us to have this discussion. It's about the probabilistic of how likely it is to happen. That's where the meat and potatoes of these discussions actually happens. But with respect to this notion that, you know, trying to make the world better, or is the world going to get worse with respect to human nature? Yeah, obviously there's sociopaths, there's psychopaths, there's lunatics of all, you know, shape and color. But going back to what we were talking about with fulfilling basic needs briefly, I think it does seem to be built into human nature that, yes, I completely agree, Arby, with your position that if you can fulfill all of the basic needs, I think coaching it from the perspective of emotionality dropping, I don't think emotionality drops. I just think it changes the emotion that we experience.
Okay,
so
then let me clarify. Negative emotionality drops.
Yeah,
Emotionality that drives like change in one's habits drops.
What about people that are just dicks?
But
There's a lot of those.
That's still an argument from psychopaths.
But
like,
don't you think,
No, it's not.
But don't
Some
you think,
people are just dicks.
But don't
even
you
though
think
they're
that
nothing psychopathic
those
about
are those
them.
are antisocial tendencies, and they would be classed under as psychopaths or sociopaths.
But isn't there a bit
No,
of a
they
carrot and
would
stick
not. They absolutely would
I
not.
want to hear Dad No's point,
Well,
please.
Well, there's a carrot and stick argument going on here. Like your claim is that it seems that your claim is if we eliminate the external stimuli that are responsible for negative emotion.
I'm not even talking about the complete elimination. I'm talking about like the satiation of needs will lead to less negative emotional response.
Yeah, of course. Like negative external stimuli is not like the reduction of negative external stimuli is going to reduce the negative emotions that we experience. It's a truism, isn't it?
And that's all my point really is.
Not
But
necessarily.
what I'm
we
saying
will
is
find
that,
other shit to get emotional about.
yeah, exactly. Like let's say we like the
what's the demonstration of that?
Now,
well, the basic
cool.
because
Your wants are going to make themselves known.
The basic needs are like where things are going to differentiate. Where we're going to have problems is because humans, we are all unique individuals. We are all different. Now, we've obviously got a lot of commonalities. There are a lot of things that we have in common. But let's say we eliminate all of the basic needs. And let's say, like, you fell in love with a woman and you got married, assuming you're heterosexual, doesn't matter. But you fell in love with the person, you got married, you've got kids, and, I move in next door to you. And, let's say I've got like this stunning, beautiful wife and you feel jealousy towards me because your wife is dog ugly. Like what? Like
that's assuming being like fine with the partner that you have isn't a basic need. Like we need to define what basic needs are before we can engage in this hypothetical.
But what I mean is this notion that negative
Why?
emotions,
We engaged in your hypotheticals based on the words basic needs.
We're leaving this concept completely unconstrained. What are basic needs in
no,
like
we're
this
taking
hypothetical?
you down a rabbit hole is what we're doing.
No, I'm asking for clarification. Like I'm trying to engage in this hypothetical. I just need to know, like, what is your definition of basic needs?
Look, if you're starving, and let's say the two things are true at the same time. Let's say I've got a beautiful wife and you've got a dog ugly wife, but everybody involved in this situation is starving, right? Then our negative emotion, which is going to be directed towards at the primary concern, i.e. getting sufficient calories. But as soon as you've got sufficient calories and you no longer are directing that negative emotion towards the calorie issue, well, then you're going to direct that negative emotion towards the ugly wife issue.
Right, but your likelihood to like act in a negative manner is going to be less than the people that are literally fighting to survive. That's my entire point, is that a negative emotional response will drop as those basic needs are met further and further.
Yeah, I just think we'll find more.
Like someone who is starving to death is a lot more likely to do something about it than someone having a wife that they're not completely attracted to.
Yeah, I just think this notion again. Like I just think we're gonna find more trivial things to point our negative emotions at.
I never denied that there would be like negative emotions even when everyone's needs are met. My claim is simply that the negative emotional response will drop the more and more sated, the more and more our needs are sated.
And I'll grant you that. As long as we're
that's my entire point. Then we have nothing else left to argue.
As long as we don't get stuck in this sort of purity spiral of aiming for this utopian thing that is just not going to be achievable, then
I've never claimed that utopia is achievable. I simply said that like we can continue working towards a better and better existence.
Yeah, no, I grant. Otherwise, why bother doing anything? What are we aiming at?
Exactly. Like I don't think that like we're completely doomed to kill each other off like imminently. I think if we continue to meet each other's needs, that we have hope for a better and better tomorrow. Not a perfect tomorrow, just a better and better tomorrow. And that's why we need to continue to like lift each other up.
Yeah.
I just don't see a lot of lifting each other up as it is. So I don't know how we can continue doing something that I don't see a lot of.
Because a lot of our needs aren't being met.
Right, because we're humans.
We live
we have human
because
instincts.
we're living
Human
in
instincts
a
are
dog shit
generally
system.
garbage.
No, humans react.
No, we have dog shit
in a
brains.
negative
That's what I'm
way.
saying.
No, humans react in a negative way because their needs aren't being met.
I don't agree with that.
What percent of people are being self-actualized in the United States alone?
What?
What percent of the population are being
Do
self-actualized?
you think there's any possible way to answer that question? I bet you that 75% of Americans don't even know what self-actualized means.
Right, because
How the hell are you
they're
gonna
currently
find out?
struggling to survive.
They don't know what self-actualization is because they're struggling? No, it's because they're
Yes.
fucking idiots.
No, they haven't had the opportunity to even examine what self-actualization means because they
All
have
right,
to
then,
work
you know what?
multiple
What
jobs just to
percentage-
afford rent, just to afford
You know
food,
what? Why
just
don't
to
you answer
afford
that question for me?
health care
What
to make sure
percentage
that
of
their family
Americans
doesn't
are
die.
self-actualized?
I don't
You
know.
answer that question for me.
I
You
don't know.
You asked
I
me a
would
question you don't know the answer to, and you know that there's no way to get an answer to that question.
Because you're claiming that people are being taken care of and that their needs are being met at a high level. Like you're trying to
I didn't
dismiss
say
my
that.
arguments. You're trying to
I never
dismiss my
said that.
arguments and saying that like
You
even
just
when people's needs
mischaracterized
are being
everything that
No,
I said.
listen.
I never
you're,
said
you're
that.
trying to say that even when people's needs are
I am
being
not-
met, that they will react in a negative way that is like globally a detriment
Some
to the
will,
entire
yeah.
human race. Some, but not the majority,
then
not
again,
all.
what needs-
And we
what
don't
needs are you
know that
talking
because
about?
we don't have
What
a
needs are you
significant
talking
enough of
about?
we don't have a
Okay,
significant
fine.
portion
What-
of the
what
population
needs
that
are we
their needs
talking
are
about?
being sated.
What needs are we talking about?
Hunger,
Come on, define
shelter,
cup for me,
like
Harpy.
finances,
Let's
healthcare.
go.
I just
And
gave
so
I
if
just gave
everybody
you
had-
four
if everybody
categories.
had- if everybody had basic food,
What about
healthcare,
status?
and shelter, then everybody's going to be happy.
No, I didn't. I never said that everybody would be happy, but that negative emotional responses will drop, and that is absolutely demonstrated by looking at areas that have less rates of poverty. There's less violent crime. There's less total crime, and overall happiness is greater.
They're not going to drop to a point.
Yeah,
where
but
people, you can sit someone down and give them a bowl of beef stew and say, here you go, you're fed. But if they're next to someone else who's having a full fucking 6-course meal, guess what? Now you got jealousy, which is an emotion, and someone's going to act on it at some point.
Are 100% of people going to act on that?
No, because it doesn't take
Then it's
100%.
that's
people.
disanalogous
It doesn't
to my
take
entire
100%.
point. But it's
It
still
doesn't take
disanalogous. It's
100%.
disanalogous. It's disanalogous to my entire point.
So your point is
My
we have to
point
have
still stands
100
that there will be less negative emotional response.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I think where we're kind of getting confused on the RB is just hard to quantify. So if I had the Thanos glove right now and I clicked my fingers and everyone on the planet had housing, their basic needs met and all like that, they have their physiological needs met, but they might not have their self-esteem needs met. They might not have their status needs, their desires, their wants, other things, how they got there. There's
And
multiple
also-
other variables that lead into this.
And like I said, some people are just dicks. And no, being a dick does not classify
Are
you
a
as
majority of people
psychopath.
dicks? Are a majority of
Yes,
people dicks?
everybody
Demonstrate
has dickish
that.
qualities.
Give me a
in
study
several
that
ways.
shows that a majority of people will act in a way that is selfish. Altruism.
That's not what I said at all.
Altruism is ultimately something that we
You asked me
evolved.
for a specific
that
study
we
when that's
evolved
not
to
what I
have.
said at all.
Altruism is something that allows populations to grow and thrive, and so it is an evolutionary
is altruism
advantage.
the opposite of being a dick?
And so's other.
Pretty much.
It is not.
But RB, there's other things like community and culture and stuff like this and traditions and stuff like this.
Beer, did you come
it's
up
more
here
nuanced.
to be against me too? Because like I'd love
People
to
are
have
not-
it be 4 against 1. I feel so
I'm not
fucking
against
powerful
you,
right
RB.
now.
I'm not against
What
you.
are you talking about?
I'm not
Fucking
against
Dad
you.
Knows Best is on your fucking side.
No,
dude.
he's
What are you
not.
doing? Yes, he totally is.
He's
just
been
doesn't think
arguing against
utopia
my
is possible.
points.
No, he hasn't.
I never
He's
argued
just
that
steering
utopia
you
is
away from
possible.
Utopia.
You're straw manning me again.
But
I
you
never
sounded
argued.
like you were going there. That's
no,
all.
you
I brought
simply
up the Utopia
misconstrued.
thing.
Yes, you brought it up. I never brought up utopia.
And then
Yeah, fair enough.
John
Okay, Arby,
mentioned
Arby,
that
Arby,
some of the
Arby,
things you were after
Hold on.
do sound very utopian.
Can we get Beard to weigh on in this situation? Like all of us have been going on like for about an hour.
Yeah.
I'm on two sides on this one, right? I am
Wait,
on.
hold on.
I'm against
I
you
think
on one.
we should like avoid like saying anybody's on a side. Like there shouldn't
my
be sides.
thoughts-
It's just positions
my
that we all
thoughts on-
hold.
My thoughts on the matter, my position. One is that desires and wants will breed conflict even when needs are satiated. If my needs are satiated and your needs are satiated, and we have a one Snickers bar, and both of us want it, we're in conflict, and that it goes up to global levels as well. But I do think that humanity as a whole, as it continues to be even being more complex, we will find new ways of finding better peaceful conditions. I don't think we're on the brink of destruction. I don't think we're ever going to destroy ourselves. I really don't.
That's fair, Beard.
I still do.
I don't think we're going to destroy ourselves. I've got more hope than you, Gretchen.
I think we might destroy some of us.
We might even
Honestly-
destroy most of us. But as long as
Honestly,
some
you want my-
percentage remains,
you want my
like,
honest
we'll still
opinion
be able
is
to work
that-
towards a better planet.
My honest opinion is I think we are absolutely going to destroy ourselves. I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime, so I don't care because I'll be dead.
Have you ever heard it, Gretchen? Have you ever heard of a
I
concept
know that's a
known as-
bleak view, but it works for me.
Right, and like I'm kind of like gonna like bring up a concept that like could work in your favor. Have you ever heard of the concept of a great filter?
Yes.
Right. This is a big part of Fermi's paradox, and it could be that like human greed is simply a great filter that like we won't be able to overcome. But right now, as it is, we have overcome human greed, and we don't have any like imminent data showing that like we are quickly approaching.
Time out.
Yeah.
Hi, UG. Sorry, Low
just
Tier
said
Slow
UG
Boy
in the
ran
chat.
a long time ago tonight. He ran hours ago. Sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Wait.
I love UG, and UG definitely deserves the greeting. Fuck. Where was I? I'm sorry.
The great- the
At
great
this point,
filter-
I
great-
should
the
have
great
been.
filter in human greed.
I should have been asleep 2 hours ago, and I'm just like gonna like approach today like as a total zombie. I have a single pill of Adderall left from my previous prescription, and there's an entire Adderall shortage. But like, fuck, I'll be able to get through today. Yeah, so there is not imminent data that shows that like we are definitely going to like stop existing tomorrow, next year, or even within like the next century. And so like as long as we know that like we have a fighting chance, we absolutely should be continuing to try to improve the lives of everyone across the board. And as we try to improve these lives, people are going to be less likely to like respond in a negative way, and the less people that respond in a negative way just means that like this coalition can grow stronger and stronger. I have a hope that we can like reach some sort of optimal level of living, not necessarily a utopia, but a way in such that like guarantees our sustenance as a species, our sustained existence.
Well, the way I tend to try and look at stuff like that, like I think human greed is something that's built in. I don't think it's something that we're ever going to get over. Whilst we are empathetic creatures, I don't think we have like empathy to the point of like a suicidal empathy. But for me, I think you can make these things that seem like negative attributes of humanity, like greed. Sorry, one sec, my kids just walked into my office. You want some chocolate milk? Yeah, okay, I'll be in a second. I'll give you, go on, out my office, bud. Yeah, if you want, just don't make a mess.
We can pause while you get your family chocolate milk. That's completely fine. Like, family comes first. Like, in my
chocolate
book.
milk breakers.
I thought I muted myself. I do apologize. That wasn't.
Oh no, that was incredibly wholesome. Like that actually like swelled my heart with some joy. Like I can't wait till.
Is important.
Yeah, I can't wait till RP Junior is old enough to say the words, "Papa, I want some chocolate milk." Like I'm gonna be so fucking happy when that day comes.
But my what I was saying. Some hell of a segue there. What I was saying is, I think that we like the notion that you can have like human greed, which does seem like it's negative. You can actually turn this negative, what we seems to be a negative attribute, into a positive attribute. And with respect to like, there's no issue with me being greedy with respect to my needs and the needs of the people that I care about, i.e., my family, my kids, etc. But that need needs to be mitigated with respect to other people. It's okay to be greedy as long as it doesn't come at the expense of somebody else. And as long as you can do that, that seems like greed is fine, you know?
Now, do you agree that like greed was like potentially like an attribute that we gained from like evolutionary, like, you know, natural selection?
I think greed is a response. It's like why in the West, like the ground state of humanity was to be, you know, for the first 150,000 years was to be on the edge of, like, right on the cutting edge of malnutrition. And because we spent 150,000 years on that, the second that we end up in a period of abundance, then the principal medical problem goes from being malnutrition to fucking diabetes. You know,
that's why kings thought like having gout was like a bragging right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that greed has its basis at the beginning in prudence. It starts with wanting to make sure that I have enough in lean times, but then it can easily quickly become, now I need to have more just to have it.
Okay, so
can I throw a spanner in the works on this?
Yeah, go for it.
So my kind of contention on reducing greed is, I believe it's more of recent time in modernity where we kind of moved into the individual, the concept of the individual and materialism, which led to a heightened sense of greed. But then you have the ideas of status and money coming into power. So, like, for the longest time in human tribes and whole civilizations, we didn't have the sense of the I, it was the us. So it was different then in a lot of ways.
But there was a point before we developed societies in which, like, you were still surviving as the individual, and I believe that's when we evolved the emotion of greed in order to survive. Now, if we did evolve this notion of greed in order to survive, that means we can evolve past it. And so, like, if we continue to, like, you know, foster a society in which, like, you know, greed isn't really like an advantage anymore, like there's a large potential to like breed that notion out of the population. So then
it's definitely but RP, it's definitely an advantage in today's society, in the material money society. If you're selfish, if you're greedy,
it's only an acute advantage. Like it is not an obtuse advantage or a chronic advantage.
But let's put it this way. Let's say, for argument's sake, that greed did serve utility in, you know, the early years of our species, because there was limited resources, or we were struggling to scrape together the resources required in order to survive.
Well, I would actually say the opposite.
So greed had utility to it, but now we're in a situation where we've got an abundance of resources to the degree that greed now is a negative attribute. So, but evolution occurs in populations over time. So the only way that we're going to get rid of this attribute is by people who have a predilection to this are going to either die before procreation or just not procreate. So does that mean that like you know, people with diabetes who are low fertility, like is that like a correction, or should we try from a society?
Yeah, but how are you going to get the greedy people to stop reproducing?
Well, look at
I mean, Donald Trump already made 5 more of his own fucking ass.
Well,
They're
look at
just as bad as he is.
ecological collapse systems. Like when a specific predator becomes like too prevalent in an ecosystem and they eat out all the prey, then that predator has lost its food source and inevitably dies out. Like that trend will like absolutely follow the greedy people. Like if like they take out like all the resources, they'll eventually deplete those resources and not be able to sustain themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
that
but
could
wouldn't
also
you
be
say
a
that we
byproduct
kind
of
of
greed.
have like the way I kind of view it is like also like we've kind of been able to harness nature, so that makes it easier for people with greed to be able to keep providing themselves with the opulence that they need, let's say, because they've got money and influence and power and factories and industry to be able to produce these things.
It will be easier, but like when you don't have the workforce to like sustain those types of like technological advances, like you're not able to continue to perpetuate like those systems of greed. And like the people that don't have much will like be able to band together and outlast the people who are overly greedy. And so,
Yeah,
like,
but RP,
they'll
we've seen
have
this
the power
act
of
out now, though.
numbers to sustain themselves, whereas like the greedy
Yeah.
populations will only have themselves, and they'll eventually like eat themselves out of existence.
You're
But
talking
then you
about
kind of
civil
see,
war. You realize that, right? You're talking about class war.
Not at all.
Don't underestimate the importance of anxiety when it is tied into greed. There's a lot of resource guarding that comes directly out of anxiety that can appear to be greed, which can often be met by greed in response.
Anxiety is not a
And
real thing. Hey,
that's also what breeds into conflict and othering.
Wait,
Like
wait.
it's hard for
Dad knows. Did you just tell a therapist that anxiety
no,
doesn't exist?
It was in a reference to something that Gretchen and I were talking about the other day.
Okay, holy shit! I thought
I'm
you just
joking.
told a therapist.
I caught it. Yeah.
No,
I thought you just told a
anxiety-
therapist that anxiety doesn't
Anxiety
exist.
absolutely is
I'm sorry, Beard. That
No,
that
it
was
was
rude
a
of me
callback
to
to an
interrupt.
earlier thing.
But like that just kind of like broke my brain for a second.
Yeah, without context, that does come
RP,
out of left
RP,
field.
yeah.
RP.
I heard it. I dismissed it, but yeah.
I had my psychologist lecturer tell me that anxiety doesn't exist and it was an evolution of depression.
No, that is
No.
And
absolutely
I'm just saying,
incorrect.
I'm just telling you what my psychology lecturer told me.
I have both major depressive disorder and generalized anxiety disorder, so like I would highly doubt that.
Well, see, the neuroscience is actually very clear. The neuroscience is actually very clear that anxiety is more likely to be a cause of depression than depression a cause of anxiety. Because when anxiety triggers, it turns off the pleasure center of your brain. When it becomes cyclical anxiety, the pleasure center stays offline for long periods of time, and that is exactly what depression is.
Yeah, well, from behaviorism, we look at anxiety as the brain sending messages to the body to move on something.
I mean,
Beard, clinically speaking, would you say that like major depressive disorder would be like more likely to be a comorbidity with anxiety versus like anxiety being a comorbidity with major depressive disorder?
Yes, but technically, what I would look for first is post-traumatic stress disorder. If
I fucking have that too.
When two of the symptom clusters of PTSD mimic anxiety and depression, so whenever I hear somebody say they have anxiety and depression, I start looking for the trauma, because I think that differential diagnosis, a single diagnosis that encompasses both things, is more clinically reliable than two different diagnoses that cover the same things. It's Occam's razor, essentially. It's simplified to one diagnosis.
I was always very skeptical of anxiety existing as a condition until I actually experienced it firsthand myself.
Every human does.
Yeah, it's
every human has anxiety. It's a natural. It's a behavioral mechanism.
Yeah,
well, as long as you have a working amygdala. There have been people born without amygdala.
Well, what happened with me? My dad passed away. It was unexpected. It was during the coup. But the thing that triggered it in me, at least, and it's mostly resolved now. But the thing that triggered it with me, at least, my dad was retired, but he was a very competent person. He was a mechanic. And all of my family, like, because he was retired and he was in his 60s, he was relatively young, fit, and healthy. My entire family, if like all of his sisters and what have you, if anything needed doing, like a light bulb needed changing, all like a fence needed replacing, he was the person that got the phone call. And then if he needed a hand, he'd pick up the phone to either me or one of my brothers, and we'd go and give him a hand. So what triggered the anxiety with me was, like, he was also always the person that was always there for me. He was my backstop, the person who I'd go to for advice if I needed help. He was always there. All of a sudden, he wasn't there. And also because he wasn't there for anybody else, man. I started getting the fucking phone calls as well. And I was like, they were coming to me. I was like, bastard. And I was literally driving in my van. I was driving to one of my sites. And all of a sudden, my heart rate, I had a Samsung smartwatch. And all of a sudden, my heart rate shot up to 180 beats a minute. I started getting like numbness in my fingers. Like, fuck,
it's
I'm
like
having
tachycardia.
I drove myself to A&E. I drove myself to the fucking hospital. And they did all the tests. They're like, no, you're perfectly fit, perfectly healthy. And they're like, has anything changed in your life recently? Are you suffering stress? I was like, no many problems or anything. My dad did die last year. They're like, aha.
Well, I think we found something.
That's exactly why I'm prescribed propranolol to like drop that potential of like increased heart rate.
Yeah, I'm not on any meds for it.
It's kind of like a chicken and the egg. Like are you feeling anxious because like your heart rate is increased, or is your heart rate increasing because like you're feeling anxious?
My wife takes it.
Yeah.
But we've got a cupboard full of propanol, but she takes the slow release stuff because she forgets to take the second dose in the afternoon. It's terrible with the meds. But there's a global shortage of propanolol as well, so that's a fucking pain in the ass.
I take it because it reduces my migraines.
Yeah, but she has migraines as well.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it decreases blood pressure.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know. But now that I've integrated, my dad not being here anymore and the phone calls, etc., into my new reality, the anxiety's gone away. But the thing, like I like people who do suffer with this like chronic anxiety, like I given that I suffered with it for a short period of time, fuck man, like I have a great degree of like empathy for people that suffer with it, because like the notion that your heart rate is just going to rocket up for what seems like no fucking good reason, and it cripples you, it cuts you in half.
Yeah. Oh, it's not just the heart rate. It's not just the heart rate. There's all sorts of stuff in the digestive system and brain's blood flow that changes too. Woo! Some people have anxiety that makes them need to run to the bathroom real bad. It's really all survival instinct stuff. It's trying to prepare you for fight or flight. But
and it's also you got to remember these things are also quite unique to the individual. So it's like they manifest in different ways depending on like when I suffered traumatic loss, like I never got anxiety. I just got overwhelming emotional anger. And that was something I had to learn how to deal with. And that was kind of like how I responded to my trauma, I guess. Like when my mom
what's really
died,
funny?
like I just started punching a fucking tree for like 5 minutes.
You know what I find funniest about that? There are two emotions that are most highly related to the anxiety response. The first is if you are in a dangerous situation and you can take yourself out of it. We call that emotion fear. If you can't take yourself out of a dangerous situation, the emotion that helps us to fight is anger. When we lose a loved one, it challenges our sense of safety. It puts us into a temporary state of heightened anxiety, which can come with anger because you can't run away from it. You're carrying around it.
Yeah, the way it felt.
Can I just say one thing there? Is just what I would say is on that as well. What I find interesting about my psychological scenario is I used to be a professional rugby player, so like
a professional what? That didn't come through very clear. Could you repeat that, please?
A professional rugby player.
Rugby. Okay. Got it. Yeah. My partner played rugby in college. She tore her meniscus for
playing. This is a very important question. Union or league?
Yeah. Union. I played for Ireland and Leinster.
Union. Good boy.
But but the thing was that I found like I was a very empathetic child growing up, even when I started playing rugby, and like it was just something I was naturally good at, and like I fell in love with the sport for the friends and the camaraderie and all that stuff. But I was always so afraid. Every game, the anxiety, the anxiousness, because I'm not a very violent person at heart. I'm not aggressive. Like I had to kind of like trick my brain into getting angry. Heavy metal music, come on, rile myself up. Yeah. And then when I get on the pitch, it would like I have the fear, but then once I hit the first tackle or make contact, then it goes away and I'm fine. I'm just there. I'm able to act right.
Do you
But I
feel
think
like you hit
overriding that.
a flow state when you're performing?
Oh, dude, like that's one of I think that's one of the things that made me a good player was that I was able to get into that state very quick. Like matches used to go by for me in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's definitely indicative of a flow state.
Did you find with like how you experienced like the anxiety when it happened to like do you like for me it felt like a massive adrenaline dump, but there was no corresponding cause. It's just
well, it's like my body's vibrating out of itself.
Yeah. It's like somebody jammed a vial of epinephrine into my fucking heart, and it just started going.
Yeah.
What I actually found, one of the ways that I found to deal with it was, if obviously it was situation if it was appropriate, but when it used to happen to me most was when my brain was wandering. So if I was driving, and like driving, it becomes like muscle memory. You're paying attention, but you're not really paying attention. And the other time when it used to happen to me was when I was like lying in bed and I was just drifting off to sleep, and like your brain's wandering. You're not doing anything. And what I used to do when it happened to me on the regular was I'd go for a run or a jog, or I'd do something that would normally elevate my heart rate to where it was, and then I'd do like the warm down afterwards, and it would kind of like as the heart rate would have slowed from the physical exertion, it kind of took the anxiety away with it. Didn't always work.
But I think because it links nicely into like obviously I can only talk from a man's perspective, but the anxiety I think we might feel leans very into like preparing for conflict or some form of conflict.
Obviously not wanting to breach 2S, but there were some other things that you could do that would elevate your heart rate and take themselves away with it if you're suffering with anxiety as well. It involves again and
But yeah, like I guess what my original point I'm trying to get back to is I think I overrid my fear response through that conditioning of rugby. So when it comes now to like getting anxiety, I don't actually get anxiety very much. I'm a very calm kind of person. But like when it comes to extreme scenarios, it definitely just leads straight into like conflict, fight. It's just fight mode, and it's not good. I'm not like that anymore now, really. Like it was just, this is back when I was like a teenager, I was like 18, 19, 20, 21. I was very young as well.
It's weird actually. Like obviously, I've actually found that I've become much calmer with respect to things that would ordinarily have elicited a massive because obviously the thing that set off like this like period of anxiety with me was something that was quite traumatic, i.e. my dad passing away. Like now it's kind of put stuff in, like if something goes wrong at work
you
or
okay,
whatever,
Gretchen?
like
Yeah,
something much
don't
worse
worry
has
about me.
happened.
I'm gonna mute for a minute because I'm about to have a fucking fit trying to nail something and I can't.
At least it's something, not someone.
Hey, Chrissy. Good morning. Happy Sunday.
So I wanted to touch on one thing real quick before I got to jump off here. The reason I touched on anxiety in the first place is one of the problems that we face today in Western culture. In cultures that tend to have more like quite literal life and death daily occurrences, subsistence type cultures, things like that, their anxiety is tuned to those things. In modern Western culture, most of us don't have those daily life and death stressors on us, and so our anxiety starts to tune onto things that are not life and death stressors, like humiliation, things we don't like. financial stress, humiliation, public speaking, things like that.
That was exactly public speaking is one of the most common ones.
So
100%.
that is
You're right.
one of the areas where, as we continue as a species to build cultures and trying to build a culture that maximizes benefit to people, we have to take in mind that that's a thing. It's going to continue happening, and anxiety is going to create behaviors that are going to cause conflicts because it's going to cause emotional decision making.
In the same
and
way,
it's not always logical.
Like
I'm
I'm able to be on this panel for like 9 hours straight, but like the thought of like trying to call a dentist's office or like a physician like literally makes me like feel like anxiety to the point where like I almost pass out like standing up in my living room.
But do you think that's like the notion that like in the Western world at least there's this notion of like luxury beliefs? Do you think we're now in the situation where we've got so far beyond luxury beliefs that we're now in the position where we've got luxury causes of anxiety? You know, like the cause of anxiety used to be fear of being eaten by a fucking tiger, and now the luxury cause of anxiety, the equivalent, is phoning the dentist's office.
Right.
Yeah, like I think it goes a bit deeper, honestly. Like I think there's a bit of conditioning in that as well. Like there's drivers to like more materialistic things as well. Like we're more, like I said, we're more individual. We're less communal today. We're more like we're online chatting. We're doing
I disagree with that.
No,
we're more communal than ever. We are way more communal than ever. Our communities are bigger and wider ranging than they've ever been because of technology.
Well, the
fact that we're on this panel right now,
by thousands of miles, and we're having this conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, but just because the community is bigger doesn't mean the community feels present. You get what I'm saying? You have to feel.
But that's the thing. Like more people feel connected to their communities through the technology that we have than we ever before. Even though they're wider ranging.
With respect,
I don't know, man.
I do worry that we've exchanged quality for quantity. You know.
Yeah, like I don't know. I completely disagree with that. I think community. I've definitely seen community being massively affected in small Ireland. Like it used to be very different when I was growing up before there was the internet and all that. We went out together more and we met up together more, like as a community, and hung out more, went to events. That stuff doesn't happen anymore. The online stuff does, like this does, but the actually meeting in person and stuff happens way less. Even kids now, there was a study done on kids saying that kids dance less in public because of phones. Kids are willing to be less
as a DJ, I can absolutely attest to that. Like over the last 10
recorded.
Yeah, exactly. Over the last 10 years of my club residency experience, dancing has absolutely dropped, but like overall customer satisfaction hasn't really dropped. It's just the expression of that satisfaction has fundamentally shifted to just like standing there and like enjoying the moment instead of like losing yourself in the moment. It's fucking crazy, and like it's a huge impact to my ego because like I developed the skill of like knowing of like, oh, I'm reading the crowd well because they're moving, to like, oh, they're not really moving but nobody's leaving, and so like it's a huge fucking mind fuck for me.
When we transition.
Have you ever seen a silent rave?
Oh, you mean silent disco, where they have the headphones and you can switch between stations? Yeah, no, I fucking own at those. Like I always get the majority of listeners on those. Like I love bragging to my friends about silent discos.
The last time I went to one of those was something called Kendal Calling up in Yorkshire, up in Kendal in the north of England, and there may have been some how can I put this, experimental pharmaceuticals that were at play, and I was enjoying the music so much on my come up that I started wandering around. Like I was getting this crazy ass sensation in the tips of my fingers, and I was fish-eyeing, like my vision was all fucked up. And I was wandering around, stroking the beards of random men, which just get a sensation. I think I was on my fourth beard.
You can't just be going around. You can't just be going around touching people's beards.
I think.
Whoa! That's Mitch Shavist right there. That's Shavis.
I think I was on my 4th beard before some very kindly gentleman pointed out that I too had a beard, and he put my hands on my own face. And then I just wandered off.
But yeah, I guess what I'm talking about in far as this was, it's just the law of unintended consequences. You know, you make these things to connect people together, and they have cameras and phones, and then that changes the behavior and the psychological behavior of people. It's just the messages, the medium.
Do you think?
Yeah,
every piece of
Do you think the
we're
internet
every piece of
reactionary.
technology does.
But do you think the internet and
Yeah,
technology
we're
has
reactionary.
fundamentally changed human behavior, or do you think it's just magnified some aspects?
Dude, this is the good one, right? So they make it so they're constantly making it to the way our behavior is, right? And then when we use it, because they've manipulated it, it changes our behavior. And then they're constantly changing the apps because our behavior is changing. Because we're constantly reacting to what they put out.
Yeah,
so it's a
chasing the
never-ending cycle of yeah, because we use these platforms differently than they even try to design them. You know, they design them one way and then it gets used a different way because the people find it more, you know, ergonomic or whatever. And then
That's just telemetry correction.
That's just technology. Technology is always going to be used in ways the person who invented it never intended. It's always going to happen because people are creative.
Well, you just got to look at YouTube. Originally, it was for watching cat videos. Then it was for watching Christopher Hitchens hitch-slapping people. And then it was.
But there's one thing. There's one thing the internet has always been for. We all know what that one thing that the internet has always been for. The internet is for porn.
Yeah.
The internet is for porn. The internet
is for porn.
So grab your dick and double click for porn.
Thank you.
Avenue Q is fucking based.
That's an old one. That's an old one. That made me feel old.
I have it on good authority that you can find some pretty niche stuff on the internet as well.
I gotta jump off here, guys. Thank you for having me up. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, thanks for jumping up, Beard. We always appreciate having you on the panel.
Yeah, we're having a roast lamb this afternoon, so I'm gonna have to go myself soon.
Yeah,
I've got 30 more minutes at the very most, and then like I absolutely have to leave. Like I said like 3 hours ago, like I need to go to sleep, but like
I'm not sure if
this has just been like super engaging, and I appreciate everyone on the panel right now.
Jamni, I'm not sure if your question is with respect to like the content, the majority of the content on the internet, but what do you think we do after? I mean, cuddle, obviously.
Cuddle and memes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet. True, Jez. I remember when I first went on the internet, it was pretty much the dark web when I was a kid.
Buddy, don't do that. Sorry, our RP Junior knocked over my mic stand.
That's all good.
I remember you said you told me the other day, but how old's RP Junior?
He's about to turn 10 months old.
Wow. I envy you, man. Like where you are.
Isn't unapologetic supposed to start at 8?
No, it's usually 10, like MST. Like Mezzo's about to go live like in the next like 20 to 50 minutes.
I don't know. He's been going later and later, so
yeah,
like
he might go the
like
same time at unapologetic, but unapologetics is usually like 9:30 to like 10 MST.
Yeah, he started like half an hour before unapologetic last week. So I guess I'm back to double streaming on Sundays.
Yeah, Mezzo's no longer doing ass on Tuesdays, but he's still doing Tuesday streams.
He does. Yeah, that's tits.
Yeah.
So
we get it just means we get extra Mezzo.
Tuesdays and ass is on Sundays.
We just get extra Mezzo, which is like just fine in my book.
Who the hell is Mezzo? Like
he's a TikTok streamer. Like, have you ever heard of Joel Reads Bible?
No, but I don't spend. I don't even have the TikTok app. But
okay.
I'm
well, they're also they dual stream to YouTube also.
Right. Okay. Well, no, if it's YouTube, if it's TikTok related at all, then I'm probably completely ignorant of it. Like my daughter
But it's
asked me
on
if she
YouTube.
could.
Like I only
Yeah,
watch
I mean,
them
it probably
on
does
YouTube.
dual stream, but
It's just
I've not heard of them regardless. Well, then my daughter asked me if she could download TikTok onto her tablet the other day, and I'm on record as telling her that I'd rather give her heroin than let her download that fucking app.
Hey, Coat Hangery in chat, are you referring to Unapologetic Live? Because yeah, Ian is always live on Sunday with Dr. Blitz and Justin from Deconstruction Zone. If you're referring to like another channel, like Ian might be going live on the line or AXP maybe, but I didn't see like an announcement about that because I'm a mod on Ian's team, and so like. And so is Nectu in chat and Chrissy, and so like we'd be aware if Ian was going live on another channel.
John, you don't watch any atheist streamers at all?
What, me? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sure there are probably some, but I don't. I'm more interested in interaction than I am of having somebody else's thoughts downloaded into my brain.
Well, no, they take debates like that's their entire thing is they'll like take a caller and like debate a position with them.
Most of my atheistic and agnostic positions are derived from like philosophers, not YouTube.
Well, then you would probably really enjoy Allegedly Ian, and
okay.
that's the only person I'm currently a mod for.
All right.
Yeah, I was trying to get into it last night.
Always happy for recommendations.
Well, if you want to bang on the Bible, you go watch Justin at Deconstruction Zone. If you want philosophy, you go watch Allegedly Ian. If you want science, you watch Dr. Blitz. If you want funny, you watch Jill Reads Bible or Mezzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's a question on this.
Mezzo will draw dicks for you.
Well, I'm just
what I've noticed. Like what I've noticed with like the kind of atheist movement as well, like it's very Bible centric, isn't it?
Well, I'm just absorbing the information, the invitation from Gretchen. If I want to go and bang on the Bible, I mean that was me.
Kieran, you said that the atheist movement is very Bible centered.
Yeah, you're like anti the Bible.
Not necessarily. Like I have plenty of arguments against Islam.
Yeah, there's a lot of
the Hebrew
Muslims out
Bible.
there.
I will admit that like my blind spot is like definitely like more like towards Hinduism. But
yeah,
like in terms of like the Abrahamic religions, like I have plenty of arguments against all three of them.
Yeah, no, I just mean like they're just texts written by people though, right? Like what's the big like because like the way I always looked at religion as well, like as far as Irish people, like it's very individual. It's not just like not just goes by the Bible or goes by. It's just like for most Christians that I met, it was just mostly just be a good person. Like in Ireland anyway, in the context of
no.
You mean like you mean you're all Sadak Macbiptashes?
I'm just talking about the normal people who go to work.
I know you
and work
have
on
no
construction
idea
sites
what
every
that
day.
means.
I'll go ahead and edify the chat. Sadak Macbiftaj stands for so I don't actually call myself a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus. It's an acronym. It's a very long acronym.
With respect to like all religions, all theists, I think they're all wrong about the same thing, like the notion that there is some kind of deistic entity that exists, but they're all wrong about the same thing in a different way. So
I get
that's like an anti-perennialist view because like perennialism says that like all religions are right, but like in a different way.
Yeah, it's the antithesis of the perennial position. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the concept I go from is just humans are innately metaphysical. We think metaphysically, therefore spirituality manifests naturally.
I think it's an awful lot of syllables, an awful lot of calories that is dedicated to the notion that we are prone to type 2 over type 1 errors. And it's like hominid A and hominid B are stood next to a bush on the savannah, and the bush rustles. Hominid A assumes that it's a predator and runs off.
Holy shit! I brought up this like 2 hours ago.
Hominid B assumes it's the wind and is not agential at all and stays put. well, hominid B is more likely to be correct, but hominid A, the one that assumes agency, is more likely to be wrong, but is also more likely to breed because they're the ones that fucking runs away all the time.
Yep,
You know? So we're predisposed to assume agency. It's why, like, you know, we didn't understand what lightning was, so we thought Thor was throwing.
There's also in the same analogy, there's also where the guy stays there, kills the predator, takes off his fur, walks back to camp, and becomes king.
Oh, only if they're ready for the predator, and that's probably like
No, but
a really like
you get what I'm
small.
saying.
Did you just shit in my lap? I'm sorry. I didn't really say that right into the mic.
That is both grim and adorable at the same time.
Welcome to the real world.
Yeah, but it's like we had a comedian years ago. He was a very energetic comedian.
But
and
parenthood is such a reward.
He described babies as Play-Doh machines, but you don't get the shapes.
And it's only one color.
Yeah.
Like,
or at least like
Oh.
one shade.
The only thing that like when it comes to dual scenarios is there can be multiplicities of outcomes. It doesn't necessarily have to be two outcomes either.
True.
So that's the problem with those.
Yeah, well, obviously we're describing the analogy is describing two individuals, but it applies to a population, so it's not always going to be the same case in all places at all times. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. On that note, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to drop off, but it's been another fantastic discussion. It's been entertaining. I'll go and clean that mess up off.
I'll let him push the rest out before I
let him
preemptively. But thanks for jumping up. It was good. It was intellectually stimulating, and it seems like it was entertaining to the audience. So hope you have a good Sunday.
Yeah. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you all later, I'm sure.
Later, John.
Take it easy.
Hey, Jay Mula, you still with us?
He's asleep, is he?
Probably.
It's a funny job that he just goes to sleep.
Like, how is this ASMR to like fall asleep? To?
It's mad.
So I'm sure I was peeking. I'm sure I was peeking my mic like during several points of that discussion.
Yeah, Sleeping Beauty over there, huh?
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and remove him from stage.
I like these are all fascinating discussions. I love them. They're interesting.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I appreciate like how passionate we can all get about the discussions and still like remain like cordial and friends by the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because like that's the thing I dislike with a lot of the debate and the stuff I see online. It's a lot of like I don't know, trying to make people look stupid and yeah, just I don't like it. Like
Yeah, I'm not down with that. I'm all down for the fight, but I'm just not down for like holding it against anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, my dude, what's good, Jam?
Morning.
Yeah, we're still at it.
Yeah, I know. And what you were just talking about as far as is this good ASMR to sleep to? So I've been mostly asleep since I left, and I keep having dreams that I'm having discussions with people and about random shit, and then I'll wake up and it'll be like, oh hey, I still got async on, and then I'll fall asleep again, and then I'm like at a concert, but I'm arguing with people about something. It's like, no, we gotta go get a seat over here. No, we want better sounds in the middle, and we're just engaged in debating and master debating, and it's like I wake up again and go, hey, I've got morning wood and async is on. So yeah, it's been fun.
Let's go.
When you said the thing
into having fights, that's great.
It just kind of entered my subconscious hearing you guys talking back and forth.
And then I'd be like, oh, cool. Go take a
No.
piss and come back and fall asleep and have another dream of people having passionate discussions. I wanted to chime in earlier, RP, when you were talking about DJ and the way audience respond. Like, I've been performing in theme parks for over 25 years, and watching the shift in the way people respond to live performers, because they're more used to seeing it through a screen. And when you're watching someone on a screen, you don't actually laugh out loud. You'll see people
Yes.
who are live streaming, and they'll type LOL in the chat, but they're not laughing. And I'm
their
like, I'm
lips
watching
don't
you live on
move
a
like
video,
an inch.
and
Yeah.
you're not laughing. Right. But then you go and you play in front of an audience, and they forget that you're not a person on a screen or a voice that they're listening to. You're actually a human being that can see them too. So that's why it's fun to break the fourth wall every now and then. You know, like, you ask them to clap along, and someone's standing there with their arms crossed. You go from enthusiastically clapping to try and get people going to mocking them and posing like you're bored with your arms crossed. And then they realize, holy shit, this guy isn't on a television. He could see me. And you could sometimes knock them out of that mindset and get them to engage in the show that's happening in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
so
it's
often
interesting.
people with
It's like you, it's like you have to make them feel comfortable.
Yeah, it's amazing what one or two people who are comfortable laughing out loud in public will do to
Changes
get the
the
rest
whole
of the
thing.
people around them to laugh out loud. It's
100%.
like the standing in an elevator. If everyone faces backwards and someone gets on and sees everyone facing the back instead of the front, they'll end up facing the back because they feel out of place. When you can get that to happen in an audience where they're comfortable laughing, you can get away with the dumbest jokes and just get such good responses.
100%. Yeah.
And most of my jokes are
Yeah.
dumb. I can't believe y'all are still going.
Yeah, I'm about to my necessary leaving point.
Like,
Yeah.
And I'm walking
I'm in
on
Ireland,
eggshells
so-
at this point because I know that Mezzo could go live at any second. And
right.
and when that happens, I'll be like, okay, bye.
Yeah. I just wanted to hop in and say that. I don't want to keep y'all, and I'm going to try and catch some mezzo, and I got to go to a theme park in a couple hours, so. Woo woo.
That's cool.
Fun.
Enjoy that. I'm gonna head off myself, guys, and get my day started.
Well, thanks for jumping
then
on, Jam.
How about we just play a few songs and get the fuck out of here? Because, you know.
Yeah.
What
And that'll
is
wake
a
up
few?
anyone who's sleeping.
Huh?
What is a few? Do you want like all asyncs? Do you want any RPs?
You can throw some RP in there if you want.
Okay.
As
Cool.
long as the last one is Welcome to AC.
I like that. Like we start. Well, tonight we didn't start with Welcome to Async, but we usually do.
No,
but
we started
like,
with Figure 8.
Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah. Let me load up VLC with some stuff.
Love you guys. See you later.
Thanks for being
Later,
on, Kieran.
Kieran.
We'll catch you later.
Same. Love y'all. Hasta la pasta.
Hasta la pasta.
Just make sure you play the
Don't
M
get any
song.
Anya.
Play the M song and async, and then you can play whatever the fuck else you want.
I'll play the M song and then like 2 RPs between, and then
And then
Welcome to
async.
Async.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
That works.
All right. I might have to do the visualizer between, but yeah. Here. Where did I download the M song? Yeah, buddy, that means It's not uninfected.
No, it's called Dr. M's.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, there it is. Okay, I had to scroll up. I think I might be relieved of baby duty here momentarily. Make it easier to produce this.
Or if you want, you could just play Dr. M's, then Async, and then you can just go on as long as you fucking want with your stuff.
I don't need that long.
Okay.
Here, I can start the Dr. M stuff right now.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot don't, and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This one's getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely